final week of action for the Ranger football season as 0-10 Northwestern and 0-10 Southwestern battle it out for the last modicum of respectability that you can squeeze out of a season. We want win number one. Somebody is going to go home triumphant, and somebody very, very disappointed. Let's just hope it's the fellas that came from Weatherford. 61 degrees will be our kickoff temperature today here at Ranger Field. Beautiful overcast skies, mild wind in the air. Rangers out here in senior day. They've got white bottoms, black tops, red numbers with white outlines, and of course black helmets with the big red Northwestern logo on one side, numbers on the other. The Bulldogs in their road, white with blue trim, helmets to tops and bottoms all the way through. Two teams that are going to lock it up here at Rivalry Week and the Great American Conference. We'll take our opening time out, and when we get back, kick off the Dean Gall Real Estate and Auction pregame show. You're listening to Ranger Football, brought to you by Holder Drug, right here on 105.7.
Dean Gall Real Estate and Auction has been serving clients in Oklahoma and Kansas for nearly 37 years. If you're looking to buy, sell, or invest, we are your real estate professionals. We will get you the top dollar for your property, whether it be at auction or private sale. Get with Dean Gall Real Estate and Auction if you're wanting to buy a ranch, good farmland, sell or lease minerals, or buy a home. Visit our website at deangallauction.com to browse available listings. Talk to Dean, Jessica, Steve, or Todd at 580-327-8217 or stop by the office in Alva, where you're always greeted with a smile. Come and see us.
Alva State Bank and Trust Company, older than Oklahoma, big enough to serve you and small enough to know you.
We love to give back to our customers. Did you know Alva State Bank offers a great rewards checking account program? That's right. You can earn cash back or high interest with our Kasasa accounts. We will even refund you up to $25 in ATM fees.
How do I qualify?
It's simple. Just swipe your debit card 12 times, sign up for online statements, and have one ACH or debit post to your account.
Can I do it online?
Yes. Just visit our website at www.alvastatebank.com to see if our Kasasa Rewards program is right for you.
We make banking easy. Whether you're at home, the office, or in your car, our online or mobile banking options help you juggle busy schedules and financial needs.
We plant roots where others have branches.
Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Do you need assistance taking care of yourself or a loved one? Beatles Nursing Home in Alva is here for you. We offer safe, high-quality, affordable nursing care while meeting all care guidelines for living. Call us at 580-327-1274 to learn more about our admissions process to place your loved one in our care. When it's time to choose a nursing home facility, we'll hope you'll consider Beatles Nursing Home, located at 916 Noble Street in Alva.
Naloxone is a medication designed to rapidly reverse opioid overdose. A person who is experiencing an overdose can't administer naloxone to themselves. Anyone can carry naloxone, give it to someone experiencing an overdose, and potentially save a life. That's why everyone should consider having naloxone. For information, visit okimready.org. That's okimready.org. This program is funded by Northwestern Oklahoma State University, Oklahoma Department of Mental Health and Substance Abuse Prevention Services, and Substance Abuse Mental Health Services.
Welcome back live to Ranger Field. Matt Adair alongside Dustin Goodnow here on a Ranger Preview Saturday afternoon. Dustin, what an event we had on campus. Lot of high school seniors from all around this region of the country, Oklahoma, Texas, Kansas, and some more, all showed up here for Ranger Preview. It was a great experience for high school seniors. If you don't know about Ranger Preview, all of these high school seniors come in with their parents and friends and families. They get to explore campus for the morning, eat lunch with us at the cafeteria. Every senior in attendance gets a $600 scholarship. Really, just a great showcase Saturday for Northwestern, and a ton of future Rangers out and about and hopefully making their way up for this Rivalry Week contest. Dustin, you were at Ranger Preview with us. Great day, wasn't it?
It was awesome. awesome. Got up a little early this morning. Obviously, you and I are pulling double duty. We get to do Ranger preview till about the afternoon, and then we make our way to the football field, and we're going to probably be here till about 6 o'clock, 6:30 this evening. But looking forward to it. It's Northwestern, Southwestern. It's going to be a fun rivalry.
Want to give away the Road Warrior Award of the day already, and that's Craig Kilman and Chris Ruwald all the way out in Chandler, Oklahoma to broadcast Goldbug football last night. Now both of them up here in the booth for Ranger football for an early afternoon. That's a lot of miles and 2 football games in between.
It's a lot of miles, and it gets even longer next Friday.
It certainly does. As the Goldbugs were triumphant last night over Chandler, they will now head to Kingston, Oklahoma. The Goldbugs 2A football playoffs roll on as they've drawn the longest drive of any team active in the playoff right now. 300 miles one way from Alva, Oklahoma to Kingston, and then, of course, a football game and a trip back. So it'll be an exciting weekend for those Goldbugs as their season stays alive. Dustin, speaking of staying alive, the Rangers and the Bulldogs winless on the season so far, but short of something really strange happening, they can't both end that way. Somebody is going to be forced to pick up a win today.
Yes, they are. Obviously, the new, well, I say new, but the tie, there's no ties anymore in college football. There used to be that there was a change back in the late 90s, and so you're right. One of these two teams is going to pick up their first victory of the season. For Southwestern, if you're the Bulldogs and the Bulldog fan, you don't want to have happen what's already happened once, second time being winless in Great American Conference play. The Rangers trying to avoid that as well, Matt. We have not gone winless. We had a win last season against Arkansas Monticello, trying to avoid that here this afternoon.
And, I think one of the big takeaways, we'll talk about this more as the Dean Gall Real Estate and Auction pregame show rolls on, but experience always seems to be the key in situations like this. And unfortunately for the Bulldogs, they are experienced in winless seasons. They had one just 2 years ago. So hopefully the Rangers can send them home with their second over season in just 3 total seasons. This meeting between Northwestern and Southwestern will be the 85th meeting all time, a series that dates all the way back to 1907. Had a big long pause for a while as the Bulldogs jumped to NCAA Division II for a bit, and Northwestern stayed in the NAIA a few years longer. Now both teams reunited at the Division II level in the Great American Conference, and the rivalry has been going on since 2013. Northwestern was picked to finish 12th in the GAC by the conference coaches in this preseason, with Southwestern projected at 10th. Northwestern has won 4 of its 5 last matchups by an average of 16 points against the Bulldogs. Southwestern's longest win streak in the series was from 1950 to 1959 when they managed to win 10 straight. However, like I said, the Rangers have had their number in the last few matchups, and we certainly hope that will continue today. Another great thing going on here today, Dustin, always something that is done extremely well by the Alva community, Northwestern as a whole. It's Veterans Day, and of course Northwestern will do everything it can to honor the veterans that were here with us today, this morning at Ranger Preview, and again here at the football game. And it's also Senior Day. We say goodbye to some outstanding Ranger football players today as they take the field for their final game in Ranger red and black.
We certainly do, and you're seeing a lot of those being introduced right now. Some of these guys are just one-year guys in the program. There's some guys who've been here 2, 3, 4, even 5. You look at it with with the COVID year. So a lot of these guys, again, and Coach Jones talked about it Wednesday, you're kind of helping maybe build towards that next set of guys and with this program, and what we've seen with the changes that Coach Jones has really instituted, hoping, hey, we're going to try and build this of what you guys have done.
Ronnie Jones, of course, first year as the Ranger football head coach, first year as a head coach in the Great American Conference. Ronnie, of course, an experienced coach in football. He has coached every level of football from high school to the NFL, and now back here to take the lead seat for the Rangers. Well, before we dive too deep into the competition to take place in front of us today, let's catch up on the action that was last week in the Great American Conference. Following this commercial break, we'll hand things off to Chase Hartzell in the group and bring you the GAC Rewind. You'll listen to it all right here on the Dean Gall Real Estate and Auction pregame show.
Community Bank has been serving Alva, Oklahoma and the surrounding area since 1984. Community Bank was founded by local community members who wanted to ensure the banking needs of the community were being met. It has been our goal since inception to provide customer-focused services and community development. Our customers are friends, neighbors, and never just a number. We believe in investing in our community, and we pride ourselves in being your hometown bank. Community Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Hope Pregnancy Center is now open in Alva. We are training our nurse manager and need pregnant women for a free ultrasound and special gift. If you are 6 to 20 weeks pregnant, please call 580-327-9091 today. Our services include free and confidential pregnancy testing, ultrasound, options education, and resources. Schedule your appointment with Hope Pregnancy Center at 580-327-9091.
Farmers are the backbone of our country, especially right here in Western Oklahoma. And we've got our farmers' backs at Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma. We are here to serve all needs to our farmers and ranchers with livestock loans, rural loans, real estate loans, operating loans, and of course, agribusiness loans. Serving our farmers since 1916 at Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma. Call or come by today and speak to one of our loan officers in Alva, Anadarko, Clinton, Elk City, Guyman, Tuttle, and Woodward.
Northwestern football is back in full swing, and just like the Rangers, Bank Central is here to help you score a touchdown. We offer multiple services to help you score on your own financial goals. Head to the end zone with Bank Central. Stop by 604 Flynn Street or call 580-327-1122. Our qualified professionals are available in Alva, Cherokee, Enid, and Woodward. Certain fees and restrictions may apply, or other terms and conditions may apply. Member FDIC, and as always, Ride Rangers Ride.
This is the Week 10 GAC Rewind. I'm Chase Hartzell. Harding defeated East Central 48-7 after picking up 528 yards on the ground. Running backs Blake De La Cruz and Braden Jay rushed for 112 yards and 104 yards respectively in the win, while quarterback Cole Keelan had 58 yards on the ground and 3 touchdowns. All 7 of Harding's touchdowns came on the ground, including this 27-yard run by Jay at the beginning of the third quarter. Here's the call from Billy Morgan on the Harding Sports Network.
Now, here is the toss left side for Jay at the 20, 15 left sideline, 10, 5, touchdown Harding. Braden Jay, 27 yards, and the Bisons now lead 27-0 with 9:58 left in the third quarter.
Ouachita rushed for 340 yards, and the defense and special teams forced 5 turnovers in a 55-14 win over Oklahoma Baptist. Kendall Givens led the charge against the Bison with 22 carries for a career-high 199 yards and 4 touchdowns. Tigers linebacker Dawson Miller had a standout performance on the day with 9 tackles and this red zone interception as called by Rex Nelson on the Ouachita Football Network.
Third down and 3 from the 13-yard line of Ouachita. Ouachita holds a 14-7 lead, 12:40 left in the first half. Oklahoma Baptist sets up on the near hash mark. Thompson passing in a crowd, picked off. It is picked off by Ouachita. Coming up with it for the Tigers, Dawson Miller. And the senior has a big interception on senior day.
Southern Arkansas defeated Northwestern Oklahoma State 42-14. SAU led 35-0 at halftime before Northwestern scored its first touchdown late in the third quarter. The Mule Riders controlled the game with 491 total yards of offense. Seth Johnson caught 4 passes for 86 yards, including a 50-yard touchdown reception for the first score of the game. Southern Arkansas running back Jarek Scales led his team to the comfortable victory with 192 all-purpose yards and 3 rushing touchdowns, including this 33-yard touchdown run at the end of the first quarter, as called by Dan Gregory of the Mule Rider Sports Network.
Coming up on 4 minutes to play in the opening quarter. Scales now shifts from the left to the right of his quarterback. Martin takes the snap, gives off to Scales. Up the middle, got the first down, breaks free. 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown, Jarek Scales. They slowed him down just a little bit at the line of scrimmage, but when he slipped through, he was gone.
Henderson State dominated Southwestern Oklahoma State 56-0, giving the Reddies their second straight shutout win. Quarterback Andrew Edwards went 18 of 25 passing for 291 yards and 4 total touchdowns, with Chris Hatzes grabbing 6 receptions for 147 yards and 1 score. The Reddies defense tacked on 2 extra touchdowns, with Derek Rose Jr. and Paul Manning each recording a pick 6. Here is one of Henderson's first quarter touchdowns, as called by Blake Smith of the Henderson State Sports Network.
Jackson goes in motion to the slot left side. Edwards looking left. Steps up, going to take off running inside the 10. He's got the touchdown readies. Andrew Edwards, a 15-yard touchdown run.
Arkansas Tech edged past Southeastern Oklahoma State 14-7 after two impressive goal line stands by the defense. Wonder Boy quarterback Tay Gatewood completed 17 of his 22 pass attempts for 134 yards and rushed for one touchdown. Deuce Wise ran for 97 yards on 15 carries, and Javon Love recorded 2 tackles for loss, a sack, and a forced fumble. Here's one of those Wonder Boy goal line stands as called by Sam Strassner on River Country KCJC.
Ryan Hurt is the running back. Weston Conaway the quarterback. Conaway with the football. Gives to Hurt. Hurt tries the middle. Will not make it. He did not get there. Goal line stand for Arkansas Tech again. The second time in the first half, the Wonder Boys defense turns away Southeastern Oklahoma State, and the Arkansas Tech offense gets the ball back with 8:59 to go in the second quarter, with Arkansas Tech's 7-0 lead intact.
Southern Nazarene took down Arkansas Monticello 41-14 thanks to 600 yards of total offense. Dalen Smith recorded 4 receptions for 134 yards and 2 touchdowns from quarterback Gage Porter, who threw for 194 yards and ran for 132 to break the all-time Crimson Storm rushing record. Here is one of the 4 Gage Porter touchdowns, a 35-yard pass to Smith, as heard from Jimmy Sledge on the UAM broadcast.
Throws a pass complete to the tight end at the 20, to the 15, to the 5. Going to be down close to the end zone. He is in for the touchdown. Wow. Number 84, Dalen Smith. It's almost like a shuttle pass as Porter starts to take off running toward the line of scrimmage and just pushes it to the tight end. By then the linebackers have already committed to the run, and he has been wide open this afternoon.
This is the final week of the regular season in the Great American Conference, which means there are plenty of great rivalry matchups to go around. This day starts out at 1 o'clock with Battle of the Ravine, Henderson State at Ouachita. There are 4 games kicking off at 2 o'clock, including Harding at Arkansas Tech, East Central at Southeastern Oklahoma State, Oklahoma Baptist at Southern Nazarene, and Arkansas Monticello at Southern Arkansas. The lone 3 o'clock kickoff on the day will be Southwestern Oklahoma State at Northwestern Oklahoma State. This has been the Week 10 GAC Rewind. I'm Chase Hartzell.
With winter right around the corner, Holder Drug in Alva wants to remind you about vaccinations this year. Right now, Holder Drug is giving immunizations for the flu, COVID, RSV, shingles, and pneumonia. Stop in today to schedule your appointment. Christmas Open House begins November 11th, and the 13th begins our 12 Days of Christmas sales, including an annual gift with a gift purchase. As always, free deliveries with your medications and prescriptions, and specials happening at our fountain. This all happens at Holder Drug, located on the downtown square, right here in Alva.
Life happens to us when we are busy making other plans. That's why the good people at Marshall Funeral Home make it their mission to take the stress and uncertainty out of ceremonial services. Marshall Funeral Home offers traditional services, giving your loved one the care and attention they deserve. Give Marshall Funeral Home a call at 580-327-2311 or visit us online at marshallfuneralhomes.com.
To prevent medication from getting into the wrong hands, it is crucial to store it out of sight and out of the reach of children and visitors. In addition, it is important to dispose of unwanted, expired, and unused medications in a safe manner. For more information, visit okimready.org. That's okimready.org, or call 988 Oklahoma's Mental Health Lifeline. This program is funded by Northwestern Oklahoma State University, Oklahoma Department of Mental Health and Substance Abuse Prevention Services, and Substance Abuse Mental Health Services Administration.
Get no better deal in the country than at Croft Country, located in Alva, Oklahoma. Croft Country is the dealer for vehicles in Northwest Oklahoma. Croft Country is locally owned and operated since 1985, offering a full line of award-winning brands including Chevy and GMC. From the time you enter our showroom for sales or service, you can expect to be treated like family. So the next time you're in the market for a new or used vehicle, come see us right here in Alva, located at 401 East Oklahoma Boulevard.
Come on, take a ride. There's a party over there that ain't no job. It's live.
Welcome back to Ranger Football. Dustin, the hits just keep on coming. Very special thing to start off this segment of the Dean Gall Real Estate and Auction pregame show. Happy birthday to a very, very special Ranger fan out there, borderline Ranger fanatic. I love this guy. Vern the Flash Metcalf having his 76th big one today. Happy birthday, Vern.
Yeah, that's awesome. Our buddy Jesse Klein come up and told us that. Happy birthday, Vern, and I'm sure he'd love nothing more to see Northwestern defeat Southwestern today, being here at the stadium.
Absolutely. If you needed any more fuel in the tank to get this rivalry game going, putting one in the win column for Vern would be a very, very happy birthday present. Time for us to take a quick look at the starting lineup. Starting lineups, of course, brought to you by the Moose Lodge right here in Alva, Oklahoma. Speaking of the Moose Lodge, Dustin, did you know?
Did you know that the Alva Moose Lodge for the last 10 years has hosted a Veterans Day dinner? Of course, they'll be hosting theirs this evening. But again, big shout out to the Alva Moose Lodge for doing what they do for the community, hosting that Veterans Day dinner. And of course, Matt, again, we would appreciate all of our veterans. We honored them today at Ranger Preview. Honor them again for all that they do for us.
Absolutely. We appreciate the service that they provided to the greatest country on the face of the earth. Thank you, veterans. Time to take a look at the starting lineups. We'll go with the Rangers first, and we will start on the defensive side of the ball today. Across the defensive line, the Rangers look like this. A 6'3", 245-pound senior on the end. That's Zay Curry. Inside defensive lineman will be 6'4", 260-pound Chase Stokes. 6'2", 265-pound Khalade Agunjamayo. And the 6'3", 235-pound defensive end, where's number 6, Chima Oz. Linebacking core for the Rangers will look like this. Wilson Cowell, Drake Fain in the middle, and Antoine Martin on the outside. Rangers in the backfield will start with corners Isaiah Kellum and Cameron Lee, and safeties will be Braden Waters, and Dawson Marchant. For the Rangers on offense, across the O-line, they will start Josh Baker. He goes 6'3", 290 pounds. He is a graduate senior from Crum, Texas. Left guard will be Stephen Cates, 6'5", 315-pound graduate senior from Austin, Texas. Your center is Tristan Butler, the 6'2", 300-pound sophomore from the Fort Worth area. Right guard Javion Combs, 6'5", 350-pound graduate lineman from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. And the right tackle Gavin Hewlett, he goes 6'3", 285. From North Richland Hills, Texas. Gavin, the little brother of the offensive line, if you will, at just 6'3" and 285. Wide receiving core for the Rangers, you'll have Royal Kyle and Braden Reichert, Travis Romar, and Torrance Stevens. Your quarterback today is expected to be Ethan Everson, and your starting running back will be none other than Jashawn Foster, who's done a great job carrying the rock for the Rangers since the injury to Darian Gill. Dustin, that's the Rangers starting lineup. What do the Bulldogs look like?
Let's take a look at for the Southwestern Bulldogs. We'll start with them offensively. Left to right across the offensive line. It's a big left side for Southwestern on the offensive line. At left tackle, the 6'8", 300-pound redshirt sophomore Daniel Ballinger. At left guard, 6'6", 335-pound freshman Gabe Wesley. At center, Isaac Foster. At right guard, 6'5", 300-pound junior Justin Benson. And at right tackle, 6'4", 285 junior Damian Powell. The receivers, on one side it'll be Zion Mercer, the 5'9 sophomore. On the other side, Taylor Toscas. Again, this will be the top target for the Bulldogs. 27 catches, 451 yards on the season. He's a 6'3", 220-pound junior out of Temecula, California. At the tight end, a good tight end for the Bulldogs this year. 13 catches, 128 yards, caught a touchdown catch against the Rangers a year ago in that win against the Rangers in Weatherford. Jacob Karsak will be the tight end. At the other receiver spot will be the 5'10 sophomore out of Jones, number 12, Elijah Reed. And the two tailbacks to keep an eye on today, one getting the start, though, will be the 6'5" graduate out of Tampa, Florida, number 6, Dexter Brown, who carried it 27 times for 71 yards and 3 touchdowns in the game a season ago. Getting the start today, of course, who we have on our depth chart will be the 6'5", 215-pound freshman out of Enid, Oklahoma, played his ball at Oklahoma Bible Academy, Bodie Boydston. Boydston, of course, was the Enid News and Eagles 8-man MVP. The first time an OBA player had won the award. He got his first start last week in the loss to Henderson State. Defensively for the Bulldogs, across the front will be a 3-man front. It'll be Cameron Guyton. Inside, Johnny Scales. On the other outside, R.J. Powell, who leads or second on the team in tackles for a loss with 13, does lead the team in sacks with 7. The linebackers will be Richard Silva, who 77 tackles on the season, leads the team with 14 tackles for a loss, had an interception a year ago in the win against Northwestern. Logan Monroe on the inside, the middle, and the other outside linebacker, Logan Engel. And the nickel today will be Freddie Mango. The two corners, DeAndre Scott and Chris Trufant, and the two safeties. One will be Ty Tucker, the sophomore out of Jones, Oklahoma. And on the other side, the strong safety will be number 7, will be Carlin Filzamy. And that is the starting lineup for the Bulldogs. Again, the Bulldogs defense, maybe one of the bright spots for this team this year, being that they're 0-10. They are 5th in the Great American Conference, and total team tackles for a loss was 63 on the season.
On the offensive side of the ball, the Rangers have just a slight edge in total points scored this season. Northwestern has amassed 104 points in 10 games, averaging nearly 10.5 points a game. The Bulldogs, only 96 points in 10 games, averaging just under 10 points a game. So offensive edge to the Rangers, defensive edge to the Bulldogs. This one ought to be a shootout. As the band plays on here at Ranger Field, we'll take another break here in the Dean Gall Real Estate and Auction pregame show. When we get back, it's time to break down the matchup and bring in the rest of the broadcast crew, including none other than Brandon Brinkley. All that and more coming up on the Dean Gall Real Estate and Auction pregame show right here on the Ranger Sports Network.
When was the last time you evaluated your investment goals? With our ever-changing environment, it's time. Talk to us about locking in a high, long-term fixed interest rate and put your money to work for you. I'm Whitney Gum, and here at E&J Financial, we work with you to implement a custom plan to fit your financial goals. Call our office today at 580-327-2552 to book a complimentary financial review.
Securities offered through registered representatives of Cambridge Investment Research, member FINRA, SIPC. Advisory services offered through Cambridge Investment Research Advisors. Cambridge and E&J Financial are not affiliated.
The Tacoma Farmers Co-op is a proud supporter of Ranger and Goldbug activities since 1916. They have been here to serve you with all your farming and ranching needs with a wide range of goods and services from fuel, hardware, fencing, tires, feed and seed, plus fertilizer. They're here to meet your needs. Choose to trade with a co-op that gives its profits back to you. To learn about the Tacoma Co-op Advantage, stop by one of 5 locations in Moreland, Freedom, Winoka, Jet, and Tacoma, or visit them at tacomacoop.com and get a better service at a better place.
The Alva Moose Lodge is a proud supporter of all Northwestern and Alva public school activities and strives to be the heart of the community through fundraisers and community-based events that make a difference in the lives of individuals, kids, and families throughout Northwest Oklahoma. On a national basis, the Moose Fraternity provides at-risk children with a second chance at life and its senior members a comforting retirement at its 5-star senior facility in Florida. If you would like to see how you can help make a difference in the lives of those in need, stop by the Alva Moose Lodge Monday through Saturday from 4 p.m. to 10:30 p.m. at 302 7th Street to learn more.
Before you hit the road this football season to follow the Rangers and Goldbugs, be sure to stop into K&S Tire, your Goodyear tire dealer right here in Alva. K&S Tire has a staff with more than 40 years of experience in the tire and service industry. K&S Tire is here to make sure you get to the game safe and sound. So let their certified technicians help with preventative maintenance, wheel alignments, tire wear, brake checks, and oil changes. So get to the game safely this fall by stopping into K&S Tire, located at 2590 College Boulevard, right here in Alva.
Welcome back to Ranger Football. Matt Adair alongside Dustin Goodnow, joined in the broadcast booth and on the field by none other than Brandon Brinkley and the Craig Kilman sitting alongside us today. We like to have Craig and Chris up here in the booth anytime we get the opportunity. Certainly glad they're both here at the game today after their long drive last night. Dustin, the Rangers come out onto the field and the magenta pink smoke, which is supposed to be red, blows out of the tunnel, and Northwestern is rallied at the Ranger at midfield as Coach Jones gives them their final words to go by as they hit the knee and give a little prayer before this game against Southwestern Oklahoma State University. I'm telling you, man, rivalry week is the best week in the conference.
It certainly is, and I know we've got a pretty good crowd for the stands. I know it was free admission for everybody who was at Ranger Preview, so hopefully everybody who attended today was able to stick around and be a part of this with us here this afternoon. I know the tiers at some point will start to fill up. You start to see a few more people getting to their tier spot this afternoon. I expect a pretty good crowd this afternoon, Matt.
I certainly think it will be. And again, Northwestern, Southwestern. Normally we say this is the time of the year when you throw the records out the window, but they're even. No wins for either side. So we'll keep the records and see who goes out with one under the W at the end of this one.
Well, and speaking of records, Southwestern leads the all-time series 50-29-5. The first ever meeting was won by the Rangers back in 1907. Now, since 2007, Southwestern went Division II back in the late 90s, but since 2007, and they haven't played as much since then, but Southwestern leads at 7-5, and they lead at 4-3 here in Alva. However, though, the Rangers have won 4 of the last 5. The only loss in the last 5 was a year ago where they defeated Northwestern 41-28 in Weatherford.
And not so fast, my friend. You left one of the stats out of that thing. Since they've met in the Great American Conference, this will be the 10th overall game with the Rangers having a 5-4 edge over the Bulldogs. Never, never forget that we are leading in the Great American Conference. Southwestern's still the only team to have played an entire season and not won a game in the Great American Conference. I'm going to get that in every time I can between now and the end of this one, just in case. But as of right now, the Bulldogs the only one to have powered through all 11 games and never felt the thrill of victory. Captains are meeting, and they'll head to midfield for the coin toss. Dustin, a lot to look forward to here. We know that the Rangers have just a slight edge offensively, but they've been looking better and better. Southwestern's played better defense throughout the season, but you take Henderson State out of the last 3 games, the Rangers have had 2 outstanding defensive performances, and I really think that Coach Jones and company have found a little bit of a niche with this defense and are really starting to turn the volume up.
Yeah, I think you're right. And, the Oklahoma Baptist game, if we could have put some points on the board early in that game, you would have liked our opportunity to maybe go win it. And then, of course, against Southern Arkansas, you give up 35 straight, but then you come back out and you score 14, and then you kick the onside kick. They score on a 4th down pass. They only end up scoring 42, but you did like how the Rangers played defensively in the second half, limiting Southern Arkansas to just those 7 points.
Bulldogs take the field on the far side, and the Bulldog faithful cheering their team on. Caps off to the Bulldogs. They traveled well today for this rivalry contest. The G&G Home Furnishings keys to the game is what we're going to be headed into. But first, let's go down to the field and get a word in from the Brandon Brinkley. Brandon, the captains are headed to midfield. This should be an exciting matchup.
Yes, man. As you know, I'm having a little radio trouble down here today, but I couldn't be more excited to be here. Last week was Bedlam. Who cares about Bedlam when you got Northwestern, Southwestern, maybe the greatest rivalry in the state of Oklahoma? I call it the Oklahoma Civil War. Many people call it different things, but, man, you can feel the intensity down here on the field. A little cool weather down here, but I think the heat between these 2 teams definitely going to be a good game today.
The Hatfields and the McCoys have nothing on the Rangers and the Bulldogs. Coin toss taking place at midfield. This will give us an opportunity to go to the G&G Home Furnishings keys to the game. Dustin, for the Rangers to find win number 1 in their final attempt this season, what has to happen?
Well, the Rangers have got to start quickly. They just do, and that's something that we've talked about all season long. They've got up to several slow starts throughout the season. I think number 2 for me is when we see Bodie Boydston, we know we're going to see Dexter Brown line up in that Wildcat look, but when we see Bodie Boydston, put some pressure on the freshman. I think you're going to have to. You saw Henderson State have some success a week ago with that, forced him into a couple interceptions, one of those returned back for a touchdown. So those are kind of my keys to the game and for this afternoon. And Matt, you got anything?
I think the biggest thing, Dustin, is going to be that the Rangers have to finally play the one game that they've been looking for all season long. We've seen some good flashes from the offense along the way. We've seen some absolute brilliant stretches from the defense along the way. Today, it all has to hit the field at the same time, and all of these guys have to play to the highest caliber of their potential right here today when it matters. And that's the thing. This week, right now, both teams are 0-0, so somebody's going to find a way to win, and that's what you want to do. I mean, football coaches talk about it all the time. It's not a season-long stretch. It's a week-by-week stretch. Can you go 1-0 every week? Right now, the Rangers have an opportunity to go 1-0 for the first time this season in a week. So it looks as though the Rangers will take the ball to start things off. Southwestern will kick from right to left across your radio dial. Southwestern will have their backs to the tiers, be kicking the ball in the direction of the baseball field. The Rangers will be playing against the wind here in the first quarter. Rangers were short a man as they will run out the last member of their kickoff team, or kick return team.
Drake Fain coming on late.
And now it's time to get underway. Southwestern approaches the ball. A high end-over-end kick, relatively short, headed out of bounds. Not probably what the Bulldogs wanted to get the game going.
No, that's a good start now for Northwestern, and already, You know, Matt, getting a little bit chippy here down, and let's go down to Brandon Brinkley real quick. Brandon?
Yeah, I'm not sure what they decided on that kick, but I'm not playing them. They came right to me.
They knew where the easy target was, I can tell you that much. So Northwestern and Southwestern, a little extracurricular activity. These guys enthusiastically wishing each other luck today.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. But it's a big opening drive. Rangers going to get started with pretty good field position at your own 35. And if you're Southwestern, you didn't give Julian Jackson an opportunity there, so I guess that's a minor win for you.
For the final time this year, we draw a close to the Dean Gall Real Estate and Auction and present it to you the Ridgeview Veterinary Clinic kickoff to start the game. Rangers will have the ball at the 35-yard line after the penalty from Southwestern. Snap back to Everson. Handoff going left. They find, I believe that is Torrance Stevens. Travis Romar on the sweep to start things off.
Yeah, that's an interesting start as Romar, again, normally a wide receiver, going to take the first handoff. And Matt, who we thought we might see after Coach Jones told us on Wednesday, Darian Gill out there at tailback.
We wondered if he wouldn't be back and healthy for this one, and certainly enough, he is. Boy, that guy has been missed, and I'm sure nobody is happier than Jashawn Foster, who has carried the lion's share of the load. Now those two can split some reps. Snap back to Everson, handoff Darian Gill, hits the hole and still going, pushing the bodies out of the way. He'll fall just shy of the midfield stripe, and that will be good enough for a Ranger first down.
Nice run from Darian Gill, and hopefully he can stay upright for 60 minutes today. You know, we've seen him come in and try and play on that ankle, and he maybe has had a couple carries then had to come back out. Looked good there, though.
Certainly did. 1st and 10 for the Rangers at the 48-yard line, still in Ranger territory. Everson will be out of the gun. Ball at the left hash. 3 wide receivers to the near side, 1 to the far side. 1 man in the backfield is Gill. Ethan takes the snap, now scrambling, has to run for his life, throws it complete near sideline. That's Braden Reichert who picked it up at the 45 and will return it to the 42-yard line before being shoved out of bounds. And the Rangers will have another first down. 3 plays, 2 first downs, and a handful of yards as they moved it 25-plus down the field, now in the Bulldog territory at the 41.
Yeah, that's a good throw from Everson. Again, being pressured, had to scramble out to his right, and really, Reichert was wide open, Matt. He put it right in his hands.
Everson was under duress for sure. Now, shotgun formation again. Balanced spread this time, 2 and 2. 1 man in the backfield behind Ethan. He will take the snap, fakes the give to Gill, throws over the top, complete. It's Romar again, has it at the 31, downhill 30, 25, 20, slides by a defender, and Travis Romar is going to go. Touchdown, Rangers.
How about that? Start on the opening drive for the Rangers. Nice find from Everson to find Romar, and one of the few times he's gotten loose this season, went right down the field and able to pick up the touchdown for the Rangers. Good blocking down the field by the Ranger. The Ranger wide receivers to really free that up, but that was a nice little spin move that Romar made to go right down the sideline.
Some razzle-dazzle to put on top of it as Travis Romar breaks free of the crowd, and he is in the end zone. Brandon Brinkley, what a score and what a way for the Rangers to start it off.
And what a move there by Roberson, just spun out of the tackler's way, really just outran the defensive backs at the end and just able to get into the end zone and get the Rangers an early lead here.
Point after attempt is on the way. Kick is up. Kick is good. The Rangers lead 7-0, and this is one of the few times this season we've been able to say it. Rangers score on their first possession and have a lead in the ball game. We'll take a break and be back. You're listening to Ranger Football, brought to you by Holder Drug.
818 Diner has consistently provided the city of Alva with quality comfort food and great service since opening in 2019. Join us for breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Some of our popular menu items to choose from include the BCB burger, the French dip, and our staples such as Terry's Chicken Fried Steak, Don's Hamburger Steak, and Joe's Chicken Tenders. Open Monday and Wednesday through Sunday from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. and open for dinner Wednesday through Friday, 5 p.m. to 8 p.m. So if you want a variety of menu items and friendly service to give you that local diner feeling, visit 818 Diner right here in Alva.
Fall is here, and so are the savings at G&G Home Furnishings in Alva. Don't miss out on all the deals with their annual Veterans Day sale happening at G&G. Dining room sets, recliners, sofas, and mattresses are just some of the items on sale until November 11th. Stop by their showroom today to see all the spectacular savings happening store-wide. For listings on all their products, visit their Facebook page with daily posts, visit their website at gnghomefurnishings.com, or stop by and say hello and browse the showroom in person at 2107 College Boulevard, right here in Alva.
Well, the Rangers take the first drive of the ball game, 65 yards, and end up with a long touchdown pass to Travis Romar. Northwestern on the board over the Bulldogs. They lead 7-0. Dustin, can't get over how good that first drive looked.
Yeah, it was. A couple completions from Everson, the one to Reichert. You saw some nice runs from Darian Gill, the one from Travis Romar to start the drive. And, Matt, you'd like to see the big plays that go for touchdowns. Rangers haven't had very many of those this season, so that's another positive sign on the opening drive.
Ranger faithful are fired up as Northwestern set to kick it away. A high end-over-end kick. It's going to be fair, caught by the Bulldogs at about the 26-yard line. So Southwestern will have reasonably good field position to start their first drive of the game. Like Dustin mentioned in the pregame show, the starting lineup brought to you by the Moose Lodge of Alva, Oklahoma, should feature 6'5" freshman Bodie Boydstrom from Enid, Oklahoma as the signal caller. We'll see if that pans out.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be Boydston. And again, very interesting decision by Southwestern to roll him out here again, back-to-back games with only a start again against Henderson State. There's been several quarterbacks that have played this year for Southwestern.
Snap back to Boydston, handoff Dexter Brown, and he will be picked up and slammed back into the ground. That is Chima Oz welcoming the Bulldogs to Ranger Field.
Yeah, Chima Oz, one of those seniors being honored today in his final game, and he'd love nothing more to go out with a good game, and that's a good start there. Southwestern only picks up a yard on the handoff to Dexter Brown.
I think that was Chima Oz that got first contacted, and Kevin Orange that came in with the suplex to finish that one off. Dexter Brown bounced off of the turf, back to his feet. 1 yard gain for Southwestern, 2nd down and 9. Ball right in the middle of the hashes. Snap back to Bodie Boydstrom. Wants to throw, has a man tipped, caught behind coverage, and he will be tackled at the 40-yard line in Ranger territory. Dexter Brown with the completion, and the Rangers got a little burned there in the secondary.
Well, that's a mismatch. It's a linebacker on a running back, and they ran him right out of there. Wilson Cowell just could not keep up with Dexter Brown, and that was a good throw from Bodie Boydston for his first completion of the day, and that's a touchdown-saving tackle by Wilson Cowell.
Boydston out of the shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the near side, pressure coming. Rangers are going to get to him. They've got hands on him once, hands on him twice. Boydston escapes both times and then throws one complete to the Rangers sideline. Pass will go out of bounds, caught by one of the Ranger coaching staff, and incomplete pass will bring up 2nd down and 10. But boy, the Rangers missed a big opportunity for a sack right there.
They did. It was good pressure again put on Boydston, but give the big man credit, the big young kid credit. He able to escape a couple attackers, avoid the sack, and then throw it away as Zion Mercer was the receiver in the area.
Boydston just refused to go down. Slipped one tackle, turned the other way, slipped a second tackle, and then was able to get the pass away. 2nd down and 10 upcoming. Snap back to Boydston. Handoff Dexter Brown. They'll try the middle of the Ranger defense again, and for the 2nd time, Dexter Brown will be brought to the turf by a couple of different Ranger players. Among those, Chima Oz and Kevin Orange. One more time, those defensive ends really clamped down on the run game for the Bulldogs. Ethan Heisch will come in as the backup tailback for this 3rd down and long play for the Bulldogs. Call it 3rd and 8 from the 39-yard line. Snap back to Boydston, looking right, throwing right, bam! Almost had that one taken away from him. That is Bashu Delco, who comes up, sniffs out the play, and makes a devastating hit on the wide receiver. Got there right as the ball arrived.
Boy, he did. It's a good hit from Bashu Delco. Read that screen play perfectly. Now sets up 4th and long for the Bulldogs, and they're going to have to punt the football.
Punt team comes onto the field. Set to kick it away for the Bulldogs is Dayton Thrower. Ball will be placed down at the 39-yard line. 4th down and 8, 11:16 left to go in the first quarter. Rangers up 7-0, and the Bulldogs forced into a punting situation. Snap back to Thrower, gets one off, has the wind behind him, spiraling kick. That one's going to hit the end zone, come out for a touchback. So the Rangers will have it with good field position yet again for drive number 2. Drive number 1 was incredibly efficient. As I recall, Dustin, it was only about 4 plays and 65 yards for the Ranger touchdown. Media timeout. This will be an Ignite Physical Therapy media timeout. We'll join the Rangers in this break. You're listening to Ranger Football, brought to you by Holder Drug.
Alva State Bank and Trust Company, older than Oklahoma, big enough to serve you and small enough to know you.
We love to give back to our customers. Did you know Alva State Bank offers a great rewards checking account program? That's right. You can earn cash back or high interest with our Kasasa accounts. We will even refund you up to $25 in ATM fees.
How do I qualify?
It's simple. Just swipe your debit card 12 times, sign up for online statements, and have one ACH credit or debit post to your account.
Can I do it online?
Yes. Just visit our website at www.alvastatebank.com to see if our Kasasa Rewards program is right for you. We make banking easy. Whether you're at home, the office, or in your car, our online or mobile banking options help you juggle busy schedules and financial needs.
We plant roots where others have branches.
Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Welcome back to Ranger Field here in Alva, Oklahoma. Northwestern on top 7-0, 11:07 to go. In quarter number one, Rangers will have it here, 1st and 10.
Snap back to Ethan Everson. Wasn't a great snap. Ethan got a hand on it. It hit the turf, tried to pick it up and make something out of it, but that is going to be a huge loss. On 1st down, the Rangers are now playing well behind the chains. That will bring up 2nd down and, 22. Ball now at the 8-yard line.
Yeah, that's not what you wanted to see on your second drive to start, as Rangers again had such a terrific opening drive and now playing very much behind the chains. They've got to get all the way out to the 30 for a 1st down. Of course, you don't have to get it all back here. I'd like to get at least most of it, though.
Snap back to Ethan Everson. He will hand off to Darian Gill, makes a good spin move, tries to get forward and can't. He'll fall at the 6-yard line. A tackle for loss will back the Rangers up 2 more.
Yeah, that's another tackle for a loss. That was a good hit by trying to find a number. That was Richard Silva, the linebacker. And if that's another tackle for a loss, that's his 15th now on the season, which leads the team for the Bulldogs. And this is a good spot for their defense. Tough spot here for the Rangers, just outside towards your own goal line.
Well, I can tell you this, there's a lot of game left, but Dustin, this is an important series because if the Rangers stay this deep, the field position game starts to favor Southwestern. Everson will load up, throw down the field, has Braden Reichert, and it's caught at the 45-yard line across the 50, downhill to the 40, still fighting across the 35-yard line, finally spun down at the 30. What a big pitch and catch as Braden Reichert gets free behind the Southwestern secondary.
Yeah, give credit to the offensive line. Held up long enough for Reichert to get behind the defensive back as DeAndre Scott was beat on the play, and Everson put it right on the money. Nice catch from Reichert to bring that one in, and a huge 3rd down conversion there for the Rangers offensively.
What a big play and a throw against the wind, nonetheless, for Ethan Everson. Everson and Gill, the battery in the backfield. 2 wide receivers right, 2 left. 4 down linemen for the Bulldogs. Snap back to Everson, hand off to Gill, kind of hides behind the offensive line. He'll get himself back to the line of scrimmage, maybe forward for an inch or 2, but the Bulldogs have snuffed out the middle of the field fairly effectively so far today. Rangers will have to find an answer on 1st down as that one goes for no gain. 2nd and 10 coming up.
Off to Gill, tackled by Engel. No gain on.
2nd down, 10 yards to go for Northwestern. Defense gets set. Rangers look to the sideline as they'll sign in the final piece of the play. 12 seconds left on the play clock. 8:27 to go here in quarter number 1. Rangers on top 7-0. Northwestern driving in Bulldog territory. Snap back to Everson. Wants to throw. Sets up. Launches one. Down the sideline. Has a man in the vicinity. Can't quite get it out there. I think that was Gavin Green who just couldn't come up with it. Brandon Brinkley, that ball was right down in your neck of the woods, wasn't it?
Right at me there, but Romar was held. Oh, it was pretty close to the stoops. Pass interference, but this fella here next to me might have missed it.
So maybe a little luck for the Bulldogs on that one. Same formation for the Rangers. Gill in the backfield, Everson from the gun, 2 wide receivers right, 2 left, and again, the Rangers will start to come set, then look to the sideline to get the final piece of the play call in. Northwestern using the clock efficiently right here, down to 5 on the play clock. Snap back to Everson. Drops back, pressure coming. Southwestern's brought some blitzers. Everson will try and scramble and get away from pressure. Finally just loads up and wisely throws one out of bounds. And you got to give credit to Ethan. Really wanted to try and make something happen there. Couldn't find anybody.
He did, and it's one of those you start to get a little nervous when he starts to retreat back the other direction and just get rid of the football, and he finally did. It was Kendrick Milford, the backup linebacker, who was putting the pressure on. And that looks like the Rangers offense. They've gone for it plenty of times this season. In fact, there's just 6 of 24, though. 25% of the time the Rangers have got it. They're going to go for it on 4th and 10.
A run for no yards and 2 incomplete passes brings up that 4th down Dustin alluded to. Ball right between the hashes. 2 wide receivers right, 2 left. Snap back to Everson, wants to throw. Bullet pass just a bit too high for his intended target as that one floated just a little bit on Ethan. Could not connect with Royal Kyle. Does it look like he's holding his hand a little funny?
Yeah, it looks like it is a little bit. It looks like Keith Ware, our athletic trainer, is going to go take a look at Royal Kyle. He's been banged up a lot this year, Matt, and Everson had him, just threw it a little bit too high, and Kyle goes at about 6'3", so that tells you just how much he put on that football, because that's one of those that Kyle should be able to go up and grab, but Ethan just threw it a little bit too above his receiver.
So 2 drives for the Rangers, 1 ended in a touchdown, 1 a turnover on downs. First down now for the Bulldogs. Snap back to Boydston and nearly picked off as he tries to throw to the far side flat. Rangers got a hand on it, couldn't bring it in.
Yeah, he was looking for Elijah Reed, who was running right down the middle of the field. One of the linebackers, I think that was Bo Foster, got it. Wilson Cal, actually, who got a hand on it. Nice play by Cal to put up that big right paw and knock it down. And Matt, we saw last week with Dexter Brown coming out and run a lot more of that Wildcat. Haven't seen it. They're letting the young freshman here throw the ball quite a bit here in the first 2 drives.
Snap back, Boydston going to do it on a quarterback keeper, and he will immediately have his legs taken out from underneath him. Antoine Martin crashes the line of scrimmage and stops Boydston in his tracks.
Yeah, it's a good hit from Antoine Martin coming up from that linebacker spot, went low and just drove it right at Bodie Boydston and puts the Bulldogs in a tough spot again. Another 3rd and long here for Southwestern.
See if they don't come with the razzle-dazzle here. 3 wide receivers to the far side, 1 man to the near side, 1 man in the backfield with Boydston. Running back this time, Dexter Brown. He's dangerous. Southwestern doing the same thing Northwestern does. Nearly set, look to the sideline, snap back to Boydston, wants to throw. Drop back, pressure coming in his face. Boydston steps up, avoids the rush, now throws a bullet to the far sideline. That one goes out of bounds, incomplete. And for the second time in 2 drives, the Bulldogs will be stopped. It's 4th and 10. Ball at the 30-yard line in Bulldog territory. They're going to have to punt this one away. Well, I suppose they don't have to.
We assume they'll be punting it away, right?
For the Bulldogs at the 31-yard line.
The book says you kick this one away.
Well, Dayton Throwers had some pretty good punts this season. Of course, he's had a lot of work doing it. He's got a long of 76. He's put 9 inside the 20. 10 of those have actually been more than 50 yards.
Didn't get a chance to look it up before this week, but I know 2 weeks ago he had more punts than anybody else in the Great American Conference. Puts a spiraling kick onto this one. It'll hit down at the 20, take a big Bulldog roll, hops across the 10, and then rolls into the end zone, out-kicked his coverage. And Davis wisely just kind of guided that one out of bounds, or excuse me, Chanskill wisely just guided that one into the back of the end zone.
Well, it looked like the way that ball had initially hit, I thought it was going to kick right, and the Rangers are going to be starting in rough field position, but ball goes into the end zone. They'll bring it back out to the 20 for the Rangers' 3rd possession. See if they can get back to what they did on that opening drive, as we're going to see Jashawn Foster come in for Darian Gill.
Still, that was a good punt by thrower, a field flipper, if you will. 50-yard net from the 30 into the end zone and then brought back out to the 20. Everson will be out of the gun. Foster in the backfield, like Dustin said. Ball is on the left hash. 4 wide receivers to the near side, and now a whistle and a stoppage of play.
Timeout on the field, timeout Bulldogs.
Southwestern wants a timeout. We'll take one with them. You're listening to Ranger Football, brought to you by Holder Drug.
Alva Health and Wellness is Alva's newest healthcare option, offering a broad array of services geared to address today's most common illnesses and injuries. Alva Health and Wellness offers services for you and your child, including sickness, wellness, chronic care management, vaccinations, weight loss, and so much more. Find more information online by visiting alvahealthandwellness.com or come by and make an appointment with Jeremy Logston in person at 515 College Avenue right here in Alva.
Northwestern football is back in full swing, and just like the Rangers, Bank Central is here to help you score a touchdown. We offer multiple services to help you score on your own financial goals. Head to the end zone with Bank Central. Stop by 604 Flynn Street or call 580-327-1122. Our qualified professionals are available in Alva, Cherokee, Enid, and Woodward. Certain fees and restrictions may apply or other terms and conditions may apply. Member FDIC. And as always, Ride Rangers Ride.
Back live to Ranger football. 1st and 10 for Northwestern. Drive number 3 about to get underway. 7:04 left to go in quarter number 1. Rangers up 7-0 on the Community Bank scoreboard. Boy, it never gets old saying that. Snap back to Ethan Everson. Throws to the flat, complete into the hands of Deshaun Foster. He will carry it a long run, not much gain across the 20 to about the 21-yard line.
No, that's a good job by the end. R.J. Powell to run down the running back that time. And it looked like he had some running room. Maybe could have picked up a few yards, but only was limited to 1 because of the speed for the end, R.J. Powell. Do an update, everybody. Of course, Northwestern basketball season has started. Lady Rangers picking up a victory yesterday over Northeastern State. Got another one today, knocking off MIAA opponent UCO 68-60.
Rangers substitution on the offensive line. 2nd down and 9 coming up. Snap back to Everson. Handoff Foster. Big hole, and he'll get out to the 25. Had a lot of running room, then closed quickly by the Southwestern linebacking core. Richard Silva on the stop for the Bulldogs. And that was a good one.
Yeah, it was, because I was with you, Matt. Foster looked like he was going to take off and break off into the secondary down the field, but Richard Silva comes up and makes a big tackle that time to limit that game to just maybe 4.
Bulldogs typically out a 3-man front, but the last few plays we've seen him go with 4 down linemen, 2 linebackers. Silva, one of those patrolling the middle of the field. 2 receivers right, 2 left for Everson. Man in motion is Gill. Snap back to Ethan. Wants to throw under. Throws that one as it hits at the feet of Chance Gill. Can't quite get it into his hands, and that'll bring up 4th down for the Rangers at the 25-yard line. 4th and 5, punt team coming out.
Yeah, and you saw Southwestern bring the blitz that time, put a little bit more pressure, and not allow Everson to be so comfortable like he's been a few times already today. And it's a big stop for the Bulldogs, and one reason why is because now Northwestern kicking into the wind. Bulldogs should get pretty good field position out of this.
Troy Henderson back deep to return this one for the Bulldogs. Kick is away, wobbling kick, going to be fielded at the 45. No fair catch called for. Rangers all over him, and the ball carrier is going to be backed up. And then Dustin's pointing down at something, I can't tell what.
There is a flag down.
Oh, there it is at the 20. Let's go downstairs. Brandon Brinkley, you were right there. Any idea?
From what I can tell, probably going to be a legal formation on the Rangers. Just a guess. But don't look like they're bringing the ball back, so I'm going to say I'm pretty close.
Referees will huddle up at the 35-yard line to talk about the flag. Oh, and there's a flag, Dustin, on the near side 20 and the far side 20. Wondering if the Bulldogs weren't lined up in the neutral zone. Wouldn't that be a gift?
Yeah, certainly would. If that was the case, you're talking about, it should be a 1st down. Rangers marker is down at the 30. Let's see if we can't get the call.
They're going to send the line judge over to the Bulldogs sideline to, I'm assuming they're asking them if they want to accept the penalty. So Brandon Brinkley may have been correct. Well, I say that now. Yep.
So either way, it's going to be a 5-yard penalty against the Rangers. So that.
And it looks like the Bulldogs have elected to accept the penalty, so they're going to force the Rangers to re-kick.
Well, I think it's smart. Even though you had the ball at the 42, Rangers going to trot the freshman punter Jackson Garrett out one more time.
Hey, ball was marked at the 25-yard line, so simple math says this one should go back to about the 20. Garrett on to punt it away. Boy, the Rangers had really good punt contain on that last one. We'll see if they can do that again. Troy Henderson, the deep man for the Bulldogs. Southwestern looks like they might bring some pressure. They kind of back off of it. Punt is away. Wobbling punt, didn't go very far. Hits down at the 45-yard line. Started to take a Bulldog bounce, and the Rangers will down it, but it'll be in Ranger territory. The Bulldogs will have it on their side of the 50-yard line, or excuse me, on Northwestern's side of the 50-yard line.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough spot for the defense. They've played well so far here in the first quarter, but advantage Southwestern here is going to start at the 49 as we see Boydston and Dexter Brown come back out.
Second time that the Bulldogs have had the Rangers backed up in their own side of the field. Last time, though, Everson finds Brayden Reichert, for a big pass and catch to bail him out of it. Now the Bulldogs have it at the 49-yard line. Boydston will give to Brown, trying the right side this time as he kind of skips away from the first tackler and then just puts his head down. He'll take a yard. Ranger defense has held pretty strong. Only really the one pass play that's been a big gain for Southwestern.
Yeah, that's it. Other than that, every run has been probably less than 2 to 3 yards per carry. You look at it, they've carried for only 4 rushing yards so far in 3 attempts.
31 pass yards to go along with that for the Bulldogs. Rangers have 52 pass yards on the game. Boydston wants to hand off right. Play goes left. Miscommunication between quarterback and halfback. That'll happen with the guy starting only for the second time, and the Rangers will take advantage of it. Boydston did turn that into a 1-yard gain, but it'll bring up 3rd down and long.
Yeah, that's the positive of that, is there wasn't a turnover. If you're a Southwestern fan, or if you're, you didn't see the ball get popped out, at least Boydston was able to push forward and pick up at least a yard. Still going to bring up 3rd down and long, though. I think they're going to call it 3rd and 8.
4-down lineman for the Rangers. Snap back to Boydston. Pocket holds up, wants to throw out of bounds. No way he made that catch. Referees are going to say yes, in fact he did.
And it looked like Elijah Reed had just got a foot down here. But it's still going to be short. He's still going to be 4th and 2. So
Bulldogs look like they're running the punt formation team out. I'll be a little surprised if they kick this one.
This is going to be Wildcat with Brown.
There we go. Just a change. Dexter Brown, and we've seen this a lot from the Bulldogs, will take the ball and then typically runs either right or left. Play looks like it's set up to go to the left this time. Bad snap, and Brown tries to handle it in the backfield. He is going to be stopped shy of the 40-yard line, and the Bulldogs turn it over on downs. Big play for the Rangers.
Well, here's the worst part about that is we've got 2 Rangers down. One of those, I think, is Chima Oz or Zay Curry.
And the other one is Kevin Orange.
You're right. And
Rangers collided with each other, closing in on Dexter Brown to make that tackle. Training staff out on the field. We'll break away for the injury timeout. Right now, 4:20 left to go in quarter number 1. It's all Northwestern so far. Rangers lead 7-0. You're listening to Ranger Football, brought to you by Holder Drug.
At Ignite Physical Therapy, we assist in the therapy of many different aspects, such as advanced problem solving, joint mobilization, treatment of adverse neural tension, evaluation and treatment of muscle imbalance, tissue-specific exercise, and patient education. Dr. Jared Hayda and staff want to get you back to the life that you had before your injury. They have helped so many through rehabilitation, and they can do the same for you. Stop by and see the staff at Ignite Physical Therapy on 520 Flynn Street, or make an appointment by calling 580-327-3331.
Looking for the best in lawn care? Peak Environment has you covered. We offer a wide range of services, including full-service mowing, weed control, Christmas light installation, and more. Peak Environment provides efficient and affordable services across Northwest Oklahoma with branches in Alva, Enid, and Woodward. Call our office today at 580-748-8003 for a free quote on any service. That's Peak Environment, 748-8003. Proud supporter of all Ranger and Goldbug athletics. Rangers still committed to the run game, and unfortunately, it's not turned out much as of yet. They will hand off to, I believe that one was Darian Gill, and he'll be tackled for a loss in the backfield. Ball went from the 41-yard line in Ranger territory back to the 40. 2nd down and 11 coming up now.
Yeah, it was another good play by R.J. Powell, the defensive lineman. I think that's his 2nd tackle for a loss. He and Silva right now, big parts of this defense here early.
We might ought to consider blocking that guy. Snap back to Everson, surveys the field, now wants to run. Everson flushed, throws out, finds Romar, makes a circus grab along the far sideline. Able to get himself out of bounds just across the 45 to the 46.
Did pick up some yardage there. You do like to see that. So bring up 3rd, manageable here now for the Rangers at 3rd and 5.
3rd down, 5 to go. 3 wide receivers to the near side, 1 to the top side, 1 man in the backfield with Everson. Ethan will look to the sideline to get the play. Bulldogs back to the 4-down lineman. 2 linebackers in. See what Ronnie Jones and Jason Medrano have drawn up for this 3rd down attempt. Snap back. Everson wants to throw. Steps up. Bullet pass near side complete to Romar. Runs away from a defender. Still on his feet. Spins away from a tackle at the 40. Downhill to the 35. Down to the 30. To the 25. And Romar will go down.
That's a
big play for the second time today for Travis Romar.
It was, and you saw Freddie Mango, the nickelback, was just grabbing that jersey, trying to hold on for dear life. And Romar, another great spin move, Matt, to come back down the sidelines. And DeAndre Scott gave him so much room, and that was an easy pitch and catch out on the outside.
Romar took kind of an elbow to the helmet there is what really brought him down. He will step out for a play. 4 wideouts in the formation. Everson takes the snap, throws. That one's tipped at the line of scrimmage. Ends up at the feet of Braden Reichert.
Yeah, that was the linebacker, Logan Engel, lined up in that outside spot and just kind of got that big hand up and able to just put enough on it, knock it away. Not allowed Everson to get that one to his receiver.
I think what Coach Jones and them have seen on this, Dustin, looks to be the quick passes to the flat and the quick out routes. They've been incredibly effective today. Romar's got 2 big grabs out of it. And right there, Braden Reichert, if he could have caught that one, he had really one man between him and a pretty good pickup.
Well, we saw how effective those were last week, getting them the 2 touchdown drives against Southern Arkansas.
Snap back, Everson surveying, looking left, throwing left, receiver breaks out of formation, bobbles it, and then knocked down by Southwestern. Torrance Stevens couldn't come up with his first grab of the day. Got his hands on it, but couldn't bring it in.
Yeah, it was a nice play from the backup corner, Mason Daughtry. Come up and broke that one up. That's 5 pass breakups now in the season for Daughtry. And, you know, if he doesn't bobble that one, I think he's able to come up with the grab, but just that bobble was just enough to allow Daughtry to hit him right in the back and jar it loose.
3rd down and 10 coming up for the Rangers. 2:26 left to play in quarter number 1. Tell you how many passing yards we have, but I can't get it to pull up right now. We'll go back to that in a bit. Snap back, Everson surveying, pocket holds, throws a bullet across the middle of the field, wide open, got a receiver at the 10 to the 5, and he's going to go down inside the red zone. Chance Gill with his first grab today. The dangerous punt return man for the Rangers got wide open, just found an open hole in the zone and burned the Bulldogs.
Oh, he did, just right open, wide open, right over the middle of the field, and Everson stepped up, threw a bullet right to him, and that's a terrific pass and catch, and ends up being 1st and goal now for the Rangers.
Almost seems like if the Rangers can continue to put little gains together, we march down the field, sometimes even score. Everson will roll out, now throws back to the far sideline. It's complete to what I can only assume is an offensive lineman who will take it inside the 5. Flag flies. This was either an ineligible man downfield or an ineligible man making the catch, and I can't tell if Everson tried to get rid of that and Baker just got a hand on it or what happened. Let's go downstairs. Brandon Brinkley, you saw Baker come up with that one, right?
Yes, sir. It looked to me like a design play. I'm not sure that we officiated or told the officials, but I think that was a design screen pass to Baker. Let the big man try and score here on senior night, apparently.
Flags on either side of the field, one at about the 10-yard line on the near side, one at the 9-yard line on the far side.
Well, and you know, Matt, I love the call, but
I do too.
I don't know
super
that
creative
because it's something that Southwestern you're not expecting at all. But I still think this flag is probably against the Rangers.
See if we can get that stat intern to find out if Josh Baker didn't play a little wide receiver in high school. Doesn't run the ball like an offensive lineman, I'll tell you that. What I saw there, I liked. Right, the official's still discussing. Let's tap into the official mic. And they've decided after a 44-minute conversation that it was actually a false start. Fortunately, they didn't have to go to a review for that one. Nevertheless, it will back the Rangers up 5 yards.
Procedure call against the Rangers will take it back 5, make it 1st and goal from the 12.
So the Rangers will get to replay 1st down. If you didn't hear Terry Lohman, he said it'll be 1st down and goal to go. Ball marked at the 12-yard line. Always good to have Dr. Terry Lohman up here with us. PA voice for Ranger football for many years now. I don't think there's any better. 2 wide receivers right, 2 left. Snap back to Everson. Ethan surveys, now sprints to his right. Still looking, throws into the end zone, tipped, and then intercepted or caught. One of the 2. Rangers are saying touchdown. Bulldogs want it to go down as a pick. Referees are going to unpile the humanity there in the end zone, right on top of the S of the word Rangers toward the tiers.
Well, we still await a call on this, Matt, as they kind of pulling both players up just to see who has the football.
I would think maybe we have the referee microphones tapped in up here at the booth. Dustin, will you check to see if we've got that conversation? Referees discussing it. Now they've backed all the way out of the back of the end zone. We'll see if we can't get a word in with them.
Yeah, I think we got it right here.
You called me. George, you called me. Richard, you called me. No, George, you called me.
Okay. And they're going to call it a touchback interception for the Bulldogs.
And that's what it looked like to me. It's hard to tell who came down with it, but it looked like the defensive back from Southwestern after it got pumped up. He initially had got the hands on it. Brandon, did you were able to come up with who caught that one?
Yeah, unfortunately, Dustin, you are correct on this one, Southwestern. The call is right. The fans aren't happy with it, but the call is right. The Southwestern player did catch it first. Northwestern grabbed it immediately after, but the call was made correctly, unfortunately, for Rangers.
Well, that is truly unfortunate. A second completed pass to the end zone. This time will favor the Bulldogs.
Yeah, and that's one that, you hope doesn't come back to haunt you, because you've got an opportunity to, really put some distance between you and Southwestern with a 2-touchdown lead and put some pressure on this offense.
Well, that was definitely a tip drill type of a play. Southwestern offense on the field. They'll hand off to Dexter Brown. Flag on the play. Heisch is the tailback, hit just across the line and then driven down. A gain of a yard or two for the Bulldogs on that right side. But the penalty flags typically, when they've been thrown in this fashion, one right, one left, have gone against the offense. False start, Bulldogs, or an illegal procedure call. A false start would have stopped the play before it started.
Boy, there's been a lot of penalty flags here early, and the surpriser, Matt, is that we've not seen any, unsportsmanlike conduct. We saw a little bit of a scrub, after the kickoff, but other than that, it's been pretty cleanly played here in the opening quarter as far as, the extracurricular penalties, so to speak.
Rushing yards, not many for either team so far. 5 for the Bulldogs, give or take 3 for the Rangers. Pass yards is where the big difference starting to occur. 37 pass yards for the Bulldogs, 169 for the Rangers as Boydson pump fakes, now wants to run. Breaking to the near side, he will flip it forward where it is almost intercepted by Daniel Oates. And the Rangers, Isaiah Kellum. And the Rangers almost took that one to the house.
Yeah, that was a dangerous play that time by Boydston.
That works in OBA.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
It was a really, I will give credit where credit is due.
Something you could probably get away with at the high school level, college level, a little bit tougher to do. And that ball floated out there on him, and Isaiah Kellum nearly come up with that interception.
That was an incredibly athletic play by Boydston. And what vision did he have? If that could have worked, it would have worked big. Handoff over the right side, and the Bulldogs will have one of the more successful runs they've had all day. They'll take the ball all the way down to the 28-yard line, and it was Heisch on the carry again, and that one pretty simply drawn up. Rangers had a shot at the line of scrimmage, couldn't get hands on him, and Heisch will carry it all the way to the 28-yard line. Brings up 3rd down and 2 for the Bulldogs. Snap back to Boydston. Handoff, Heisch again, this time hit at the 30, and he got to the 31. This should be a first down for the Bulldogs. They got across the line, but just barely. We'll take it.
Well, the Bulldogs don't actually have to snap it either. That could just be the final play of the first quarter.
20 seconds, clock is running. Boydson will take the snap out of the gun, hand off to Heisch, and he will push forward, gets 3 or 4, and with 9 seconds left in the first quarter, that should be the final play. Southwestern heading to the sideline. That will, in fact, put quarter number 1 in the books. The Rangers will take a lead to the sideline. Northwestern 7, Southwestern 0 on the Community Bank scoreboard. You're listening to Ranger Football, brought to you by Holder Drug.
We know how much love your pet gives you. We're Ridgeview Veterinary Hospital. We're always here for you and your pet. Ridgeview Vet Hospital provides the most comprehensive care from regular checkups to emergency. Ridgeview Vet Hospital proudly provides veterinary services to all animals, large or small. Visit us today to let Dr. Lohman and his staff take care of your extended family, located right here in Alva, or call us to schedule your appointment at 580-327-0201. Ridgeview Vet Hospital is a proud supporter of Alva and Northwestern activities.
Keeping your car clean is an inexpensive way to protect its value. Shirley Shine Car Wash, located west of Love, offers a 6-bay self-serve car wash, including 3 truck bays. Your wash options include soap, tire cleaner, foamy brush, wax, spot-free rinse, and air chamois. And you can pay with credit, debit card, or quarters. Don't just clean the outside, clean the inside with its self-serve car vacuum. You can also clean your pet with their self-serve dog wash. Company vehicle? Be sure to ask about our fleet account, so the next time your vehicle needs rinsed or detailed, come by Shirley Shine Car Wash, located right here in Alva.
Well, the Rangers turned away in the red zone, and now the Bulldogs trying to drive the length of the field. They intercepted Northwestern in the end zone. Had it brought out to the 20. They've run a handful of plays so far. They've got the ball at the 32-yard line in Bulldog territory.
I do want to get everybody caught up around the Great American Conference. Upset brewing right now. Ouachita trailing Henderson State, trying to knock the Tigers out of the playoffs. It's 31-27 in the fourth quarter. Henderson State leads with 98 seconds left.
Whoa. Boy, how bad for Ouachita is that?
Well, it was 31-13, so that tells you it's,
Boydson will take the snap, throws complete to the flat. They tried to set up a little wide receiver screen, and it's going to be sniffed out quickly by the Rangers. Toscas on the reception, and now a flag will be thrown, and they may catch Bashu Delco here trying to get off of a player. That's a weak flag if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, Coach Jones right now having a word with the official, and I've got to believe, Brandon, is this going to be on Bashu Delco?
Yeah, Dustin, I think that one's going to be on him. After the play was over, he decided to kind of step over to receiver, and the official threw the flag immediately. So, yeah, this one's going to be on Delco.
I don't know that I saw that the same way that the officials did. There was a big pile of people there. Bashu was getting shoved backwards and stepped over the receiver, and then a man on the ground trying to get up. I think that's a terrible call. Boy, if that's the pace of the personal foul calls in this game, I'm expecting to see the Rangers get a slew of them. Handoff for Southwestern in the backfield. They'll go with Dexter Brown, and he will go nowhere. In fact, dropped for a 2-yard loss, and the Rangers fired up following a questionable, at best, personal foul call.
Yeah, it's a big hit in the backfield by the defensive lineman, Eric Hughes, the senior out of Oklahoma City. That's his second tackle for a loss this season, and that's a big one. Forces 2nd and 12 now.
Bulldogs had the ball at the 50-yard line, now back into Bulldog territory at the 48. Ball on the right stripe, 2 wide receivers right, 2 left. Boydson with 1 man in the backfield with him. It's Dexter Brown. 14:06 left to play in the first half. Rangers on top 7-0 on the Community Bank scoreboard. Freshman Bodie Boydstrom takes the ball, takes a snap, wants to throw, and it's going to be off the fingertips of his intended target. It falls incomplete to the turf. No gain there. Elijah Reed couldn't come up with it. Rangers had a shot, but nobody close enough to make a dive to attempt that interception.
Yeah, the only player within the vicinity that time was Antoine Martin, the linebacker, but it just slipped right through the hands, really, of Elijah Reed. And now you force the young freshman here, 3rd and long for Bodie Boydstrom.
I tell you, Dustin, I've been pretty impressed with Boydstrom so far as a freshman. You know, a year ago, he was gearing up for another game at Oklahoma Bible Academy, 8-man school here in Oklahoma, and he is a talented guy. I'm a little concerned about seeing him at the Bulldog helm for 4 years, as he'll throw over the middle of the field, incomplete, pass broken up by the Rangers. It was intended for Jacob Karsick.
Yeah, that was Bo Foster. Bo Foster come up and put the hit on the big tight end Karsak, and Bo Foster only goes at 6 foot 195. Karsak at 6'3", 230, but hit him just enough to jar that one loose, and that's a big stop because if Karsak's able to hang on, that's a first down for the Bulldogs.
Bo Foster fired up, and rightfully so. Big play right there. 4th down now for the Bulldogs. They are set to try and punt it away. They'll send a man in motion, different for a punt formation. Snap is back. Thrower will kick it away. Bad punt, and that one will take a big Bulldog hop. It hit at the 35-yard line and is still rolling at the 20. And then did Southwestern push the Rangers onto it?
Well, and that's the thing. And if you're the Rangers, though, you've got to just get away from the ball anyway. I think it's still going to be Ranger football, but I think so. But I think you're right. Southwestern was trying to block the Rangers into the football to try and get them to either kick it or maybe, turn it into a turnover.
Just about got that one done, and now here comes the challenge flag. Southwestern's head coach, the interim at the helm for the Bulldogs is Roselle McCoy, and Coach McCoy thinks that the Rangers touched it, the Bulldogs recovered it, and he's thrown his challenge flag on the field with authority. So we will go yet again to a challenge replay initiated here in Great American Conference football, which means we'll have plenty of time to get in an ad break, and we'll be back. 13:41 left to go in the first half. Rangers on top 7-0, and the referees will begin their jog off the field to the far side to review this one. More football when we get back. You're listening to the Rangers Sports Network 105.7.
Are you in need of electrical work done at your home, farm, or business? Northwest Electric in Alva is your local and friendly contractor for all your electrical needs. Daryl, David, and Scott are fully qualified electricians with over 100 years of combined electrical experience. From new lighting options and troubleshooting to new construction or remodeling of your home or business, Northwest Electric is here to serve you beyond the call of duty. Northwest Electric is a proud supporter of Goldbug and Ranger athletics. Northwest Electric, where we don't want all the business, just yours.
When was the last time you evaluated your investment goals? With our ever-changing environment, it's time. Talk to us about locking in a high, long-term fixed interest rate and put your money to work for you. I'm Whitney Gum, and here at E&J Financial, we work with you to implement a custom plan to fit your financial goals. Call our office today at 580-327-2552 to book a complimentary financial review.
Securities offered through registered representatives of Cambridge Investment Research, member FINRA, SIPC. Advisory services offered through Cambridge Investment Research Advisors. Cambridge and E&J Financial are not affiliated.
Your hometown Pizza Hut in Alva has you covered. Also, remember you can get your Northwestern gear at the Paulette Campus Store. It's located next to the concession stand. They have hats, pom-poms, t-shirts, and more. They're open until the end of the third quarter. You can stop by anytime online at RideRangersRide.com under the Multimedia tab for all your Ranger needs.
My bad. There we go. Go ahead.
Welcome back live to Ranger football. Dustin, a replay review underway, and if the Bulldogs are correct, if Coach Roselle saw this, Coach Roselle McCoy, if he saw this correctly and the Bulldogs forced the Rangers to touch it and then recovered it, Bulldogs would have the ball at the 18-yard line in Ranger territory in the red zone.
Well, and it's something we haven't really seen much of, Matt, is calls getting overturned this year. We've seen a few reviews here at Ranger Field this season. In fact, we had 2 in one game that Brandon and I did with Southern Nazarene, and officials definitely taking their time on this one because this is a big play, especially if you're Southwestern. If it ends up being the Rangers touch it, you're going to start inside the red zone. For Northwestern, you're obviously going to start at your own 18. So this is a big play.
Cheerleaders humming out the dogs down chant. Let's go downstairs to Brandon Brinkley.
Yeah, guys, from what I saw, exactly what you guys are saying. The player was blocked into the ball from my view down here, but like Dustin said before you all went to break, if you're the Rangers, you got to get away from that ball. There's no reason to be standing around that ball if you're going to let it roll dead. So, could be a mistake by the Rangers here just by being near the ball.
Still waiting. The officials have not emerged from the review tent, so they are still trying to look at the angles that they are provided with. I think there's only a couple. And they will need to have something that is basically incontrovertible evidence that the play happened the way that Coach McCoy saw it. However, we'll tell you this, Southwestern was pretty definitive in the way they threw the flag down. Officials are out. Review has been completed. Now, let the Whitecap jog back onto the field and see what the call will be. And this is a big one. Rangers right now clinging to a 7-point lead. 13:41 left to go till halftime. Officials out of the tent, cross the 15, now across the 20. He'll slow his gait to the 25 and make his way to the 30. Still no word.
Really suspenseful on this, isn't he? Just, here we go. I'm not sure what's going to happen because the crowd mic's not working, or the official's mic not working. Oh, my. Wow.
I didn't hear any of the explanation, but the officials have said that the review will favor the Bulldogs and Southwestern will have the ball. Dax Benway has got questions.
So how about that? We see a call get overturned for the first time this season here at Ranger Field, and man, that's wild. That's big if you're Southwestern. And boy, again, do you go back to earlier on where the Rangers had a chance to go up 14-0, and now all of a sudden you just kind of had some mistakes here. And
now, I don't know what Ronnie Jones said to the head referee, but he immediately jogged over to the other official that had viewed the replay, and they are still discussing this. It's been called bulldog ball, but it's odd to see them definitively make a call and then go back and huddle about it yet again.
Well, Coach Jones is a few yards off the field. He's out near the 30. He definitely wants an explanation.
Brent Venables gets a flag for being that far out territory.
You know, I was going to bring it up, but there you go. You have to hope that they don't throw the flag on him because you don't want to end up giving them more yardage here and, you know, putting you inside the 10. But
the officials are still in conversation. And the official has touched his chest and given the my bad signal, and it is going to be Ranger football. Southwestern, eat your heart out. It's the Rangers ball, 1st and 10.
I got to tell you, I'm just happy we're getting the call. I mean, at this point, you know, I don't know how you come out of the tent and all of a sudden, you know, you signal Southwestern ball, you come back over the football, there's a discussion.
You come and talk to the head coach and then go back. If I'm Coach Rizal, Coach Rizal McCoy, I don't know how you stay in this ball game. I'd be hot.
Yeah, I would definitely be very, very upset after that. And well, so after all of that, it feels like we've been a break for 20 minutes here, but we're going to get back to playing football now.
Watching that Southwestern sideline to see
elation to just
absolutely. That's right now the story of the game for the Bulldogs. The Rangers have it 1st and 10 at the 18-yard line after a review that as a minimum didn't lack any controversy. Snap back to Everson, handoff. Rangers trying to get to the outside, can't do it. Darian Gill is going to be suplexed backwards.
He was definitely suplexed. It was an old Steiner Brothers suplex there from R.J. Powell. That was pretty impressive.
So the Rangers in the run game will lose 5. God, just a string of runs for losses piling up on 1st down right now. Now Everson playing behind the chains again. Ball is at the 13-yard line. Scoreboard will mark it at the 12. 2nd down and 16 to go for the Rangers. Snap back, Everson surveys, pressure coming, steps up, now he'll escape the pocket, throws over the middle of the field, complete to Gavin Green. Flags fly in from the sidelines as Gavin Green will take it forward to the 28-yard line, very near 1st down territory, but we've got stoppage and flags on the field. Rangers acting like this one may go against them.
Let's go down to Brandon. Brandon?
Yeah, I believe this one's going to be holding on Southwestern here. They're trying to grab the receivers on the cut, so looks like the Rangers are going to get a few extra yards in this play.
Torrance Stevens threw his arms up, and I couldn't tell if it was in disgust at what the call is or at the fact that he was being held, kind of looking back over toward the referee. And again, no call is simple today as the referees will yet again huddle.
Well, and again, we've been in the 2nd quarter here now for a while. We've played 2 minutes and 3 seconds.
Referees still discussing it. Northwestern faithful on their feet as we anxiously await a call. Not one that we'll hear, but holding against the defense. Penalty is declined. Result of the play, 1st down. Boy, I can interpret.
Yeah, right.
Read that one.
Well, you know, it worked so well last week against Southern Arkansas.
Up and down, up and down. Rangers have the 1st down after the great pitch and catch from Everson to Gavin Green. 1st and 10, ball at the 28-yard line. Positioned right between the hatches this time. 4 wide receivers. They will go to Darian Gill on the ground again. Hit immediately at the line of scrimmage. He'll pick up a yard, maybe a yard and a half.
There's a final score in Arkadelphia. Henderson State has knocked off Ouachita Baptist, and that likely will end the playoff hopes for the Tigers. They'll have a chance at a bowl game, I'm sure, but
half of us picked that game right. And it was the half on this side as Everson will run the option. Pitches it late to Gill, puts a foot in the ground. Nice cut to the outside. He'll get to the 40-yard line. Play-by-play ability struggled to keep up with that one. But Dustin, what a good look for the option run right there from Ethan Everson as he then kicks the official way behind. They got their feet tripped up, and both of them almost went to the ground.
Yeah, you'd like to see that speed option. Rangers have run that had some success on it this year, especially when Jashawn Foster's been out there, and that's a big gain, picking up another first down.
1st and 10, clock not running at the moment.
It should be running right now.
But it is not running. They stopped it to reset the chains, and then it never started again. Handoff to Gill, and he'll be again cut down at the line of scrimmage. We might want to go to the air on 1st down.
Yeah, not much doing there. That defensive line bottled that one up. Trying to see who that was. I think that was Johnny Scales, the defensive lineman, who come up and made the play.
Jashawn Foster, the halfback right now. Clock now running, 12:06 to go. Rangers on top, 7-0. Second quarter time burning away on the Community Bank scoreboard. No gain for the Rangers on 1st down. 2nd and 10 upcoming. Everson getting his team settled. 7 seconds on the play clock, down to 5 as he'll take the snap and drop back. Pressure coming from the Bulldogs. Everson steps up, lobs one far side. Got it into the hands of Gavin Green, but Ethan had to throw that one kind of hopping off of his back foot, had to float it. Gavin Green made the reception with tons of room in front of him, but wasn't able to keep his feet and get to the ball.
No, because if Everson's able to step into that throw and hit him on the money, there's a lot of running room for Gavin Green. There's no question that he gets a first down and he might still be running.
Bulldog defense, 4 down linemen, 5 guys at the line of scrimmage. 4 wideouts for the Rangers here, 1 man in the backfield. That one, Jashawn Foster. 3rd down and 7 upcoming. Ball to 43 in Ranger territory. Snap back to Everson. Pocket holds up. Now he wants to launch one. Has a man, and it's caught at the 30-yard line. Catch from Torrance Stevens.
Boy, and Cadence Hall, the free safety, had pretty good coverage, but boy, that's just a great throw and catch, dropping that one right over the shoulder. But we'll have to wait and see what it is here, because there is a flag that's thrown back at the 40-yard line.
Southwestern pointing back toward the Rangers. Brinkley telling us in our earpiece that he was blinded to the call. Southwestern saying it's going to be against the Rangers. Might be a chop block is the way that they're trying to tell their coaches what happened.
Still awaiting the call. The home side does not like it, and you're right, Matt. And that will negate a big 3rd down conversion on a play that ended up inside the 35 of Southwestern.
Unbelievable. Rangers had a big one brought back against them right there. They can't complain much, though. They were fortunate to have a reviewed call go against them, and then after talking it over with Coach Jones, reversed and went in their favor.
Well, and right now the Rangers just shooting themselves in the foot. I mean, they really are. This game should be more than 7-0 at this point.
Got to get the 6-shooter out of the holster before you start squeezing the trigger, boys. 3rd down and a bus ride, 28 to go.
Got to get to the 50.
Snap back to Everson. Plenty of arm to do it. Wind at his aid. He will throw a bullet pass near side, tipped and then caught by Torrance Stevens, and he will take it across the 40-yard line. So they get all of the lost yardage back, but that's going to bring up 4th down and 10. However, much better to punt with the ball at the 40 than the 25.
Certainly is. And, you know, Cadence Hall and DeAndre Scott that time, the safety in the corner, just kind of were going to allow Torrance Stevens to catch that ball. They just had to make sure they wrapped up, and they did, and not allow him to get the first down. But you're right, Matt. Moving the ball up to the 40-yard line does help you a lot here on this punt, and Rangers can flip the field here.
Well, you just get that funny feeling, you know, Ronnie Jones is a bit of a riverboat gambler. Wonder if they'll do some razzle-dazzle here. They won't. Instead, they'll kick it away. Henderson on the run will field it at the 25-yard line. Now retreat to the 20. What a mistake, and the Rangers will roll him up. Guess who? Bo Foster, Johnny on the spot.
Boy, that's a big play from Bo Foster, and a very dumb play if you're Troy Henderson. You never want to retreat back like that, especially, again, his momentum's carrying forward, decides to start to run back, and, you know, the kickoff, or the punt coverage team had the advantage there, and Bo Foster cleaned up that play.
Could not escape the long arm of Bo Foster, as we will have a quick media timeout. This one brought to you by Ignite Physical Therapy. As we break away, 9:58 to go in the first half. Rangers on top 7-0. You're listening to Ranger Football, brought to you by Holder Drug.
K Body Works, our goal is to make our auto body services as convenient and stress-free for our customers as possible.
From minor repairs to major auto body work, we do every job with the highest level of professionalism. We have the team and the technology to address a variety of auto body needs in today's ever-changing market. So come on by today and get your free estimate at K&K Body Works, located at 301 Flynn Street, right here in Alva.
Better deal in the country than at Croft Country, located in Alva, Oklahoma. Croft Country is the dealer for vehicles in Northwest Oklahoma. Croft Country is locally owned and operated since 1985, offering a full line of award-winning brands including Chevy and GMC. From the time you enter our showroom for sales or service, you can expect to be treated like family. So the next time you're in the market for a new or used vehicle, come see us right here in Alva, located at 401 East Oklahoma Boulevard.
Welcome back to Ranger Football. Matt Adair alongside Dustin Goodnow, Brandon Brinkley, the broadcast crew today. Rangers have backed the Bulldogs up. Let's go downstairs.
Well, Brandon looks like he's having a word with one of the officials around the 15.
I think Brandon may have just gotten some information about that reversed call, if I'm not mistaken. Brandon?
From what I understand, when they came out from under the hood over here, they said the wrong color. They said black number 2 had touched the ball, but it's actually white number 2 who had touched the ball. So the mistake was made by the official, and that's why the reversal was made.
Got it corrected. 9:58 to go as Boydstrom takes the snap, wants to throw as an absolute cannon, and he out through the coverage. Had an open receiver on the far sideline, threw to the man that was closer covered, nevertheless incomplete either way.
Yeah, that one, boy, he was looking, he should have been looking for Henderson. He was trying to go to Zion Mercer right down the seams of the field, and boy, Henderson had his man beat. If Boydston had looked to his left a little bit, that was 6 points.
I have been incredibly impressed by the arm of Bodie Boydston. He can throw.
Oh, that one again, that was into the wind.
But remember, this is a young guy. He has got a lot of football left in front of him.
Well, we're seeing him throw the ball a lot more today than we saw last week.
Rangers run a little bit of a stunt. Pass out of the backfield complete to Dexter Brown. Slips a tackle at the 20, gets forward to the 22, and the Rangers will finally get him in the turf. Far side of the field, good running by Dexter Brown right there.
Yeah, it was, and it's a good job to corral the running back. One Ranger had a hold of him, and a couple of the Rangers come up to help finish that play off. It was a good pickup, though, from Dexter Brown. Makes it third manageable here for Southwestern.
Rangers have substituted. They'll run a man off the field. 4 linemen again for the Rangers. Looks like 4 wide receivers for the Bulldogs. Dexter Brown will be the man in the backfield with Boydston. Snap back, Boydston wants to throw again. He'll throw complete to the flat to Brown at the 20, and he's tackled at the 21. No gain on third down. In fact, the Bulldogs will lose a yard, and that'll bring up 4th and 5.
That's a terrific play by the linebacker, Wilson Cow. Read it all the way and come up and put a good hit on Dexter Brown. Allowed him to go nowhere. As you said, lost a few yardage. And now the Rangers, opportunity to get some field position here as we see Dayton Thrower come back out. With a name like that, you'd think he'd be a quarterback.
Dayton Thrower is actually a kicker. Got to remember that. However, we'll see. I mean, nobody's faked anything, no real razzle-dazzle yet. You know it's coming in this game. Snap back to Thrower, pressure coming, gets a good punt away. High but wobbling, it will hit down at the 45-yard line, and the Rangers will field it. Chance Gill comes up and gets it, coming to the near side of the field, across the 40, to the 45, to the 50, and he's going to be shoved out of bounds there. Referees immediately run in to make sure that everybody gets off of the sideline in a very cautious fashion, and already it's going to get a little chippy. Referees come in, and they are shoving players back, making sure that Southwestern clears the Northwestern sideline. Coaches converge on it as well. Brandon Brinkley, little scrum down there at the end of that one.
I think the two teams were just discussing where to go after dinner. A lot of emotions in this game, of course, but I think this conversation of, you know, should they go to the 8-1-8 or the Bull? I'm not sure which one they decide just yet.
Rangers will have the ball after a very gutsy kick return, punt return.
Well, it was.
Chance Gill, I like it though. You know, sometimes players just got to make plays. 1st down and 10 in Southwestern territory. Rangers have the ball at the 48-yard line. Ball will be marked at the near side hash. And speaking of razzle-dazzle, I said we hadn't seen any yet. The Rangers will bring Julian Jackson in as the tailback, and we have seen Julian Jackson run the ball with the offense a couple of different times this year. Snap back, hand off to Jackson, going to the far sideline, and here goes the speedster, makes the corner at the 45, drug out of bounds shy of the 40-yard line. He'll get all the way to the 41. Good pickup on first down for Julian Jackson as he turns on the jets and makes the corner.
Well, he does, and he doesn't need a whole lot of room to be able to utilize that speed. You saw it there. Chris Trufant able to just get a hand on him and kind of drive him out of bounds, but that's still a good pickup on first down.
Interesting to tell people, but Julian Jackson gets a little QB time in practice as well. When there's a running quarterback, they use him to make the defense chase hard. This time, Everson will fake the give to Jackson and keep it across the 30, down to the 20, down to the 15, and he's going to be rolled up shy of the 10 as Ethan Everson will take it deep into Bulldog territory. Rangers in the red zone, 7:46 to go.
And that's a terrific call by Jason Medrano. You know, you go right with Jackson. This time you bring him back to the left. It sucks the defense that way, and Everson just pulls it out of his stomach and takes off for a big run. That's a terrific read option call and a nice run from Ethan Everson.
3 wide receivers to the near side. Jackson still in the ball game. They'll give it to Julian, and he'll attack the near side. This time, not quite able to stretch out the Southwestern defense. Diving tackle made that time by the Bulldogs. That was Cadence Hall on the stop.
Yeah, that's a good play from Cadence Hall, because if he allows Jackson to bounce that one more outside, get down the sidelines, a lot more yardage than what we saw there. Is pretty much no gain from that run from Jackson, as we're going to see him be replaced, and I think Jashawn Foster's back in.
Jashawn Foster and Darian Gill wear 23 and 24. Sometimes it's hard to tell. Play action, Everson throws. Wide receiver was, I'm going to say, tripped, and no flag was thrown. That's unfortunate.
He kind of flipped. You saw him do a flip to Royal Kyle that time, and that makes it tough because now it brings up third and long. Rangers have got to get down to the 3 for a first down.
They are well within field goal range. However, nobody wants to settle for a field goal here.
I like taking the shot. You see it again. Kyle's matched up one-on-one with DeAndre Scott here on the near side.
3 wideouts to the far side, 1 to the near side for this play. Everson's got 1 man in the backfield. It is Jashawn Foster. Snap back. Everson takes it. Option look. Foster with the pitch to the 10, to the 5. Touchdown. Bulldogs nowhere near him, and Northwestern will punch it into the end zone again as Jashawn Foster takes it all the way. Dustin, they wouldn't have got him down in 2-hand touch.
No, that was a terrific call on the option, and give credit to Royal Kyle. He blew up DeAndre Scott and pushed him all the way into the end zone and out of bounds. That's great blocking downfield by a wide receiver to spring a running back like that.
Momentum all on the side of the good guys wearing black today. 6:44 to go, and the Rangers go up 13-0 on their arch rival, the Bulldogs. Point after attempt upcoming. With the win. Snap back, ball down, kick is away. No good. Rangers pushed it to the right, and the scoreboard will freeze at 13-0. Northwestern on top of Southwestern. 6:44 to go on the Community Bank scoreboard. You're listening to Ranger Football, brought to you by Holder Drug.
Community Bank has been serving Alva, Oklahoma and the surrounding area since 1984. Community Bank was founded by local community members who wanted to ensure the banking needs of the community were being met. It has been our goal since inception to provide customer-focused services and community development. Our customers are friends, neighbors, and never just a number. We believe in investing in our community, and we pride ourselves in being your hometown bank. Community Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Naloxone is a medication designed to rapidly reverse opioid overdose. A person who is experiencing an overdose can't administer naloxone to themselves. Anyone can carry naloxone, give it to someone experiencing an overdose, and potentially save a life. That's why everyone should consider having naloxone. For more information, visit okimready.org. That's okimready.org. This program is funded by Northwestern Oklahoma State University, Oklahoma Department of Mental Health and Substance Abuse Prevention Services, and Substance Abuse Mental Health Services Administration.
6:44 to play here until halftime. Northwestern on top 13-0 after a 5-play, 49-yard touchdown drive capped off by the run by Jashawn Foster. And Rangers have now reached the end zone for the second time today. It was a missed extra point, though, as we see kickoff here.
Barnett and Henderson back deep to return. It'll be kicked to Henderson. He'll take it at the 9-yard line. Brings it across the 10. Now they'll flip it. Coming to the far side of the field across the 20, 25 to the 30. Wall of blockers at the 40. Elijah Reed out of bounds shy of the 50-yard line, and Southwestern runs the old reverse on the kick return for the Rangers.
Matt, you wanted razzle-dazzle? There it was.
Of
course, it was the wrong team that we wanted to see. But that's a terrific call on the special teams. You know, you're trying to create a momentum play if you're head coach McCoy, and that's definitely a big one as that one gets them out near midfield.
Boy, the Bulldogs needed a big return there, and they manufactured one. Rangers had it bottled up going the other direction, and then the flip out of nowhere. Nice call by Southwestern. So the Bulldogs will have it just shy of the midfield stripe. 49-yard line in Bulldog territory. Short field for Southwestern. And the freshman phenom, Bodie Boydston. Snap back to Boydston. Pressure coming. He will escape, rolling right, looking, and now throws a bullet down the far sideline. And again, no way that catch was made. Referees say that he got it. Boy,
I thought
they're not letting me call this one.
I thought he caught it, and it looked like he got his knees down in bounds, and that's a good grab from Henderson. A nice throw on the run by the freshman Boydston. Put that one right on the money, and probably one of his better throws today.
It was really well done to string that play out and then find a receiver along the sideline. Very, very heads-up play from the true freshman. 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs. Ball at the 39. Snap back to Boydston. Again, pressure coming. He will throw over the middle of the field, complete. And the Rangers right there for the wrap-up on Carsack, excuse me.
Yeah, that's a big catch for the tight end going right over the middle. And favorite target by these, I'll say 4 or 5 Southwestern quarterbacks this season. Carsack, that's a nice grab and another first down. And Southwestern going quickly here now, Matt, offensively.
Well, they got something working for them. Winston again out of the gun. Handoff this time to Dexter Brown. He is going to be wrapped up at the line of scrimmage, able to fall forward, but Kalade Agunjamayo on the stop for the Rangers.
Yeah, it's a nice play by Agunjamayo. I thought he got him at the line of scrimmage or maybe lost a yard, but somehow Brown was able to fight forward and get at least a yard. Still second and long, though.
Agunjamayo, 6'2", 265. Senior out of Fresno, California, had 13 tackles coming into the game, won an award recently, best name in the Great American Conference. Given by us, but still counts.
Still counts.
Kalade Agunjamayo. 4 down linemen for the Rangers here. Boydston again out of the gun. Brown in the backfield with him. Rangers show blitz, and they will bring it. Boydston gets eaten up in the backfield. No chance to get rid of that one, and the Rangers bring him to the ground. Drake Fain on the unstopped blitz all the way into the face of Bodie Boydston.
Yeah, nobody picked up Drake Fain that time, and boy, he just crunched Bodie Boydston, and that's a big defensive play after Southwestern had hit 2 big plays offensively. All of a sudden, 3rd and very long. They've got to get down to the 15.
You know, not only do hits like that hurt, but a lot of times they pop the ball free. So again, credit to Boydston for hanging on to that one. 3rd down and long upcoming. Boydston drops back to throw. Pressure coming. He'll step up in the pocket and escape it, going to the far sideline. It's complete, but it didn't do much.
Now, got him inside the 30. Picked up maybe 4. Not a whole lot there. And really, if you're Southwestern, they've only kicked 4 field goals this season. The long for Brandon McCary has been 34. I have to imagine they may go for this.
4th down and long. Ball at the 28-yard line. 4th down and 13 to go. It does put the Rangers in an interesting position, though, Dustin. 4th and long. I mean, you don't want to give up the first down, but you really don't want to give up the touchdown. Snap back to Boydston. Surveying, hit as he throws. Complete at the 31-yard line. Wide receiver will move across the 35 and be brought down shy of the 20. It's nowhere near first down yardage. Zion Mercer, the man with the reception. And the Rangers have turned the Bulldogs over on downs. Northwestern will take over.
Well, and I don't think that's where Boydston initially wanted to go, and that's because of the pressure. He had to get rid of that ball. I think they were going to try and take a shot to the big guy, Taylor Tosquez, and Rangers didn't allow it by putting pressure on him.
Ranger offense will huddle up before they take the field. 3:36 left to go in the first half. Rangers on top 13-0.
Brandon, you got to be impressed with how the Rangers have played defensively today, don't you?
Absolutely, Dustin. Yes, the Rangers defense there, you know, like you said, they wanted to go deep, but the coverage deep was just was there, so he had to dump it off on his relief valve there. So good play there by the defense.
Snap back to Everson. He will start one way, hand off back the other. They'll give it to Darian Gill, who takes it across the 25-yard line to the 26 before he's brought down. A little bit of a misdirection play there for the Rangers, and it worked. Sprung him forward for 5.
Yep.
Brandon, the difference so far for the Rangers, I think, has been you on the sideline, buddy, bringing those good vibes.
I pretty much bring luck to everything I touch.
We love to hear it. Everson with 2 and 2. Handoff up the middle. It's going to be Jashawn Foster on the carry. He will rumble forward for a pickup of 3 or so. Brings up 3rd and very short. What do you call it, Dustin?
Foster at the middle.
3rd down and a long yard and a half.
3rd and 1 for the Rangers.
Almost 2. Tough to tell from here. Everson will take the snap, fakes the give, throws opposite way into the flat, complete at the 30, makes a tackler miss to the 35, knocked down shy of the 40. Trying to see which one of the receivers got his hands on that was Travis Romar.
Yeah, nice grab by Romar on the screen pass. Made a couple nice moves to get by defenders and did pick up the first down, but we've got a Bulldog down defensively.
Hate to see that. Training staff coming out onto the field to attend to the injured Bulldog. Had a good move put on him by Travis Romar. I think he might have collided with one of his own men in the attempt to make that tackle. Nevertheless, we'll break away for the injury timeout. You're listening to Ranger Football, brought to you by Holder Drug.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ranger Athletics.
You need assistance taking care of yourself or a loved one. Beatles Nursing Home in Alva is here for you. We offer safe, high-quality, affordable nursing care while meeting all care guidelines for living. Call us at 580-327-1274 to learn more about our admissions process to place your loved one in our care. When it's time to choose a nursing home facility, we'll hope you'll consider Beatles Nursing Home, located at 916 Noble Street in Alva.
Hope Pregnancy Center is now open in Alva. We are training our nurse manager and need pregnant women for a free ultrasound and special gift. If you are 6 to 20 weeks pregnant, please call 580-327-9091 today. Our services include free and confidential pregnancy testing, ultrasound, options education, and resources. Schedule your appointment with Hope Pregnancy Center at 580-327-9091.
Ethan Everson will take the snap and throw to the near sideline. Torrance Stevens in the flat, just kind of a lateral route there, but the ball skips off his fingertips and goes out of bounds. T-Man wants that one back.
Yeah, he does. Stevens would have picked up some good yardage. He's able to hang on to that screen pass. Rangers now going to be facing 2nd and 10. And with all 3 timeouts, Southwestern with only 1 so far, just under 2 minutes to go till halftime.
Everson will again be out of the gun. Jashawn Foster, the back in the backfield. 2 wide receivers to the far side, 1 to the near side. Snap back to Everson. He will throw, and that was deflected. Knocked back to him, or knocked out of the air. Big hammer by the Bulldogs there, and that's going to go incomplete.
Yeah, and I think that was the linebacker, Logan Engel, that got his hand up there on it. Now the Rangers don't want to give the ball back to Southwestern.
Rangers have the ball at the 40-yard line. It's on the far hash mark. If you're over at the Campus View Apartments in Southwestern, you'd have a perfect view of this play.
You certainly would.
4 wideouts for Everson as he takes the snap, drops back. Ethan goes way back and then throws an absolute bullet over the middle of the field. It's incomplete, broken up by the Bulldogs.
Yeah, I think that was Ty Tucker, the safety, that got his hand on it. Well, the Bulldogs are going to have one last shot at it here before halftime. And Rangers defense, you really need a stand here before we get to the halftime break. Of course, coming up, the Peak Environment Halftime Show. We'll be joined by Dean of Student Affairs and Enrollment Management, Caleb Mossberg, to, of course, talk about Ranger Preview today. The Caleb Mossberg.
The Caleb Mossberg, if you would, sir. 4th down and 10 for the Rangers coming up. Punt team on. Troy Henderson back deep to return this for the Bulldogs. Rangers have the wind aiding them on the punt. Snap is back. Bulldogs bring pressure. Punts away. Winding punt going to be fielded at the 29-yard line, and then Henderson will run to the 32 and then have to just go kind of horizontally out of bounds.
Well, it's good coverage downfield. Ranger special teams unit.
almost looked like it caught Henderson off guard a little bit as fast as it came to him. And that was spinning like a saw blade, and then bam, hit right into the chest of Henderson.
Anxious to see what the Bulldogs do here offensively. I haven't taken a whole lot of shots here this afternoon. We've seen them take a couple. Haven't able to find really Taylor Toscas too much here in the first half. He is lined up, split out on the near side. And
I don't want to jinx them, but they've done a fantastic job of squandering possession so far this game. Boydson will throw to the far sideline, and that one just a little too tall for his intended target. Climbed the ladder, got a hand on it, but couldn't get to.
Yeah, that one, Elijah Reed needed to be about 6'1", 6'2" if he's going to bring that one in. Went up and at least got his right hand on it, but now here, if you're the Rangers, think about this. The Bulldogs going to be throwing the football here. Might have the opportunity to get the ball back one more time with those 3 timeouts still.
One of my favorite players on the team, Braden Waters, playing center field in that safety position as Boydston drops back, looks to his right and throws. It's complete at the 38, across the 40, and then stop shy of the 45, but it'll be a first down for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, clock will initially stop after the catch from Toscas, his second grab of the day for Southwestern.
The pass is complete to Toscas.
Ball will be placed down at the 44-yard line. 1st and 10, Bulldogs still in their territory. 1:21 to go, clock running. Snap back to Boydston. Pressure coming up the middle. He evades. Running to his right, he'll throw complete down the near sideline. That's Heish on the catch. He was the safety valve route there, and he'll take it across midfield into Ranger territory at the 46.
Yeah, that was a nice play by the freshman to really evade the pressure, you know, kind of step up the pocket. Rangers thought he was going to run and just flips it out, kind of sidearms it, as Craig said, next to us. And nice play out to Heish, who picked up a good gain and got him out of bounds.
Snap back, Boydston surveying. Again, evades pressure. Boy, the Rangers are getting back there, but Brody Boydston able to really just kind of turn his shoulders and slide by those initial rushers. This time he'll keep it. Be taken down at the far sideline. A gain of about 4 for Boydston. That'll bring up 2nd down and 6. Clock under a minute and rolling.
Yeah, that's why that's big, as he was tackled in bounds. Southwestern having to go quickly and get up the line.
Snap back, Boydston again looking left. Ball is hit, and then it's picked off. Here go the Rangers across the 50, 45 to the 40, and Antoine Martin just kind of rumbling downfield. He will take one back to the 35-yard line for the Rangers. Bodie Boydston threw that one right to him.
No, he did. Martin was sitting right there. I don't know who he thought was supposed to be there, but I guarantee you it wasn't Antoine Martin, and Martin was sitting right there. He throws it right to him, and a good return from Antoine Martin. That's now his first pick of the season. He's also got 3 fumble recoveries, so big play there by the Ranger defense.
So far on the bingo card, we've had a razzle-dazzle play and now a turnover.
Well, that's the 3rd interception now thrown by Bodie Boydston this season. And boy, that one really, really tough, because I mean, Martin didn't have to do anything but sit there and catch the football.
Antoine Martin kind of got tripped up by the turf monster there. He may have had a few more. Everson out of the gun. 4 wideouts, 1 man in the backfield. Ethan takes the snap, drops back, some pressure coming, loads up, throws. He's got Royal Kyle. Oh, in and out of his hands. Would have been a touchdown, couldn't reel it in.
Well, it's funny, Matt. Everybody in the booth said the same thing. He's got him, and he did. And that's one, if you're Royal Kyle, you have got to bring in. That was a good throw from Ethan Everson. Would have been a touchdown, and instead it'll just be 2nd and 10.
Ethan Everson put that one on the money. Went right between the hands of Royal Kyle. Stop the clock, though, 38 seconds. Rangers 2-2 again. 2 wideouts to the far side, 2 to the near side. Man in the backfield for Northwestern right now, Jashawn Foster. 4 down linemen for Southwestern. 4-3 defense for the Bulldogs. 4 in the defensive secondary. 38.2 seconds left as Everson takes the snap, drops back. Pressure coming. Everson rolling to the near side. Didn't feel the pressure coming behind him. Has to get rid of the ball. And Everson will take a huge sack all the way back across the 50.
Yeah, Kendrick Milford that time, as you said, Matt, he did not see him, and Milford puts a good hit. Again, that's one of those plays you're like, thank goodness he held on to the football, but nice play by Milford, and boy, that really is devastating for the Rangers offensively.
Rangers take a timeout. Dustin, I think you've got some GAC scores we can look at. In the meantime, we'll go downstairs to Brandon Brinkley. Brandon gave up a lot of territory on that sack.
They're open until the end of the 3rd quarter.
You got to throw the ball away there. You can't hold on to the ball. You can't take a sack there. Throw the ball away. Live to fight another day. You know, A lot of ground to pick up here, but still got 25 seconds to go.
3rd and 10 from the 32 looks a lot better than 3rd and 28 from the 49 in your own territory. Dustin, Washita, unfortunately for them, goes down to Henderson State. They now have a second blemish on their record, and that may have knocked them out of the playoff picture.
Yeah, I think it did, and it's a tough one if you're the Tigers. Congratulations to the Reddies on winning the Battle of the Ravine. Southern Nazarene today, where they thumped Oklahoma Baptist 42-14. Southern Nazarene's going to finish 6-5. Oklahoma Baptist is going to finish 6-5, and no surprise here, Southern Arkansas all over Arkansas Monticello, 39-17 in the third quarter.
Teams will break the timeout huddle. Rangers 3rd and a bus ride. Ball at the 49-yard line in Ranger territory. They've got 28 yards to convert for a first down. And 23 on top of that to get it into the end zone. 25 seconds to go. 4 wide out spread the field for Everson. 3 to the far side, 1 to the near side. He'll have Deshaun Foster in the backfield with him, and now they'll split Foster out. Empty set backfield for Ethan. 3 down linemen for Southwestern. Everson takes the snap. Steps up, quarterback design keeper across the 45 to the 40, steps through a tackle, head down at the 35. Everson will be rolled up at the 34-yard line. 14 seconds, 13 seconds, clock running. We've got plenty of timeouts.
Rangers have got to burn a timeout.
8 seconds, 7 seconds. Ronnie wants to make this the last play of the game. He is standing right next to the official. He's decided, let it run all the way down to about the 2-second mark and call it. So the Rangers will regroup and figure out what they want to do for the last play of the first half. We'll take a quick break. You're listening to Ranger Football, brought to you by Holder Drug.
Farmers are the backbone of our country, especially right here in Western Oklahoma. And we've got our farmers' backs at Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma. We are here to serve all needs to our farmers and ranchers with livestock loans, rural loans, real estate loans, operating loans, and of course, agribusiness loans. Serving our farmers since 1916 at Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma. Call or come by today and speak to one of our loan officers in Alva, Anadarko, Clinton, Elk City, Guyman, Tuttle, and Woodward.
With winter right around the corner, Holder Drug in Alva wants to remind you about vaccinations this year. Right now, Holder Drug is giving immunizations for the flu, COVID, RSV, shingles, and pneumonia. Stop in today to schedule your appointment. Christmas open house begins November 11th, and the 13th begins our 12 Days of Christmas sales, including an annual gift with a gift purchase. As always, free deliveries with your medications and prescriptions, and specials happening at our fountain. This all happens at Holder Drug, located on the downtown square right here in Alva.
Welcome back to the action at Ranger Field. Caleb Deal will step in to take this snap on 4th down. Drops back, wants to throw. Goes to the near side, almost has it picked off, and had Southwestern got that one, it would have been 6 the other direction. As the pass from Caleb Deal will go incomplete, and the Rangers will take a lead to the halftime locker room. On top of the Bulldogs, 13-0. Dustin, what a first half.
Wow, and I got to tell you, it could have got a lot more interesting right there, as I thought DeAndre Scott had a beat on that one. If he's able to pick that one off, as you said, it was easily pick 6, and the momentum going back on the other side to enter halftime. But as it stands, the Rangers will have a 2-score lead at the break as we're getting ready for our Peak Environment halftime show.
We'll break away and be back with more. You're listening to Ranger Football, brought to you by the great folks at Holder Drug on the downtown square in Alva, Oklahoma.
Looking for the best in lawn care? Peak Environment has you covered. We offer a wide range of services, including full-service mowing, weed control, Christmas light installation, and more. Peak Environment provides efficient and affordable services across Northwest Oklahoma with branches in Alva, Enid, and Woodward. Call our office today at 580-748-8003 for a free quote on any service. That's Peak Environment, 748-8003. Proud supporter of all Ranger and Goldbug Athletics.
To prevent medication from getting into the wrong hands, it is crucial to store it out of sight and out of the reach of children and visitors. In addition, it is important to dispose of unwanted, expired, and unused medications in a safe manner. For more information, visit okimready.org. That's okimready.org, or call 988 Oklahoma's Mental Health Lifeline. This program is funded by Northwestern Oklahoma State University, Oklahoma Department of Mental Health and Substance Abuse Prevention Services, and Substance Abuse Mental Health Services Administration.
Northwestern football is back in full swing, and just like the Rangers, Bank Central is here to help you score a touchdown. We offer multiple services to help you score on your own financial goals. Head to the end zone with Bank Central. Stop by 604 Flynn Street or call 580-327-1122. Our qualified professionals are available in Alva, Cherokee, Enid, and Woodward. Certain fees and restrictions may apply or other terms and conditions may apply. Member FDIC. And as always, Ride Rangers Ride.
Life happens to us when we are busy making other plans. That's why the good people at Marshall Funeral Home make it their mission to take the stress and uncertainty out of ceremonial services. Marshall Funeral Home offers traditional services, giving your loved one the care and attention they deserve. Give Marshall Funeral Home a call at 580-327-2311 or visit us online at marshallfuneralhomes.com.
Welcome back here to Ranger Field as we open up the Peak Environment halftime show on the Community Bank scoreboard. Northwestern on top of rival Southwestern 13-0. As we open up the halftime show, we're joined by Dean of Student Affairs and Enrollment Management, Caleb Mossberg. Caleb, good to have you up here with us on Ranger Preview and Northwestern Southwestern.
Yeah, good to be up here. Good to see the scoreboard in our favor for this halftime.
Yes, it certainly is. Let's talk about Ranger Preview. Obviously, our big our big high school showcase event for seniors happened today. And talk about what you saw out there today, and then we'll kind of get into kind of a lot of the details on what this event really means for the university.
Yeah, absolutely. Really this is a staple event for the university, something that I've been a part of for 16 years, and just every year it seems like it gets better and better. And so great showing. Had a lot of families, students showing up, prospective students, and all around. Thought it was a great event. We really push this event hard. Our recruitment staff, I know our coaches as they go recruit and stuff. It just really turns out to be a family affair, and that's what we try to do. And I think we capitalized on a great showing with participants, but also with our Ranger family showing up big to make sure we have our guests feel welcome and a part of our campus community already.
Well, these high school seniors really get the VIP treatment of this whole thing. You come in, you get to apply, we feed you lunch, we've got campus tours, all of our faculty, clubs, and organizations, everybody being a part of this. But the biggest thing of this is getting these students on campus, seeing all these things, but getting that $600 scholarship, that's just huge into comparison of what everybody else does at this level.
Absolutely. There's really no other atmosphere like it, what we put on. And to couple that with the support of the community, that $600 scholarship that plays a big part. And I know, the decision making for families. I mean, it's not just the students making that decision on where they're going to go to school. It's the families that have to really think about these things and evaluate what that next step is going to look like. So, for these students to have a $600 scholarship, to be a part of this, for our community of Alva to support that scholarship, really helps drive a lot of, the economic development as we continue to grow and do a lot of good things here at Northwestern. And it's really, Northwestern, the Alva community and surrounding areas that really push and promote this. And again, it's on display every year. This is such a great event. I was just really pleased with the response. It's always great to see and hear from families to say, I've made my decision. I want to be a Ranger. I want to be here. And that's what we get from days like today. And so that doesn't just happen. That's a lot of work. It's a lot of effort. And so that's just a testament to what all's been going on.
Well, and this is an event that it takes so much planning, to be a part of this, because it's you have, obviously, the recruitment staff does such a big, pretty much almost all the planning and everything with it. They do a great job with it. It's a terrific event, but there's so much that goes into making this event what it is and the success of it, really.
Absolutely. Yeah, and really, Tyler Thompson, I would tell you, our recruitment coordinator has put a lot of effort into making this event and really revamping this event. Last year we reformatted this and she planned everything out, and so this was kind of our first full year to really go through this reorganization of this. Taking a lot of feedback and building this thing out to be a great experience for our guests. And so, her and her staff have done a phenomenal job. Hadley Skaggs has done a phenomenal job. He's been with Tyler and her crew for the longest there in the office. They've done a phenomenal job reorganizing this. I know Jaden Kuhn has been in there and really working to get students going as well. And they just get students to get here to campus and to be a part of this. I know you, Dustin, have hit the road, and George Rutherford has also been on the road and getting out there, getting students here. So it's a full university effort to work to try and get students here. And so our coaches hit the road, and our fine arts programs hit the road. As I look out here at our band, a lot of these students that are now a part of this band came to Ranger Preview last year. So, again, just a great opportunity for students to get a good feel of what that's going to be like to be a Ranger. So.
Well, and when you have so many students on campus that will be a part of this, you want them to go back home and take it back to other seniors, juniors, sophomores, freshmen of where they're from, and all of a sudden it spreads by word of mouth of just how great this event was today and just kind of the whole package that Northwestern offers you.
Absolutely. It's a not just what happens here, for the day and the smiles and things you see on everybody's face and the comments, but you hear the responses as they go back home and talk to potential students and families. Hey, man, you need to go check Northwestern out. It's such a great place, good people, and that's getting our MO. It really is something that we take pride in, and it's all about the people. And so, again, another great display, a lot of great efforts going into this event, all around, a university effort. But, again, I just want to highlight Tyler and her staff and all the work they do. I know he doesn't want me to mention it, but I know Matt Adair does a lot to make sure that this thing goes and pushes on. And so, the voice of the Ranger does more than just sit here and call games. He's very vital into making sure that we do a lot of good work from recruitment efforts as well.
Well, and it's kind of the big kickoff as far as the push. When you look at it, you've got Ranger Preview, coming up in the spring. You're going to have Spring Showcase, PLC Freshman Connection, and just like that, the next class has been put together with all of this and everything that happens over the summer and by next August.
Absolutely. It is a timetable that moves really fast, and as I know the three of us can probably sit here and think about that timetable. It moves so quick because you're right. There's a lot of events that'll happen. We'll get to Christmas here and really hope to have letters and different things out to these students that attended today, ones that couldn't make it, have those things out in their mailboxes and phone calls and things being made because we really do want these students to be here. We want them to experience what it's like to be a Ranger and a part of not only the next 4 years, but the rest of their life, because so many people that are probably listening here on the radio will attest to this is once a Ranger, always a Ranger, and you're always a part of the family, and we want these students to experience what that's going to be like.
Well said. Caleb, appreciate you joining here at halftime. Again, we'll let you get out of here. Enjoy the second half. Hopefully we get to see a Ranger victory.
Sounds good. Hope so.
Thanks again to our Dean of Student Affairs and Enrollment Management, Caleb Mossberg, for joining us here during our Peak Environment halftime show. We'll take a timeout and come back and continue right after this commercial break. This is Northwestern Football, brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network.
Alva State Bank and Trust Company, older than Oklahoma, big enough to serve you and small enough to know you.
We love to give back to our customers. Did you know Alva State Bank offers a great rewards checking account program? That's right. You can earn cash back or high interest with our Kasasa accounts. We will even refund you up to $25 in ATM fees.
How do I qualify?
It's simple. Just swipe your debit card 12 times, sign up for online statements, and have one ACH credit or debit post to your account.
Can I do it online?
Yes. Just visit our website at www.alvastatebank.com to see if our Kasasa Rewards program is right for you.
We make banking easy. Whether you're at home, the office, or in your car, our online or mobile banking options help you juggle busy schedules and financial needs.
We plant roots where others have branches.
Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
When was the last time you evaluated your investment goals? With our ever-changing environment, it's time. Talk to us about locking in a high, long-term fixed interest rate and put your money to work for you. I'm Whitney Gum, and here at E&J Financial, we work with you to implement a custom plan to fit your financial goals. Call our office today at 580-327-2552 to book a complimentary financial review.
Securities offered through registered representatives of Cambridge Investment Research, member FINRA, SIPC. Advisory services offered through Cambridge Investment Research Advisors. Cambridge and E&J Financial are not affiliated.
The Tacoma Farmers Co-op is a proud supporter of Ranger and Goldbug activities since 1916. They have been here to serve you with all your farming and ranching needs with a wide range of goods and services from fuel, hardware, fencing, tires, feed and seed, plus fertilizer. They're here to meet your needs. Choose to trade with a co-op that gives its profits back to you. To learn about the Tacoma Co-op Advantage, stop by one of 5 locations in Moreland, Freedom, Winoka, Jet, and Tacoma, or visit them at tacomacoop.com and get a better service at a better place.
Welcome back live to Ranger Football, the most popular comeback song that Dustin has ever played. Hanson's Bop. I get more text messages about that one than any of the other roll-in music that we've got. There are some people that remember fondly the Hanson historic rise to fame, if you will. Well, folks, we are at halftime between Northwestern and Southwestern, the battle for Western Oklahoma. It is 13-0 in favor of the Rangers, and the Rangers have looked sharp virtually all of the first half long. Coming up here in the halftime show, we've also got the shout-out train coming, so if you got me or Dustin's number, you want to be included this week. If you're listening out there in Ranger Land, we want to know about it so we can talk about you when we get to shout-out train time. Trying to figure out where we're at in this halftime show. Time for the Shirley Shine. There we go. Wasn't paying much attention. Had to have my producer put me back in line. Shirley Shine Car Wash, statistical review of the first half. Let's take a look at things. First downs in the first half. Of course, the Rangers are winning the battle. They are already on top in the only stat that really matters, and that's the scoreboard, where Northwestern leads Southwestern by a score of 13-0. First downs, it's been 11 for the Rangers, just 6 for the Bulldogs. Rangers have rushed the ball 19 times for 66 yards. They average 3.5 yards a carry. The Bulldogs have rushed the ball 13 times. They have 17 total rush yards in the first half. They average a meager 1.3 yards per carry. 11 receptions for both teams in the first half. The Bulldogs picked up 96 yards through the air. The Rangers said we can do better, doubled it up at 208. Receiving average, 8.5 yards for the Bulldogs, 19 yards a catch for the Rangers at the end of the first half. Southwestern right now is 11 completions on 21 attempts with 1 interception. The Rangers are 11 completions, 24 attempts, 1 interception as well. Plays and yards, 34 snaps for Southwestern, 113 yards, 43 snaps for the Rangers, 274 yards in the first half. That means the Rangers are averaging over 6 yards a play right now. Southwestern barely over 3 yards per play. Punts, the Bulldogs have had to punt the ball 4 times. They average 43.5 yards a punt. The Rangers have punted 3 times, 34 yards a punt on average. Time of possession heavily in favor of the Rangers. 11 minutes, 37 seconds for the Bulldogs. 18 minutes, 23 seconds for the Rangers. Bulldogs just 1 of 8 on third downs. The Rangers having a career night in the third down efficiency category. They are 5 of 10 on the day. Both teams are 0 of 2 on fourth downs. Individual stats through the first half of play look like this. For the Bulldogs, Hyde has 3 carries and 18 yards. Dexter Brown's carried the ball 6 times for 7 yards. Bodie Boydston has 4 carries, -8 rushing yards. Boydston is 11 of 21 with 1 interception, 96 yards. A long of 31, and he's been sacked 1 time today. His leading receiver is Taylor Toscas. 6 targets, 4 receptions, 39 yards. Dexter Brown's caught it 3 times for 36 yards. Dayton Throwers punted 4 times. He's picked up 174 punt yards, averages 43.5 yards a punt. His long is 69. He's had 1 inside the 20 and 1 for a touchback. Tackles, the Bulldogs are led right now by Richard Silva. He's got 6 total tackles in the game. R.J. Powell has 5. For the Rangers, Jashawn Foster leads the rushing attack, 7 carries, 37 yards. Ethan Everson has 3 carries and 28 yards. Travis Romar, 1 carry and 9 yards. Julian Jackson, 2 carries and 7 yards. Passing, Ethan Everson, 11 of 23 and 1 pick in the first half. He's got 208 pass yards, a touchdown pass, and a long play of 62 yards. Ethan's been sacked 1 time. Travis Romar, the leading target for the Rangers, 4 targets, 3 receptions, 76 yards, and a touchdown. Braden Reichert, 5 targets, 2 receptions, 73 yards. Chance Gill, 3 targets, 2 receptions, 34 yards. And Torrance Lawrence Stevens thrown at 5 times, picked up 2 of them. He's got 21 yards. Jackson Garrett has punted the ball 3 times. He averages nearly 34 yards a punt. He's put 1 inside the 20. Tackles right now, the Rangers are led by Wilson Cowell. He's got 4 total tackles in the game, and then Antoine Martin, Bo Foster, and Drake Fain have 3 apiece. Drake Fain's was for, one of Drake's 3 was for a sack against the Bulldogs. The Rangers again lead 13-0, and that is your Shirley Shine Car Wash statistical review of the first half. We thank the good folks at Shirley Shine Car Wash for their support of Ranger football this football season. We'll take a break and be back. You're listening to Ranger Football, brought to you by Holder Drug. The Peak Environment halftime show rolls on next. This is Ranger Sports.
Before you hit the road this football season to follow the Rangers and Goldbugs, be sure to stop into K&S Tire, your Goodyear tire dealer right here in Alva. K&S Tire has a staff with more than 40 years of experience in the tire and service industry. K&S Tire is here to make sure you get to the game safe and sound. So let their certified technicians help with preventative maintenance, wheel alignments, tire wear, brake checks, and oil changes. So get to the game safely this fall by stopping into K&S Tire, located at 2590 College Boulevard, right here in Alva.
Keeping your car clean is an inexpensive way to protect its value. Shirley Shine Car Wash, located west of Love, offers a 6-bay self-serve car wash, including 3 truck bays. Your wash options include soap, tire cleaner, foamy brush, wax, spot-free rinse, and air chamois. And you can pay with credit, debit card, or quarters. Don't just clean the outside, clean the inside with its self-serve car vacuum. You can also clean your pet with their self-serve dog wash. Company vehicle? Be sure to ask about our fleet account, so the next time your vehicle needs rinsed or detailed, come by Shirley Shine Car Wash, located right here in Alva.
We know how much love your pet gives you. We're Ridgeview Veterinary Hospital. We're always here for you and your pet. Ridgeview Vet Hospital provides the most comprehensive care from regular checkups to emergencies. Ridgeview Vet Hospital proudly provides veterinary services to all animals, large or small. Visit us today to let Dr. Lohman and his staff take care of your extended family, located right here in Alva, or call us to schedule your appointment at 580-327-0201. Ridgeview Vet Hospital is a proud supporter of Alva and Northwestern activities.
Get no better deal in the country than at Croft Country, located in Alva, Oklahoma. Croft Country is the dealer for vehicles in Northwest Oklahoma. Croft Country is locally owned and operated since 1985, offering a full line of award-winning brands including Chevy and GMC. From the time you enter our showroom for sales or service, you can expect to be treated like family. So the next time you're in the market for a new or used vehicle, come see us right here in Alva, located at 401 East Oklahoma Boulevard.
Welcome back live to Ranger Football. Matt Adair alongside Dustin Goodnow. The Peak Environment halftime show rolls on. Dustin, it's been a minute, but the Rangers are up at halftime. Feels good to say that. They have a 13-0 lead over the Bulldogs.
Yeah, and they've got to build on it to start the second half. That's the biggest key, I think, here in the second half. Rangers, you look at it, the turnover or not being able to score points, your one trip into the red zone, and really, you could be up, 16 or maybe even 19 or 20-0 here at halftime, but it is nice to have that 2-score lead. And Rangers defensively, Matt, they've been able to force turnovers. They played really well. They've done a good job at pressuring the freshman quarterback, Bodie Boydston, who stepped up and made a few good throws. But all in all, you've got to be really pleased defensively if you're head coach Ronnie Jones with how you played in the first half with a 0 on the scoreboard.
Absolutely. I mean, the defense has been really the key to what the Rangers have gotten done so far, holding Southwestern just 1 of 8 on third down. But the offense has really found a little bit of a rhythm. I don't remember the last time the Rangers went to the halftime locker room converting 50% of their third down attempts.
Yeah, that's been a long time, and that's been one of the reasons this offense has been successful today is they've been able to stay out on the field so many times this season where we've seen the Rangers, 2 for 10 or 2 for 12 or only converting once at maybe 11, 12 times. But that's good to see that the Rangers converting on third down.
Certainly is. Just 30 seconds left until we take the field again and kick off half number 2. We'll squeeze in a quick break. You're listening to Ranger Football, brought to you by Holder Drug of Alva.
Farmers are the backbone of our country, especially right here in Western Oklahoma. And we've got our farmers' backs at Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma. We are here to serve all needs to our farmers and ranchers with livestock loans, rural loans, real estate loans, operating loans, and of course, agribusiness loans. Serving our farmers since 1916 at Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma. Call or come by today and speak to one of our loan officers in Alva, Anadarko, Clinton, Elk City, Guyman, Tuttle, and Woodward.
818 Diner has consistently provided the city of Alva with quality comfort food and great service since opening in 2019. Join us for breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Some of our popular menu items to choose from include the BCB burger, the French dip, and our staples such as Terry's chicken fried steak, Don's hamburger steak, and Joe's chicken tenders. Open Monday and Wednesday through Sunday from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. and open for dinner Wednesday through Friday, 5 p.m. to 8 p.m. So if you want a variety of menu items and friendly service to give you that local diner feeling, visit 818 Diner right here in Alva.
Well, if the Rangers can pick up where they left off, they will roll on to victory number 1 of the season and send Southwestern back to the cellar. The second time in 3 years the Bulldogs face a winless season. Only one half left to decide it, and the Bulldogs have got to climb out of a hole. The Rangers are on top 13-0. Bulldogs will get the ball to start the third quarter of play. A high end-over-end kick is going to be fair caught by the Bulldogs at the 35-yard line. Right now, Northwestern not wanting to kick the ball deep to the Southwestern return men.
We gave you some scores from around the Great American Conference. Get you updated on some other ones. Harding right now all over Arkansas Tech. In fact, it's a final in Russellville, 56-0. As Harding at this point going to probably finish number 1 in the regional rankings, get to host a playoff game next week. And just based off how the results today, looks like the Great American Conference will probably only get one team in. Of course, Arkansas Monticello being dominated by Southern Ark 59-17.
Snap back to Boydson. He will throw over the middle of the field. Had an intended target, too tall. Sun probably got in his eyes a bit.
Another one, 3 minutes to play in the fourth quarter. Southeastern on top of East Central, 24-14 in the rivalry matchup in Durant today.
You know who you really feel bad for with Ouachita taking that loss is Southern Arkansas. They were cruising to a bowl game, and maybe not now. Snap back to Boydston. He will have to take off and run as the Rangers got pressure on him. He'll get it up to about the 40-yard line before being stopped by Joseph Saunders.
Matt, what do you look at that? The sun's starting to kind of peek out a little bit here.
So back to that talk about the bowl game. You know, Southern Ark, if we got 2 teams into the playoff, they were really, them or Henderson was number 3 up to maybe get chosen for that bowl game slot. But now with Ouachita taking 2 losses, it may be Harding to the playoffs and Ouachita to the bowl game. Interesting. Snap back to Boydson. He will throw for it. Incomplete. Intended target was Dexter Brown. Closest guy to it was a coach on the Rangers sideline.
Yeah, and the Rangers had Brown bracket at that time. You saw the coverage from Cameron Lee and also Braden Waters. And it's good to see Braden Waters be able to get out there and play the full game today. You know, we talked with Coach Jones about that on Wednesday, that we had asked if he was going to be suspended after last week. Got the clearance from, really, the Great American Conference Commissioner Will Pruitt said, hey, no, he's good to go today.
You heard the big train horn sound up there for the Rowdy Rangers as the Bulldogs will be forced to punt it away. Snap back to thrower. Good kick, spiraling downfield, headed at a bit of an angle. It's going to be fielded at the 21-yard line by Gill, and he will return it across the 30. Now breaks outside to the 40. Cross midfield, 45, slips a tackle. Downhill to the 40, got a wall of blockers. Cuts inside to the 30. Now to the 20, slips a tackle, fumble. Ball's picked up by the Rangers at the to the 4, knocked down at the 2-yard line. What a return for Northwestern.
Boy, and Johnny on the spot, the senior defensive end, Chima Oz, out of nowhere to pick up the fumble, but terrific return from Chancellor Gill that almost gets the ball back to the Bulldogs, but Chima Oz right there to pick it up and get the Rangers first goal from the 2.
The only guy that wanted Chima Oz to get that in the end zone more than Chima Oz was Matt Adair. Wow, what a big play for the senior. And the Rangers have the ball knocking on the doorstep. However, a flag did come out at the 9-yard line. And we'll see what this noise is about as the referees huddle up. Dustin, we mentioned the big train horn from the Rowdy Rangers. It is time for the Shout-Out Train, one of the most popular segments that we do during Ranger football. I want to give a big thank you to all of those listening. Bryce and Jane in Winoka, Oklahoma. Casey and Kylie tuning in on occasion as they make their way back from a scrimmage. Got Connor and Keaton back at home. Those are mine. J.B. Kimberlin tuning in the Ranger ball game today. Handful of others across the listening spectrum. We've got Coach Milburn Barton downstairs, Vern Metcalf, Brandon Brinkley, of course. Jesse Klein always tuned in for Ranger football.
Mark Zadarosny tuned in. Of course, my mom always, I got to listen all the time,
Everybody listened. It's a good day to be a Ranger, tough day to be a Bulldog as the flag was picked up. Nothing was actually enforced. Sideline warning is what Brandon tells us in the earpiece. Snap back to Ethan Everson fakes the give, and Ethan will take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Rangers.
Boy, that's just too easy. We've seen that now twice from Everson. Second time he gets it in for the touchdown. The first time it was a big touchdown run, and the defense, well, good sell by Everson because the defense had expected Deshaun Foster had the football, and Everson walks in for a very easy touchdown.
One play, 3-yard drive capped off by a touchdown for the Rangers. 13:59 to go in the third quarter. Rangers up 19-0, blanking the Bulldogs here in Alva. Point after attempt upcoming. Snap back, ball down. The kick is away. That one looks good. It is good, and the Rangers are on top 20-0 over the Bulldogs. What a day in Alva, Oklahoma. We'll take a break. You're listening to Ranger Football, brought to you by Holder Drug.
Alva Health and Wellness is Alva's newest healthcare option, offering a broad array of services geared to address today's most common illnesses and injuries. Alva Health and Wellness offers services for you and your child, including sickness, wellness, chronic care management, vaccinations, weight loss, and so much more. Find more information online by visiting alvahealthandwellness.com or come by and make an appointment with Jeremy Logston in person at 515 College Avenue right here in Alva.
Naloxone is a medication designed to rapidly reverse opioid overdose. A person who is experiencing an overdose can't administer naloxone to themselves. Anyone can carry naloxone, give it to someone experiencing an overdose, and potentially save a life. That's why everyone should consider having naloxone. For more information, visit okimready.org. That's okimready.org. This program is funded by Northwestern Oklahoma State University, Oklahoma Department of Mental Health and Substance Abuse Prevention Services, and Substance Abuse Mental Health Services Administration.
13:59 on the Community Bank scoreboard. Northwestern on top of Southwestern 20-0 after a big return from Chance Gill that set up the Rangers, and it was a 3-yard touchdown run by Ethan Everson. And Brandon, that's a big start to the second half, and that's a lot of momentum now on the side for the Rangers, isn't it? Couldn't agree more, Brandon.
Big time right there. That's how we do this radio thing. Well, nevertheless, the Rangers punch it in from 2 yards away, and now, just like we started the third quarter, with just under a minute off the clock, or just over a minute, excuse me, a minute and 1 second in, the Rangers will be kicking it away to the Bulldogs yet again. Rangers had the ball set up on the tee, wind blew it off, so motion for the holder to come in. Nope, just going to reset it and see if it'll stay this time.
Yeah, we saw the lights come on a little bit ago. I think it may have happened right about halftime. It's going to get dark here very soon.
Kick is away, high end over end kick, short again. It's going to be fair caught this time at the 28-yard line is where the Bulldogs will take over, 1st and 10.
Well, you have to wonder at what point do we see a quarterback change. We've seen Sean Shelby quite a bit this season, but see if they're going to just continue to roll out Bodie Boydston. We've also seen Calvin Cloud, a transfer from Akron some, and
so quarterback, Dustin, you'd mentioned quarterback change. Sean Shelby will come out to take some snaps for the Bulldogs. Got to get something going here. 13:59 to go. Handoff to Dexter Brown. Lost his footing and then gets snowed under by the Rangers. Able to get forward for a gain of 4, though. If he could have kept that first cut, I think he maybe had a couple more.
That's interesting seeing Sean Shelby, Matt. Now, here's a guy that, came to Southwestern as a defensive back and a quarterback in high school. Spent his first 2 years playing defensive back. All of a sudden was entered in. Has played 6 games so far. Again, was moved to quarterback for the Rangers. Got his first start against Arkansas Tech. So, interesting move by Coach McCoy to put him out there here again today.
And he was, not interesting, but not surprising necessarily. He's been the quarterback for the Bulldogs the majority of this season as they'll go to Dexter Brown again up the middle. Nothing much to do there. Another couple bring up 3rd down and about 3. So he's been the quarterback for the Bulldogs most of the season, and they got away from him the last couple of games. The one thing I am surprised we haven't seen yet is more of the Wildcat package with Dexter Brown. A week ago, that looked like the go-to package.
No, it did. I think we've seen it once, maybe twice today from Dexter Brown, and Yeah, very surprising that they didn't roll that one out early on in the game, and we just wanted to come out and let Bodie Boydston throw the football.
Well, now they're going to let Sean Shelby load up and try and pass for one. Rangers get pressure up the field, throws incomplete. Had a target, just couldn't reel it in. Incomplete pass was intended for, trying to see if I can't get a number there. Mercer, Zion Mercer couldn't come up with it.
Well, he had a couple of receivers there. One of them was the tight end, and Mercer was there as well. But that'll be 3 and out for the Bulldogs. Not a good start to the second half for them.
1 for 10 on third downs now on the day are the Bulldogs. Throwers having an active afternoon, though. Dayton thrower back in to punt it away. Chance Gill, who almost took it to the house, back deep to receive for the Rangers. Thrower will kick it away from about the 27-yard line. Gill positioned at about the 18. Spiraling punt will hit down and bounce to Gill. He will take it at the 12, coming to the near side, now back the other direction. Gill gives up a little bit of ground, slips one tackle, and he'll get up to the 15. Initially had it to about the 16, reversed his field back to the 10, and then forward to the 15 again. That will be a media timeout, as whatever was affecting the referee microphones in the first half seems to have been cleared up. We'll take this Ignite Physical Therapy media timeout. Rangers on top 20-0 on the Community Bank scoreboard. You're listening to Ranger Football, brought to you by Holder Drug.
The Alva Moose Lodge is a proud supporter of all Northwestern and Alva public school activities and strives to be the heart of the community through fundraisers and community-based events that make a difference in the lives of individuals, kids, and families throughout Northwest Oklahoma. On a national basis, the Moose Fraternity provides at-risk children with a second chance at life and its senior members a comforting retirement at its 5-star senior facility in Florida. If you would like to see how you can help make a difference in the lives of those in need, stop by the Alva Moose Lodge Monday through Saturday from 4 p.m. to 10:30 p.m. at 302 7th Street to learn more. Fall is here, and so are the savings at G&G Home Furnishings in Alva. Don't miss out on all the deals with their annual Veterans Day sale happening at G&G. Dining room sets, recliners, sofas, and mattresses are just some of the items on sale until November 11th. Stop by their showroom today to see all the spectacular savings happening store-wide. For listings on all their products, visit their Facebook page with daily posts, visit their website at gnghomefurnishings.com, or stop by and say hello and browse the showroom in person at 2107 College Boulevard, right here in Alva.
Welcome back to Ranger Football. Matt Adair alongside Dustin Goodnow. 12:28 to go in quarter number 3. The Rangers have forced the second stop against the Bulldogs. Northwestern has the ball. Julian Jackson in at the tailback position, and they will try and run the Rocket Man to the far side. They won't get him in the turf, but they were able to pick him up and stop his forward progress. Jackson will give up a yard on first down. First down has not been the most effective play for the Rangers today.
No, it's not. Well, as you mentioned earlier, during the halftime statistics, how good the Rangers have been on third down. Really, a second and third down is where Rangers have had most of their success so far this afternoon.
Darian Lowe in the backfield for the Rangers, making his first appearance today.
Third tailback used. We haven't seen Darian Gill really since that first quarter.
2 wide receivers either way for Ethan Everson. Everson steps back, loads up, throws long, and that is incomplete. Travis Romar nearly came up with it, but so did Southwestern. A chance to make an interception there. The Bulldogs blanked off the hand of DeAndre Scott, and then Romar came up with the ball, but I think it skipped off the turf.
That's the second time today we've seen DeAndre Scott nearly come up with an interception. You know, the one right before the half and then that one there. And Rangers have yet to turn it over, but as far as through the are just the one, that's right.
Everson, 2 wide outs to each side, takes the snap, drops back. Bulldogs bring pressure. Ethan will throw complete over the middle. He finds Gavin Green on the run across the 20-yard line up to the 22, and that'll bring up third down and manageable. Call it 3rd and 2 after the final spot. Or excuse me, 4th and 2.
4th down and 2 for the Rangers.
And now they back it up 4th and 3. So it was 2, then it was 3, then it was
yeah.
back. Nevertheless, 4th down and 3, and the Rangers are going to probably have to punt this one away. Troy Henderson will be back deep for the Bulldogs.
Number 2, Henderson.
Rangers again run a punt formation. Team member on a little late. Snap back. Pressure coming. Punts away. High and end over end. It will hit down and then take a Ranger bounce to about the 49-yard line in Bulldog territory. So Southwestern did a good job trading blows right there as the field position game will favor the Bulldogs. They'll have it at the 49 in their own territory.
But really, you've looked at it today. I mean, they've had several opportunities with pretty good field position and just have not done a whole lot with it. I think they still have less than 100 yards passing, and where the running game today has really, really struggled, averaging under 2 yards a carry. They've only got 29 total.
Kevin Orange comes onto the field for the Rangers. Defensive end on the near side. The Rangers will put 5 at the line of scrimmage here. Snap back, hand off to Hyde. He will break to the outside, a little bit of running room, and he'll careen into his own player, get across the 40-yard line down to the 39.
It rolled right over the top of his own wide receiver that time on his back. That was Zion Mercer, but that's a good carry from Ethan Heisch for a first down.
Bulldogs at the 39-yard line.
10:21 to go in the third quarter. Clock running. Rangers on top, 20-0. Bulldogs playing for life here. Heisch will be in the backfield, man in motion. Snap back. Hand off to Heisch, and he'll attack the middle. Gets it across the 35-yard line, downhill to the 34. Pickup of 5 on first down. Bulldogs on their second quarterback today.
Handoff is up the middle to Heisch. He is stopped by a whole posse of Rangers.
Yeah, not necessarily surprising.
34-yard line. It's going to bring up second.
Now, Shelby's numbers, he's thrown for the most of any Bulldog quarterback, coming in over 500 yards, 2 touchdowns, 6 picks.
Shelby takes the snap, hand off to Heisch again. Just a solid head-down run, and he'll collide with the Ranger defense at the 30-yard line.
Well, if the Rangers, you can't get lax here on defense. A touchdown here would make it a 2-score game, and tons of time still left in this game, over just under 9.5 minutes in the third quarter.
Tackle by Jameson, 3rd and 1.
Sean Shelby out of the shotgun. Wide receiver split to either side. Handoff Dexter Brown, stacked up at the line of scrimmage. The Bulldogs aren't going to get this on 3rd down. They're going to be short, and that's going to bring up an interesting decision. And now the Bulldogs are throwing a couple of punches. And there comes some pushing and shoving, and now the Bulldogs are going to go 15 yards in the other direction. Yeah, can't keep their tempers under control, and the Rangers will take it.
Yeah, that was, well, let's go down to Brandon. Brandon, you're right down there with it.
Yeah, a lot of pushing and shoving between both sides there. Looks like you're right there. Going to put that one on Southwestern. But both teams got cooler jets here, or else we're going to start seeing a lot of penalties.
Well, that one I think is going to be the offensive lineman, the right tackle, Damian Powell, who pushed Jerron Burks right there in front of the official. And, well, that's one place you can't shove anybody, Matt, is after a play is right in front of the official.
Damian Powell is absolutely melting down on the sideline. He's got 3 or 4 guys coming over and just keeps kind of pushing him further and further back. And I would imagine if you're the Southwestern coaching staff, Powell's days probably come to an end.
Well, most of the times they catch the guy who retaliates. You know, that's what you see a lot of the time, and we'll see what they call when they sort this one out.
And that will, in fact, do it. In fact, now you can see one of the Southwestern coaches coming over, and they're going to walk Damian Powell out of here. I think Southwestern's had enough of it.
Number 70. It's a 15-yard penalty. It's a start disqualification.
Even though the referees have not disqualified him, the Southwestern coaching staff decided to do it for him.
To be really frustrated, too, if you're the coaching staff, because, I mean, all of a sudden you finally have moved the football. You've got a good drive going. You're going to be looking at 3rd and 2. Now, all of a sudden, it's going to be 3rd and long as you're going to be backed up beyond the 40, right about the 45-yard line.
I think it's going to be 4th and long. They were facing 4th and short.
Right. You're right. That was after the play.
Yeah, they were 4th and 1 in a situation where you might go for it, and that 15-yard penalty will not only take away any potential field goal, any potential quarterback sneak, but now 4th and 15 at the 45, you almost have to punt it away.
Well, and when you see stuff like that, you see why this team's probably 0-10.
Yeah, that's just reckless. Complete disregard for your teammates right there. So thrower on to punt it away. The Rangers cautiously approaching this one. They'll make sure that Southwestern actually puts it into the air. Good punt for the Bulldogs. Oh, it hits down and takes off into the back of the end zone. So the Bulldogs, who would have had a chance for a nice down deep in Ranger territory. Instead, will allow the Rangers a touchback, and Northwestern will have it at the 20. That's a big turn of events right there. I mean, from fourth down and a yard to go to 4th and 16, and now a touchback for the Rangers.
Yeah, it is. This is huge. This is a big drive for the Ranger offense. You know, I'm not saying you can close the door here, but you can really, really put some distance here and make it very tough on Southwestern to come back and win this game if you can go down and get a touchdown on this drive. As we've seen, they've really struggled to run the football, and they're not the greatest throwing team. You know, again, coming in at only averaging just over 108 passing yards a game.
Ethan Everson and the Ranger offense set up to put the death nail in it potentially. They will go handoff right up the gut on first down, get the ball out to the 25-yard line. Trying to see which of the backs that we've been running. I believe that's Damian Lowe is going to be in for this series again. 2nd down and 5 upcoming.
Yeah, that's another stop from Richard Silva. Silva's been all over the place today, making a ton of tackles for the Bulldogs.
Silva, he's a very, very good player for this Southwestern ball club. 2nd down and 5 for the Rangers. Northwestern fans drinking this atmosphere in on rivalry week. Snap back to Everson, hand off to Lowe again, and he will dive across the line of scrimmage. Only picked up a yard there, 3rd and 4. 3rd and 3 upcoming.
Yeah, Logan Engel that time met him in the hole to come up with the stop. And you mentioned it, the Rangers have been good. It's here on 3rd down. Let's see if they can convert another one. This is 3rd and about 3.
3rd down and a long 3. Three wideouts to the far side, one to the near side. Lowe still in the background for the Rangers. Southwestern making some adjustments defensively. 7 seconds on the play clock. Even Everson still settling everyone. He'll take the snap with 4. Pump fake, loads up, now throws. Has a man jetting down the sideline. Ball was inside of the intended target, wide receiver Travis Romar. Nobody can come up with it. Incomplete. And 4th down will bring the punt unit back on. And right now, if you're Northwestern, you hate to see the offense stall a bit, Dustin, but you got to be happy to trade blows.
You do. There's no question.
It's the time that is becoming the bandit for Southwestern. Troy Henderson back deep to return again. The Rangers.
Well, what you don't want to see is, how much they've struggled on offense. You don't want to give up anything in special teams here.
Snap back pressure coming. High wobbling punt will hit down at the 45. Takes a Ranger hop across the 50, still going 45, and it will roll to the 40-yard line, inside the 40 to about the 38. Wind aided by the flapping arms of one of the Ranger defensemen.
Well, I think that was Joseph Saunders, and that looked really bad initially, and because I think that hit at about the Northwestern, 45, Matt? So that rolled another good 15 yards, and that's a positive there because that ball can always take a jump back the other way, and Southwestern could have started inside our 45 or 40.
So the Bulldogs will come back out onto the field, ball at the 39-yard line. And the Bulldogs look defeated. As they come out, they are not fired up to take the field. They're just kind of slowly jogging out in place.
It's been a long season.
5 at the line of scrimmage for the Rangers. Shelby drops the snap. Pressure's falling in around him, and he'll go to the ground. The Rangers come up with another sack, and that'll take the Bulldogs all the way back to the 29-yard line. Let's see who came up with that one, Dustin. I didn't get a number. Chase Stokes with his first sack of the game.
Yeah, that's a big play by Chase Stokes. That's his first sack of the season. It couldn't come at a bigger time.
Shelby looked like it was a good snap back to him, just mishandled it, put it on the turf, and that allowed the ensuing Ranger defense to close in around him. Snap back, Sean Shelby in the shotgun, pressure coming, loads up, throws, intercepted. Rangers take it away at the 48-yard line. It's Isaiah Kellum to the 30, Isaiah Kellum to the 20, one man to beat it, the 5, touchdown Rangers. It's a pick 6 for Isaiah Kellum.
Isaiah Kellum just reading the quarterback's eyes, and boy, that time Sean Shelby just telegraphed it. Kellum steps in front of it and takes it to the house, and that right there is what we call the knockout blow.
Well, now it's not real. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's a lot of football game left. Anything can happen. But with the Rangers going up 26-20, 6:21 left to go in the third, Dustin, I am no longer interested in the wins and losses. I want the shutout. Let's go, Rangers. Can Northwestern blank the Bulldogs today? Point after attempt upcoming after a huge pick six from Isaiah Kellum. And the Rangers celebrating on the sideline. Point after attempt is on the way. Looks good, is good. 27-0. The Rangers taking it to the Bulldogs here in Alva. We'll take a break. You're listening to Ranger Football, brought to you by Holder Drug.
Your agency of choice for all types of insurance is McDermott Insurance in Alva. For home, auto, farm, or business insurance, the McDermott Agency will protect what you value most by providing the best coverage and client service possible. To get your custom professional insurance review, call McDermott Insurance at 580-327-3500 or visit them at 526 Flynn Street in Alva. McDermott Insurance. They can't predict the future, but they can insure it.
K&K Body Works, our goal is to make our auto body services as convenient and stress-free for our customers as possible. From minor repairs to major auto body work, we do every job with the highest level of professionalism. We have the team and the technology to address a variety of auto body needs in today's ever-changing market. So come on by today and get your free estimate at K&K Body Works, located at 301 Flynn Street, right here in Alva.
6:21 to go in the third quarter. It's all Rangers leading at 27-0 on the Community Bank scoreboard after Isaiah Kellum takes a pick six back for a touchdown as Rangers punch it in again.
Isaiah Kellum did such a good job of reading that pass right off of the eyes of Sean Shelby. I mean, Kellum just was floating into perfect position, high pointed it before it got to the wide receiver, and then Kellum showed that he has got some jets. Rangers to kick it away, same philosophy, high end over end kick. This one will bounce at the 30 and then be fielded by the Bulldogs. Now, the Bulldogs did a smart thing here. They actually fielded it with a foot out of bounds, but I don't know how much difference it'll make. There it goes.
Well, and it started again. Jerron Burks out there in the middle now with another Southwestern player. Brandon, let's go down to you real quick. You're down here on the sidelines. What's the mood like on the Ranger sideline?
Down here on the Ranger sideline is nothing but excitement. If you look over to the other side, you know, I've given Molly, my bulldog, a bath a few times, and she gets pretty upset, just puts her head down a lot when you give her a bath. That's the Southwestern sideline right now.
Kicking team number 99. The penalty, 45-yard line, first down.
All right, so an after the play penalty on the Rangers.
Oh,
I think they called it on the kicker.
I think you're right.
I think Tyler Fury got that one.
Everybody going to get one at some point.
Or excuse me, Connor Tillman.
Well, and that's what
on Tyler Fury. They called it on Connor Tillman.
Well, and when you've been seeing this, you've been getting blown out most of the season in games, and you're doing it again against your rival. It starts to get very, very frustrating for you as a team.
And Coach Jones addressed it. He said he expected there to be a little more pushing, shoving, talking, but he was going to hold the line on his expectation for these Rangers, and that's something we love. And now the snap gets by Sean Shelby, and he just has to slide into it and corral it. And bad to worse for the Bulldogs, as they will now snap it back to the 20, and Southwestern just continues to gnaw themselves into a winless season.
Well, they certainly do. That's the second time, really back-to-back. We've seen fumbled snaps for the Bulldogs, or at least on back-to-back drives, and well, when your offense is already really, really struggling, you can't have plays like that happen. Now, all of a sudden, you're at the 20. You've got to get out to the 45 for a first down.
Well, I know they were looking to maybe get something else started. I'm not sure Bodie Boydston was the problem. Back to Sean Shelby. He will throw. It's complete at the 27-yard line. Zion Mercer reels it in. Knocked out of bounds by Isaiah Kellum. Southwestern will get back half of the distance they lost on that bad snap, and it's third. And it went from a bus ride to a quick Uber.
Defending on the play was Kellum.
Second down and 25. Well, you can really hear the Northwestern crowd just soaking in this one. And as I look out here, Dustin, I can see a lot of high school letterman's jackets in the stands. So good Ranger preview crowd in attendance watching the Rangers put it on the Bulldogs right now. The deep pass down the field is incomplete. Now, Sean Shelby really put a good pass on that one, but it was fantastic coverage by the Rangers.
It was, and that was a good throw. He put it really where only his guy could go get it, and give credit to Henderson. He made an attempt with one hand to go up and try and bring that one down. That was a tough play because, as you said, a couple of Rangers there in coverage. And well, another punt coming up for the Bulldogs. Punted now. This will be the 8th punt of the game.
Troy Henderson was the intended target on that last one. He'll go off the field. Thrower on to kick it away. Rangers bring pressure. Thrower gets a good boot into it. He is a good punter. Winding punt. Going to be fielded fair caught by Chance Gill, and he will take it at the 32-33 yard line. So the Rangers will have it 1st and 10 from there.
You know, Matt, we forgot to introduce earlier our assistant spotter and statistician here in the booth. I know he's excited to be here, right? Mr. Testaverde, George?
Your agent. Well, that sounded like a commercial.
Well, my loyalty to school wouldn't let me stay home in time of crisis. Besides, plumbing is my hobby.
There we go.
There you go. Good to have George here with us today.
Going to get him in one way or the other. 5:05 left to go in quarter number 3. Rangers on top 27-20. Bulldogs just forced a punt yet again. And Dustin, we really haven't talked a lot about him. We mentioned it in the pregame that Dayton Thrower is one of the most heavily used punters in the conference, and today getting his work in. But he is also showing that he's a talented kid.
He is, yeah. No question. And Rangers coming out with a very interesting formation. A little window dressing there to start.
A little early to go to the victory formation, wasn't it? And now it'll be a Wildcat snap. They will snap this one right into the hands of Torrance Stevens and let him carry it forward. Stevens will be bumped out of bounds just shy of the 40-yard line.
Now that's the first time I think we've seen that play this year for the Rangers. Does goes for about 4, maybe 5 yards. Nice call. You see a little movement right before the snap by the Rangers.
Not quite a razzle-dazzle play, but I liked it. Put the hands of the ball of Torrance Stevens. He may be one of the most dangerous guys on the field when you get a little space. 4:40 left to go in the third. Clock running. Bulldogs showing blitz. Rangers calling it out. They'll check to the line of scrimmage. Adjust the coverage. 2nd down and 5. Upcoming ball at the 38. Near side hash. Snap to Everson. Option pitch. Lowe will take it across the 45. Now midfield, steps through a tackle. Stiff arm at the 35 and rolled up at the 29-yard line. How about that run?
Boy, it was. And how about the pitch from Everson that time? And he waited till Logan Engel committed at the last second. A perfect pitch to Darian Lowe, who broke a couple of tackles and then breaks off a big run all the way down to the Bulldog 29-yard line.
Loud pop at the end of that play, I think, was the spirit of the Bulldogs breaking in this one. 1st down for the Rangers. 3:56 left to go. Everson and Lowe in the backfield. 2 wide receivers right, 2 left, balanced formation. Snap back. Everson fakes the give. Now it'll be an end around. Travis Romar with room to run. Makes the corner across the 20, slides through a tackle to the 15 and inside to the 13-yard line. Travis Romar having a heck of a day.
Well, and Matt, you could do this when you're up 27-0. Rangers right now going out any to play in the playbook that they want to, and you saw it again there. And they're getting the ball in the hands of their playmakers here this afternoon, and that's what we've seen, and that's why the Ranger offense has been so successful.
Looking over in the booth here, it looks like Coach Medrano and company having a great time right now calling plays. 3:10 to go. Rangers reset, 1st and 10 in the red zone. Ball at the 14-yard line. Bulldogs creeping up on the line. They've got 4 men at the line of scrimmage now. Bringing up a linebacker to make 5. Snap back to Everson. Hand off the Low. Play whistle dead. Something happened. We'll see what.
Offense, number 2. Delay a game against the Rangers. That's a
Didn't get the snap off quite in time, so Everson and the offense will be penalized for a delay of game. They'll back the ball up to the 19-yard line, 1st down and 10.
1st and 15 for the Rangers.
Excuse me, 1st and 15. Thank you, Terry Loman. Same formation, 2 and 2, 1 man in the backfield. Everson takes the snap, hand off to Lowe. Good cut at the line of scrimmage. Defender able to get a hold of him and just kind of drag him into the turf.
And clock rolling, 2.5 minutes to play in the 3rd quarter.
Start to hear the crowd getting into it again. Run, clock, run, I think is the chant. Rangers grinding this one out. I got to tell you, that's the first time we've been in this position all season, and I like it. Snap back to Everson, play action. Ethan with time, dancing around now, throws one down the sideline, knocked away. Hey, good eyes from Ethan Everson. He really tried to thread the needle on that one, and now a flag will come in late.
He did, and that was a dangerous pass. Southwestern had a defender there as he was trying to get the ball over to Stevens on that far sideline, and Not sure what this flag is going to be, but I imagine something was said right after the play.
Winning toward the Rangers. Coach McCoy saying back them up if it's against Northwestern. Didn't see any offensive pass interference or anything over there.
Let's go down the white cap.
Offense, number 6.
It was actually Royal Kyle.
Offensive pass interference against the Rangers.
I got to tell you, man, I didn't see that one. Yeah.
Okay. See everything, but nevertheless, penalty will be against the Rangers, and now the Rangers starting to fall back into that hurt yourself a little bit here.
Yes.
Let's go downstairs to Brandon Brinkley. I think he had a view there. Brandon, what'd you see?
Yeah, I think Kyle on a little bit of a pick play there on the sideline. That's what got him the penalty.
Thank you for being our eyes on the field, Brandon Brinkley. Snap back to Ethan Everson, evades pressure. Steps up into the pocket, lets one go, has a man, jump, caught! Are you kidding me? For the defense, touchdown Rangers, unstoppable today.
When he let that one fly, man, I thought Ty Tucker had that one for the interception, but that was all Torrance Stevens, as you said, just took it away from the safety Ty Tucker, and just everything going right for the Rangers here this evening.
Can't stop Torrance Stevens. Unbelievable play right there. Wow, just went up and out-athleted Ty Tucker on that one.
Boy, at this point, we're going to have a tough time picking the offensive player of the game.
Everybody.
Yeah.
33-0. Rangers on top of the Bulldogs on the Community Bank scoreboard. 1:59 left to go, just the third quarter. Rangers with a chance to make it 34. Point after attempt. Looks good, is good. Rangers up 34 to blank over the Bulldogs. You're listening to Ranger Football, brought to you by Holder Drug of Alva, Oklahoma.
Do you need assistance taking care of yourself or a loved one? Beatles Nursing Home in Alva is here for you. We offer safe, high-quality, affordable nursing care while meeting all care guidelines for living. Call us at 580-327-1274 to learn more about our admissions process to place your loved one in our care. When it's time to choose a nursing home facility, we'll hope you'll consider Beatles Nursing Home, located at 916 Noble Street in Alva.
Community Bank has been serving Alva, Oklahoma and the surrounding area since 1984. Community Bank was founded by local community members who wanted to ensure the banking needs of the community were being met. It has been our goal since inception to provide customer-focused services and community development. Our customers are friends, neighbors, and never just a number. We believe in investing in our community, and we pride ourselves in being your hometown bank. Community Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Rangers are outperforming themselves in every measurable offensive metric today as they have put up 34 points against the Bulldogs, a season high for the Rangers. At this time, they will short kick it to the opposite side of the field. Same result, fair catch at about the 29-yard line is where the Bulldog offense will reluctantly take over again.
Well, the Bulldogs have been shut out twice this season. You know they want to at least try and put the points on the board. Matt, as you said earlier, you want to see a shutout. I'm sure this defense does too, because they have just been flying around to the football today.
Absolutely. Northwestern playing with some pride right now. They look like they have in glimpses at times this season.
And that was the one
it show through, but today really just beaming. As the Bulldogs will roll out, pass to the near side. Karsak has it, completed the 30. He'll get across the 35 and then be shoved out of bounds at the 41-yard line.
Well, that was the one thing that I had said to multiple people coming into this game, you know, like not who the better team was that was going to win this game. It was the team that wanted to compete and be out here and play this game, and you're seeing it. The Rangers want this game a lot more than Southwestern wants it, and that's what you've seen pretty much since kickoff today.
I credit Ranger Preview for the change.
Absolutely.
We should do that every week.
Yeah.
Snap back, hand off. This one's going to go to Dexter Brown, and Dexter Brown does a good job of kind of dodging through some defenders and then diving forward. Took what could have been no yards into about a 4-yard gain. 2nd and 6 upcoming for the Bulldogs. Ball on the near side hash. Quarterback right now still Sean Shelby. Saw a lot of Bodie Boydston, and I can tell you that the future in Southwestern, at least from the quarterback position, is bright. 1:14 left to go in the third quarter. 34-0 on the Community Bank scoreboard. Rangers winning. Play whistle dead, and that's going to be timeout. Southwestern saw something they didn't like. They want to talk about it. We'll join them in the break. You're listening to Ranger Football, brought to you by Holder Drug of Alva.
With winter right around the corner, Holder Drug in Alva wants to remind you about vaccinations this year. Right now, Holder Drug is giving immunizations for the flu, COVID, RSV, shingles, and pneumonia. Stop in today to schedule your appointment. Christmas open house begins November 11th, and the 13th begins our 12 Days of Christmas sales, including an annual gift with a gift purchase. As always, free deliveries with your medications and prescriptions, and specials happening at our fountain. This all happens at Holder Drug, located on the downtown square, right here in Alva.
Northwestern football is back in full swing, and just like the Rangers, Bank Central is here to help you score a touchdown. We offer multiple services to help you score on your own financial goals. Head to the end zone with Bank Central. Stop by 604 Flynn Street or call 580-327-1122. Our qualified professionals are available in Alva, Cherokee, Enid, and Woodward. Certain fees and restrictions may apply, or other terms and conditions may apply. Member FDIC, and as always, Ride Rangers Ride.
Rangers thundering on against the Bulldogs. 34-0 here in Alva. Sean Shelby still the QB for Southwestern. 4 wide receivers. Dexter Brown in the backfield. Snap back to Shelby. Pressure coming. Sacked again. Rangers will gently roll him into the turf. Chima Oz gets back there for another big takedown for the Rangers. I think that's sack 3 or 4 today, and at least 2 for Chima, or 1.5.
Let's go down to Brandon real quick. Brandon, what do you got?
Yeah, like you guys said before the break, this defense is really fired up right now. They want that shutout. You can kind of hear them chatting about it on the sideline that they're not going to let them into end zone here. They're shooting for a shutout. They want the shutout. They're going to get the shutout.
Southwestern performing historically bad on third down efficiency so far in this game. Snap back to Shelby. Steps up, avoids pressure, lets one fly. Diving incompletion as that one bounced off of the turf and then took straight up into the air. Looked like a basketball that came off the rim awkwardly, and that will bring up 4th down for the Bulldogs. They'll have to punt it away. Bulldogs now, Dustin, just 1 of 13 on third downs today. Ouch.
Ouch is right. It's been a rough go for the Bulldogs offensively today. And, get credit to their defense in the first half. They did as much as they could really to keep them in it, but when your offense cannot move the football whatsoever, it just makes it really, really tough on out there on you.
Spiraling punt kicked away by the Bulldogs. Chance Gill will take the fair catch at the 24-yard line, and that's where the Ranger offense will set up yet again. Referee's making sure everybody gets cautiously off of the field. No more mix-up. Let's go downstairs to Brandon Brinkley. Brandon, ball set right at the 25. Rangers rolling right now, aren't they?
As you can tell, the offense, I think they're kind of setting up here to get to deal some reps here before this is over with. But Everson having himself one heck of a day. You guys have talked about it. The confidence he has in his receivers and his arm right now is unbelievable. And the Rangers, like you said, just rolling here.
Another one of those different-looking setups. 3 men in the backfield, and now the Rangers will shift as the offensive line spreads out. They go back to their in-tight formation. Snap back to Everson. Nearly fumbled the snap. They will throw it backwards, and the Rangers then get forward, trying to see who it is that's running that ball. It might be Torrance Stevens. It was. So a little bit of a razzle-dazzle play designed for Torrance Stevens. Timing wasn't perfect, but the Rangers still pick up 5. Stevens just got one guy away there from breaking a big one as the third quarter will come to an end. Fourth quarter is all that's left to go in this one. 15 minutes on the clock. Rangers on top 34-0. You're listening to Ranger Football, brought to you by Holder Drug.
Life happens to us when we are busy making other plans. That's why the good people at Marshall Funeral Home make it their mission to take the stress and uncertainty out of ceremonial services. Marshall Funeral Home offers traditional services, giving your loved one the care and attention they deserve. Give Marshall Funeral Home a call at 580-327-2311 or visit us online at marshallfuneralhomes.com.
prevent medication from getting into the wrong hands, it is crucial to store it out of sight and out of the reach of children and visitors. In addition, it is important to dispose of unwanted, expired, and unused medications in a safe manner. For more information, visit okimready.org. That's okimready.org, or call 988 Oklahoma's Mental Health Lifeline. This program is funded by Northwestern Oklahoma State University, Oklahoma Department of Mental Health and Substance Abuse Prevention Services, and Substance Abuse Mental Health Services Administration.
When everything you do on offense is working, the question comes down to Coach Medrano, who are you going to call? Any wide receiver would work right here as Everson takes the snap, pump fakes, loads up. Ethan Everson throws one down the field, caught by Braden Reichert in stride. He's across the 25 to the 20 to the 15. Ball comes out, picked up by Romar, and he's still running with it. He'll go down inside the 10 at the 8, but I think they're going to say that Reichert went down at about the 15-yard line. First down and 10, call it a 16 for the Rangers. What a throw.
Boy, it was. That's a great throw and catch. And how about Reichert there that time to avoid the official who was playing center field out there and went right on around him, and so did the defenders. And, boy, another big play in the passing game for the Rangers.
That one was absolutely huge, and a Bulldog defensive back will go to a knee for just a second. That is Donovan Jimerson, who went down. Training staff comes out to him. The referee stopped play and allowed him to exit the field. He'll walk off a little gingerly after that one. First and 10 for the Rangers inside the red zone. Ball is going to be marked officially at the 16-yard line. What a huge pitch and catch. Ethan Everson to Braden Reichert. Caught that perfectly in stride, and like you said, Dustin almost used the official as a little bit of a pick man or a blocker out there, and close to taking that one to the house. 14-18 left to go in the game. Rangers knocking on the door yet again. Three wide receivers, far side, handoff to Lowe, and he will attack the middle of the Bulldog defense. Gets across the 15 down to the 12. Nice pickup on first down. Second down and about 6 to go. Cheerleaders bringing the crowd back into it. The Rangers want to light the scoreboard up yet again. Lowe is going to move right and then back left. Snap by Everson. Fakes the give to Lowe. Throws the crossing route. Braden Reichert. Touchdown Rangers. Ethan Everson making it look easy against the Bulldogs now.
He did. That's a great throw and catch from Reichert, who kind of shielded the defender that time as DeAndre Scott gets beaten again. This time for a touchdown from Braden Reichert. Well, it's the third touchdown pass now of the day from Ethan Everson, and the Rangers rolling up the Bulldogs, really just flushing away. It's now 40-0.
It's hard not to take your memory.
Unsportsmanlike conduct, number 10.
But why not? Referees are going to call a penalty on Braden Reichert getting into the end zone.
A little excessive celebration there.
Sometimes you just got to party. 40-0.
Now, speaking of party, Media of Alva should be a lot of fun tonight here in town.
Absolutely. I was going to say it's hard not to go back to that punt that Southwestern had where it was, reviewed as to whether or not the Rangers touched it. Not necessarily a turning point, but the celebration that Southwestern had when they thought they'd recovered that inside the red zone to now being down 40 in the fourth quarter. Point after attempt on the way. Kick is up. That one's good as well. 41-0. Rangers having a heyday here at Ranger Preview. We'll take a timeout and be back. You're listening to Ranger Football, brought to you by Holder Drug of Alva, Oklahoma.
Dingall Real Estate and Auction has been serving clients in Oklahoma and Kansas for nearly 37 years. If you're looking to buy, sell, or invest, we are your real estate professionals. We will get you the top dollar for your property, whether it be at auction or private sale. Get with Dingall Real Estate and Auction if you're wanting to buy a ranch, good farmland, sell or lease minerals, or buy a home. Visit our website at dingallauction.com to browse available listings. Talk to Dean, Jessica, Steve, or Todd at 580-327-8217 or stop by the office in Alva, where you're always greeted with a smile. Come and see us.
The Alva Moose Lodge is a proud supporter of all Northwestern and Alva public school activities and strives to be the heart of the community through fundraisers and community-based events that make a difference in the lives of individuals, kids, and families throughout Northwest Oklahoma. On a national basis, the Moose Fraternity provides at-risk children with a second chance at life and its senior members a comforting retirement at its 5-star senior facility in Florida. If you would like to see how you can help make a difference in the lives of those in need, stop by the Alva Moose Lodge Monday through Saturday from 4 p.m. to 10:30 p.m. at 302 7th Street to learn more.
$13:34 to go in the fourth quarter. It's all Northwestern here on Ranger Preview and Senior Day as the Rangers on top of the Bulldogs 41 to zilch. Let's go down to Brandon.
Yep, downstairs, Brandon Brinkley.
Yeah, guys, I don't know if it's possible or not. If Connor Martin can get that night light open tonight, I think it'll be a packed house. The whole thing will be sold out. I mean, this sideline over here, I guarantee you every guy over here will be here, and half the crowd's probably going to be there as well.
Brandon, that's an excellent point. I got to tell you, I'd probably be out there too.
Well, the Rangers were penalized for an excessive celebration after that last touchdown. So it looks as though they will now have to kick the ball away from the 20-yard line. This should give the Bulldogs outstanding field position. However, I'm not sure it matters. Southwestern just 1 of 13 on third downs today. Not really having success from anywhere that we managed to spot the ball. Rangers step to it, toe to leather. This one kicked along the ground. It's going to be a bouncing kick, fielded at about the 40-yard line, returned to midfield, and then across the 50-yard line to the 45, down to the 44, the 43 is where the Bulldogs will take over 1st and 10. Bulldogs do have outstanding field position following that kick return from Troy Henderson. 13:31 left to go in the contest. Community Bank scoreboard has it 41-0. Rangers over the Bulldogs. Southwestern with the ball. Quarterback will now be Bodie Boydston again. Sean Shelby's got his series for the day. Snap back to Boydston. Handoff. Dexter Brown wants to get to the outside. Finds a little bit of running room. He's going to be clipped and knocked down as he falls forward to the 40. Pickup of 3 or 4 on first down. Bulldogs back to the freshman QB.
Gain of 4, 2nd down and 6.
I think Southwestern really just kind of trying to look at the offensive play sheet, Dustin, and figure out what they can do to avoid the shutout. The only thing worse than finishing a winless season would be to finish in a onslaught from your rival. Boydston loads up, pump fakes, now throws, and it is complete at the 35-yard line, back to the 36.
Boy, and you saw, I think it's Bashu Delco on the far side. He was ready to lay the wood to that receiver that time. Kind of backed off a little bit, did come up with a good hit, but.
It's a tempting hit for a defensive back. Those are where you find targeting penalties.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
3rd and short for the Bulldogs. They've converted 1 time on 3rd down today. They've had 13 tries at it. On 3rd and 2, the Rangers bring a run blitz. They will hand off Dexter Brown. It looks like oh no, they are going to spot him short at the 35-yard line. It'll bring up 4th and 1. Bulldogs now 0 of 14 on 3rd down conversions today.
Boy, and wouldn't this be kind of the cherry on top to stop them here on about 4th and about a half a yard. The Bulldogs are 0 for 2 so far on 4th downs. They came into this season actually pretty good on 4th down, 7 of 15, 46%.
Wildcat package for the Bulldogs. They'll have Dexter Brown taking the snap, Ethan Heist to his left. Everybody in tight, flag thrown.
Well, and
I think the Bulldogs may have jumped.
Now the Bulldogs pointing at the Rangers, Rangers pointing at the Bulldogs. We'll obviously get this sorted out.
Was thrown by the back judge. I don't know that he would have been able to see the Rangers get into the neutral zone, but he would certainly see an offensive lineman flinch. Let's go downstairs. Brandon Brinkley.
Number 77, 5-yard penalty, still 4th down.
How big is that, Brandon? Now the Bulldogs facing 4th down and 5.
Absolutely, like Dustin said, you know, they're 4th and 1. not very good on fourth down today anyway. Moving back another 5 yards, that makes it 4th and 6. I like the Rangers' chances to hold them here.
Switched out the Wildcat package. They bring Bodie Boydston back in. Rangers quickly making a substitution. Bulldogs will have 2 receivers to the near side, 1 to the far side. Dexter Brown in the backfield, a tight end at the wing position. 4 down linemen for the Rangers. Northwestern looks like they want to bring some pressure, just bring 4. Boydston time to throw, picked off. At the 35-yard line, here go the Rangers across the 50 to the 40. It's Wasey Williams across the 30, and the Rangers have taken it the other direction. Wasey Williams, a name we haven't called much this year. What a player from a year ago, comes up big against the Bulldogs.
Well, and another guy that was honored on Senior Day. That's a big play, and Boydston just again, he threw it right to him, and Wasey Williams sitting right there and takes home the opportunity. And for the 3rd interception of the game, what a Ranger defense, again, putting the offense in great shape, but we do have a penalty flag after the play, and I'm afraid it's going against the Rangers yet again. But
I think it may be, and it was, the Rangers chirping back and forth. We'll go to the Whitecap first.
Side dog, number 94. First step.
Caught about every 3rd word. Penalty against the Rangers, but nevertheless.
Sound like it was, he said 94 against Ogunjamayo.
And the Rangers were chirping with one of the Southwestern linemen, but there was no real shoving incidents or anything like that. So maybe referees just trying to establish some control in the contest here.
Ball will be spotted at the 43-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 Rangers.
Mason Myers, maybe the Rangers quarterback.
And at quarterback is Cartman.
Rangers will snap back to the player playing quarterback at the moment. We'll try and figure out who this is.
Taken down by Monroe.
I thought for a minute it was Mason Myers, but not entirely sure. On the Wildcat the new quarterback on 1st down, no gain. 2nd down for the Rangers. Snap back. Hand off. Rangers will attack the middle. Not much doing there. They get about 2.
Rangers will carry the ball to the 41.
Quarterback for the Rangers. Roster that we've got up here in the booth does not have McElroy listed at the moment, but
it has Cargman. Well, Cargman was here for a week.
Yeah, and then he's gone. So McElroy will get some snaps. And why not? Rangers up big, 41-0. Play clock down to 4 as the Rangers break the huddle. They've got almost no chance to get this one off, and there it is. Rangers have to call a timeout. We'll take it with them in the booth. Rangers on top, 41-0 on the Community Bank scoreboard. You're listening to Ranger Football, brought to you by Holder Drug, right here in Alva, Oklahoma.
When was the last time you evaluated your investment goals? With our ever-changing environment, it's time. Talk to us about locking in a high, long-term fixed interest rate and put your money to work for you. I'm Whitney Gum, and here at E&J Financial, we work with you to implement a custom plan to fit your financial goals. Call our office today at 580-327-2552 to book a complimentary financial review.
Securities offered through registered representatives of Cambridge Investment Research, member FINRA, SIPC. Advisory services offered through Cambridge Investment Research Advisors. Cambridge and E&J Financial are not affiliated.
The Tacoma Farmers Co-op is a proud supporter of Ranger and Goldbug activities since 1916. They have been here to serve you with all your farming and ranching needs with a wide range of goods and services from fuel, hardware, fencing, tires, feed and seed, plus fertilizer. They're here to meet your needs. Choose to trade with a co-op that gives its profits back to you. To learn about the Tacoma Co-op Advantage, stop by one of 5 locations in Moreland, Freedom, Winoka, Jet, and Tacoma, or visit them at tacomacoop.com and get a better service at a better place.
Welcome back live to Ranger Football. Gunnar McElroy confirmed as the quarterback. So we got that one checked off.
We do. Mason Myers is lined up out there. He's on the inside slot on the near side.
Rangers face 4th down and 4, ball at the 37-yard line. Snap back to McElroy. This will be a handoff going nowhere. Rangers stopped, and it'll be a turnover on downs. Again, not the worst thing that could happen. The biggest thing working against the Bulldogs right now isn't the field position or even the result of these Ranger drives. It's the clock. 9:04 to go as the Bulldogs will take over. Southwestern hoping to get something started offensively. 1 of 14 on 3rd down. 0 of 3 on 4th down now.
Final score today in Magnolia. Southern Arkansas finishes with 9 wins, 60-17 over Arkansas Monticello.
Boy, there were some rivalry frustrations taken out across the conference this week.
Southeastern knocks off East Central 24-14.
Snap back, new quarterback for the Bulldogs as well. He will throw to the near sideline, going nowhere, and I mean nowhere. And now a flag will come in late because the official had one in his pocket he hadn't used yet.
Yes.
Nice on the reception.
Yeah, that was on a completed pass from Shelby. And see what another flag is. Flags really have started to pile up in this game, especially here in the second half.
I think they're going to call the Rangers for a late shove.
The tackle by Orange, late flags on the play.
Rangers now going to be penalized 8 times for 90 yards.
Getting a little out of hand. Rangers have got a huge win here. Maybe just take it down a bit. Keep the energy, just not the extracurriculars.
Sure.
So that'll set the Bulldogs up in Ranger territory. Ball, though, at the 49-yard line. 1st and 10 for Southwestern. Sean Shelby back in at quarterback for the Dogs. He's got Ethan Heiss to his right. Snap back, give to Heiss. He escapes a tackle, finds a hole across the far sideline, and he'll bowl himself across the 40-yard line down to the 39. Be good enough for a Bulldog first down.
Yeah, good run from Ethan Heiss, and Rangers see him as they're trying to tackle him down, trying to strip that ball out and force another turnover.
Ball spotted at the 39.
Already come up with 3 interceptions so far today.
Rangers just the 1 turnover in the game so far. Heiss still in the backfield. Snap back to Sean Shelby. Drops back, surveys, throws. Far sideline. Looks like it was caught by Mercer. Rangers very close to being able to knock that one away. Just couldn't quite come up with the play.
Mercer's just 2nd grab today. He's scored the official statistics. I think he's got at least 3, but
Daniel Oates on providing the coverage on that one. 2nd down and 5. Hand off to Heiss. And he will be taken down shy of the 30. Picks up 3, needed 5. Another 3rd down for the Bulldogs. 1 of 14 on the afternoon. We'll see if the Ranger defense can fire itself up enough for a big 3rd down stop here.
Well, this is a team that was 11th in the GAC at converting 34 of 136 coming into today. The only team actually worse than them were the Rangers.
Snap back to Shelby. Throws complete to the flat, and that one's Mercer again on the reception. Just got a good break on Oates to the sideline. First down for the Bulldogs. They've converted their 2nd 3rd down of the game. 2 of 15 now. Snap back. Bulldogs want to throw, and it's tipped and picked. Rangers have it again. A 4th interception of the day for the Rangers as they take it away for the Bulldogs. They will return it to just shy of the 30-yard line, trying to see who came out of there with it. I think it's Bo Foster. Holy cow, Bo Foster's having a day. What a big one right there is Bo Foster, the tip and takeaway for the Rangers.
4th interception of the day for this defense. And boy, Matt, again, Brinkley said it earlier, they want the shutout, and you see him just continuing to make plays defensively, and now the offense is going to get the ball back, and really we've got an opportunity to almost run this thing out here.
Can you believe this game? 7:02 left to go. Rangers blistering the Bulldogs. 41-0 on the Community Bank scoreboard. It is victory time in Alva, Oklahoma. Not yet victory formation, but certainly victory Saturday. Rangers in the season with an exclamation point. Snap back, handoff, Rangers coming through the line, flags fly as the Rangers pick up about 4.
Illegal.
That's going to be an illegal formation against the Rangers.
Sorry, Dustin, that was an illegal against on the up. It'll be
yeah.
That
was a really good impression, by the way.
Gary and Lowe, the back in the backfield. McCook, the quarterback. Let's go downstairs to Brandon Brinkley. Brandon, are you hearing the referees any better? They're at least closer to you.
Well, say.
Snap back, handoff, Rangers coming near side. Lowe carrying the load, diving forward, and he will get across the 30-yard line all the way to the 32. Picked up everything that was lost and about 4 more, and that brings up second down and manageable for Northwestern. Got 2 plays to convert this first down. You only need about 6, call it 7 more yards. Rangers taking their time here, and it's brilliant. Clock just continues to run down. 6:24 left to go on the game clock. Still 30 seconds on the play clock.
Yeah, I mean, you'd like to kind of just end it on this possession if you can. A few more first downs, and you'll be able to do that.
It's like the Southwestern guys and the Ranger sideline still kind of congratulating each other on a contest played with vigor and enthusiasm. Rangers have some bottled up frustration as they will hand the ball off going to the far sideline. Rangers won't be stopped here. Slips through 2 tackles and then Lowe takes it head down across the 40.
Another first down for the Rangers. I think that's 17 now on the game. The Bulldogs do have 11, but well, again, a lot of turnovers. That's what happens, you know, football game. You turn the ball over that many times, it's really, really hard to win a football game, especially on the road and against your rival.
Don't know exactly. So we've said Lowe a couple of times. It's not Darian Lowe running the ball. I think it's 38, not 39, and we don't have a 38 on the roster. One of those types of things that happens late in the game as the Rangers will continue to just ground pound it right now across the 40-yard line up to the 42. Pick up a couple on first down.
Smith on the carry, Monroe on the tackle. Gain of 1.
Dr. Loban saying Smith on the carry. We'll go with that. Monroe on the stop. And now, tailback in the game will be number 40. That's listed as Gunnar Dozier, but Gunnar Dozier tore his ACL about 6 weeks ago. Talk with our roster staff and see if we can't maybe get a few of these corrected. Rangers will run it to the right-hand side and not have any success over there. According to Dr. Lohman, Rangers guy around the right side. I like it. We're going to go with that. Ranger ball carrier running right.
A Ranger carries the ball, I mean, at this point.
Third down and 11 coming up. Ball is at the 40-yard line for the Rangers. Rangers have slowed considerably. At the end of the first half, they were 5 of 10 on third down conversions, now just 5 of 13. Snap back, hand off to the Rangers up running back, and he will come near side, gets across the 40, but I think he was shoved out shy, maybe right at the line to gain.
Well, the tough part about this, Matt, if you're statting the game, you're going to have to go back and probably restat the last 6 minutes.
Mark him a yard shy of the first down. That'll bring up a 4th down for the Rangers, and the punt unit will be out on the field. We can guarantee you we know who the punter is.
Definitely. Jackson Garrett. Well, again, the freshman made his first appearance against Henderson State and has punted well ever since taking over those duties from Gavin Green, who has been moved more back around the offensive side of things at wide receiver.
Very little wind left here in the ball as the Rangers step up, punt one deep. Spiraling punt, that's going to drive Troy Henderson back. It'll bounce at the 20 and then head out of bounds at about the 16-yard line. Good punt for the Rangers. Bulldogs will be pinned back deep. Clock is at 3:25. And in shocking nature, it will stop. Would have figured maybe at this point it was just going to run.
Run it out. Oh, we got a media.
We'll take a media timeout. Rangers on top 41-0 here in Alva on the Community Bank scoreboard. 3:25 left to go in the game. You're listening to Ranger Football, brought to you by Holder Drug of Alva.
Alva Health and Wellness is Alva's newest healthcare option, offering a broad array of services geared to address today's most common illnesses and injuries. Alva Health and Wellness offers services for you and your child, including sickness, wellness, chronic care management, vaccinations, weight loss, and so much more. Find more information online by visiting alvahealthandwellness.com or come by and make an appointment with Jeremy Logston in person at 515 College Avenue right here in Alva.
Welcome back live to Ranger Football. Matt Adair, Dustin Goodnow, Brandon Brinkley, the crew here in Alva. Brandon, you have proved to be the money maker for the Rangers on the sideline for the first time in a home game this year, and the Rangers are up big.
Absolutely. I don't think it's me that did this, of course, but I'll take all the credit I can get. But as you know, Flex Chem is the name of their chemical or their field over there. Chemical. We know our chemical's better than Flex Chem, so therefore, as you know, the Rangers got to be better than Southwestern.
Shameless plug. There we go.
It certainly is.
3:25 left to go in the contest as the Bulldogs come back out on the field offensively. Rangers come back out defensively.
Yeah, we told everybody, we wanted to keep everybody updated. Ranger men's basketball team took on number 9 UCO today in Tahlequah in the MIAA Great American Conference Challenge. Rangers fell today 58-41 to the Broncos.
Sean Shelby will bullet one across the middle of the field. It's a completed pass, 9-yard pickup on first down for the Bulldogs. Justin Underwood getting his first reception of the day. And that ball tattooed him. That was thrown with some zest.
Not only that, it's his first reception of the season.
Everybody gets to play tonight. 2:58 left to go on the clock. Sean Shelby out of the gun. Rangers bring pressure. He will hand off up the middle. That one into the hands of Ethan Heisch, who's had a heck of a game for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, Heisch, the leading rusher, is the Rangers really keyed on Dexter Brown. And he carried for 71 yards a year ago and 3 touchdowns, but boy, not really doing much today. In fact, he's averaged less than 2 yards a carry. Heisch over 6.
Rangers with 4 interceptions on the day, looking to make it 5 as Shelby rolls one out, completed the 30-yard line. Heisch will carry it across the 35, get out of bounds at the 37, 38. That will be a good pickup on first down, about 7. Leaves 3 to go. That's how math works. 2:20 left to go in the ball game. Heisch takes the ball forward, no gain on third down. Or no gain, on second down. Third down upcoming. Chiba dancing along with the band. The Rangers really soaking in this victory. Snap back to Shelby. Receivers in formation. Shelby tries to step up. He's going to go down again. Another big sack for the Rangers, and that will be a big loss. That's going to bring up a 4th down and 8-ish situation for Southwestern.
Yeah, 4th sack of the day for this Ranger defense, and 4 sacks, 4 interceptions. I mean, they've been lights out here this afternoon and evening, Matt.
I think Southwestern might want to punt here, but with 1:17 to go, they're going to try and maybe go for it. And, if you just throw it deep, it's as good as a punt. Rangers singing goodbye to the Bulldog faithful. 1:03 left to go on the clock. Bulldogs less than 3 seconds to get this one snapped if they choose to. Expired, and that's going to be a delay of game. So the Bulldogs were facing 4th and 8. Now be 4th and 13. And it looks like they are still going to refuse to put the punter back out onto the field.
Let's go down to Brandon. Brandon, what do you got?
Yeah, as I said last year after the basketball swip, it's time to get the pooper scooper out, boys. Take Southwestern home.
Rangers are having a good time on the sideline. This is so awesome to get to see. I'm glad it was, I wish we could have done it a few more times this season, but I will certainly take it on rivalry week.
Yeah, I know you will. And again, it's one of those things that you kind of hope propels you into next season, taking that momentum with a win like this.
Bulldogs have pulled their offensive unit off of the field. There's no time on the play clock. Don't know exactly what's going on, but now they will run the punt team out. So after the penalty, the Bulldogs took their time. Play clock still hasn't reset.
So at this point,
have decided to just allow them to get this play off.
Well, the Rangers look a little confused. You see Jerron Burks come on. They want Gill to come off. It's looks like somebody else is going to be back there deep.
They've only got 10 guys on the field, I think.
You are correct, Matt.
They don't realize that they could have Gill on the field. The coaches are trying to get him to run out there, and there's some confusion. Still trying to, well, the Rangers are going to take this punt with 10 guys on the field.
They do have 11. I didn't see the guy on the far side.
Snap back. Ball is going to be bobbled and then tossed basically out of bounds as the Rangers tried to run it down. Couldn't get a hold of it to bring one up the field. Nevertheless, the Rangers will take over. And with 23.9 seconds left to go, it's victory formation time.
And
now
another.
Some flags will come in. Not sure if they're going to call. Ronnie Jones went
now
way out
one
onto the field, and now a second flag will be thrown.
Do these officials know that this game's been over for a while? I mean, I understand we're trying to control everything here, but
not sure exactly what we're trying to do. I think Coach Jones ran out there to pull some players back, and we ended up with 2 flags.
Brandon, let's go down to you real quick. What do you got?
Guys, I think these officials are trying to calm down this before the final buzzer sounds. Both of these sides are a little heated up right now. Ranger players are excited because of the big win. Southwestern's not very happy about the shutout and the chirpiness. So I think the flags are trying to calm the storm.
Still can't figure out what they're actually penalizing, though. They threw 2 flags. We haven't gotten an announcement on either yet. May have been offsetting in some degree, but the officials have not made a call. I know that Ronnie Jones ran way out onto the field, but he was pulling one of the players back.
I think we're going to get it.
Number 3. Unsportsmanlike conduct. That's his second foul, and he's disqualified.
So 2 Rangers is what it sounds like.
I think it's the same Ranger twice.
Well, you see Bashu Delco.
I think they maybe said 25 got his first and 25, or 13 got his first and 25 got his second. I'm not entirely sure, but Bashu Delco will leave the sideline and head to the locker room.
But at this point, Northwestern, take a knee and let's get out of here.
Yeah, 30 yards worth of penalties will substantially back the Rangers up. In fact, they'll snap this at about the 9-yard line. Hate to see it go down that way. You'd like to just cleanly get out of this with a big win against your opponent.
Well, they just threw
a flag as the Rangers snap it, or right before they snap it, trying to take a knee. Umpire from the middle of the field threw that flag, and he just kind of lightly tossed it. Umpire lightly tossed that flag down kind of toward the line of scrimmage.
Yeah,
the umpire's still talking and sorting this one out.
We thought we were about to get the call. He's just winding the clock. We're not even snapping.
I don't even think they're going to make the Rangers snap it. And the referee stepped inside again, and now the referees have just said, nope, it's over. Not going to make them snap it, clear the field. This one's done. So the referees will decide that the clock can wind, and that will expire this one in a stunning show, a tremendous show of sportsmanship. The Rangers chasing down head coach Ronnie Jones, and there goes the Gatorade bath for Coach Jones as they pick up win number 1 this season. Referees hustling off the field, and the Rangers and the Bulldogs will meet at midfield and tell each other good game. A couple of guys hugging each other, a couple of high fives. Everybody out there kind of trying to just maintain civility as the Rangers and the Bulldogs put this one in the books. It is a 41-0 shutout of the Bulldogs here at Ranger Field. Handshake lines finish up, the horns blow in the background, and the Rangers get to celebrate a victory here on Ranger Field as the players will make their way over to the Ranger Band to play on in victory tonight. Bulldogs finishing up their congratulation of the Rangers. Ronnie Jones and company trying to make sure that they keep the sides after the handshake line fairly well divided. It's like we've got everybody split up now, and the Rangers, again, get to celebrate victory for the first time today, or this season, Dustin, and it's a big one. 41-0 over your rival after such a tough season. Certainly happy that the Rangers got to end with an exclamation point like this.
No question. Yeah, you love to go out as a winner, whether it's 1, 2, 3, 4, however many wins. You always like to finish the season with a victory like this, and it does. It's always sweeter, especially against your rival. You shut them out, put up 41 points. Again, most points put up by the Rangers this season, and yeah, again, this is one of those things you hope use as a springboard going into next season. You use it in off season with recruiting, of course. Signing day, just around the corner in February. Of course, the early signing period has started, but yeah, hopefully the Rangers can take this, use it to their advantage for next season.
Rangers now 6-4 against their rivals since the competition between Northwestern and Southwestern restarted in the Great American Conference. And here comes the moment everybody's been waiting for as the Rangers gather in front of the band and we'll play the fight song and celebrate victory number 1 this season. We'll take a break. When we get back, it'll be the McDermott Insurance post-game show. You're listening to Ranger Football, brought to you by Holder Drug of Alva, Oklahoma.
Your agency of choice for all types of insurance is McDermott Insurance in Alva. For home, auto, farm, or business insurance, the McDermott Agency will protect what you value most by providing the best coverage and client service possible. To get your custom professional insurance review, call McDermott Insurance at 580-327-3500 or visit them at 526 Flynn Street in Alva. McDermott Insurance. They can't predict the future, but they can insure it.
Naloxone is a medication designed to rapidly reverse opioid overdose. A person who is experiencing an overdose can't administer naloxone to themselves. Anyone can carry naloxone, give it to someone experiencing an overdose, and potentially save a life. That's why everyone should consider having naloxone. For more information, visit okimready.org. That's okimready.org. This program is funded by Northwestern Oklahoma State University, Oklahoma Department of Mental Health and Substance Abuse Prevention Services, and Substance Abuse Mental Health Services Administration.
Alva State Bank and Trust Company, older than Oklahoma, big enough to serve you and small enough to know you.
We love to give back to our customers. Did you know Alva State Bank offers a great rewards checking account program? That's right. You can earn cash back or high interest with our Kasasa accounts. We will even refund you up to $25 in ATM fees.
How do I qualify?
It's simple. Just swipe your debit card 12 times, sign up for online statements, and have one ACH or debit post to your account.
Can I do it online?
Yes. Just visit our website at www.alvastatebank.com to see if our Kasasa Rewards program is right for you.
We make banking easy. Whether you're at home, the office, or in your car, our online or mobile banking options help you juggle busy schedules and financial needs.
We plant roots where others have branches.
Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Get no better deal in the country than at Croft Country, located in Alva, Oklahoma. Croft Country is the dealer for vehicles in Northwest Oklahoma. Croft Country is locally owned and operated since 1985, offering a full line of award-winning brands including Chevy and GMC. From the time you enter our showroom for sales or service, you can expect to be treated like family. So the next time you're in the market for a new or used vehicle, come see us right here in Alva, located at 401 East Oklahoma Boulevard.
Welcome back live to Ranger Football. Matt Adair alongside Dustin Goodnow. Brandon Brinkley, the crew today, as the McDermott Insurance post-game show kicks off. Dustin, Rangers pick up a big, much-needed win as kind of an exclamation point on the end of a really long and tough season at times. The Rangers finally find win number 1, and it's a big one against their rival Southwestern. They put it in the books, 41-0 Rangers over the Bulldogs tonight here in Alva.
They did, and they played 4 quarters of football, all phases here this evening. It looked good from start to finish. I know we had the turnover once. You had a couple plays here and there where it looked like the Rangers were going to try and keep the Bulldogs in it. But Tell you what, the defense really showed out tonight, forcing the turnovers, coming up with sacks, coming up with big stops on fourth down. And, you know, the Rangers, we haven't seen a whole lot of big plays from this offense this season, and we saw plenty of them here tonight. And I know we're going to run through the final stats, but, you know, a lot of guys, you know, as far as receivers go, catching some big pass plays, you know, a career day for Braden Reichert, Everson going over 300 yards. And, yeah, everything just clicked today for the Rangers here at home on Ranger Preview.
Certainly did. You can't ask for more than that from your team. Let's go downstairs. Brandon Brinkley's picked up Coach Ronnie Jones. Congratulations, Coach. Brandon, take it away.
Hey there, and Dustin both said congratulations, Coach. You know, great win. Just absolutely annihilate them tonight. Defense, can't ask for more out of that. Offensively, finally, again, we put it all together. Coach, just tell us how you're feeling.
Well, I feel great. I had told the kids all week that I can't speak for any other program, but this game starts changing the face of the Ranger program. And they bought into it, and we've got some great things ahead of us, but it was great to put everything together one time, you know, and have a complete football game.
Absolutely, Coach. Like I said, congratulations, wonderful win. And anything else you guys say to Ranger Nation here before we walk off?
No, I appreciate all the support, and I'm sorry for all the pain we put you through this season, but this is what we knew we could do if we could put it all together, and I'm really, really proud of the coaching staff and all these players.
Brandon?
Well, Coach, if there was any pain at all, this is probably the biggest Band-Aid you could put on any of that. So, Coach, appreciate you, and let's go celebrate with our team.
Yes, thank you very much.
Brandon, thanks for catching the coach. We appreciate that. Ronnie Jones sounds happy tonight, Dustin, and he should.
He definitely should be. His team should be. His staff should be. And as he mentioned, it's been a struggle. Fan base, everybody's stayed with it, even though, you know, we're 0-10 coming in today. But positive sign. Finished the season with a win against your rival, and nothing, well, really nowhere to go from here but up, Matt, when you look at it, when you look at the 2024 season.
Absolutely. I mean, if Coach Jones is – and I love the take that he had on that going into, you know, Week 11, rivalry week in the Great American Conference after 10 straight losses to say, guys, this can be step number one in the turning of a program, and to see the buy-in across the board like that. I mean, the Rangers have struggled a little bit on offense this year. Defense had started to come on a little bit late, but then all of a sudden to just unleash the beast and go 41-0 against your rival from Southwestern in a game where the Rangers were probably honestly not favored. I don't necessarily want to call it an upset win because they were pretty evenly matched, but you know, I would think that most of the prognosticators may have given a little edge to Southwestern because of their really well-defined defensive play at times throughout the year. They really probably had a bit of an edge. And then to not only beat them, but to beat them 41-0, certainly a turning point. Maybe the start on the way back up.
Yeah, and again, I just think we wanted this one more. You know, I've said it, I don't know how many times I've said it this week. I was asked by so many people who's going to win. I mean, I'm like, you could go back and forth on this one, Northwestern being at home. Obviously having that advantage, but I've said it to I don't know how many people is Northwestern wanted this one more than Southwestern did. You saw it just based off of the total effort put together in all phases of the game tonight for the Rangers. They deserved it to go out with a victory.
They certainly did. I think the one thing that people have to remember as they walk away from this one is that you picked the Bulldogs to win on Wednesday night.
You know what? Here it works, folks.
It does.
It
the
works.
Kiss of death. Dustin
I
picked
am the
Bulldogs.
kiss of death for Southwestern.
Dustin picked the Bulldogs 2 years ago, 11 straight times. They lost 11 straight games. You pull it off again this year.
And you know the wild part about it? The 1 week I didn't pick them, they almost won. Arkansas Tech. It came down to a last-second field goal, so somehow, you know, obviously they still lost, but that has been the thing to do at coaches' shows on Wednesdays.
Absolutely. The tradition will continue into next year, I certainly hope anyways. Well, Dustin, let's jump into the Shirley Shine Car Wash statistical review of the first half. We'll start out by taking a look just at the overall game and how it played out. Northwestern walks away with a big one, 41-0 in the victory column as Rangers pick up win number 1 this season, and Southwestern for the second time in 3 years finishes with an 0 season. And by the way, if you're keeping track, the Bulldogs won 0 games 2 years ago, 4 games last year, 0 games this year. So that means over a 3-year run, the Bulldogs have 4 wins. They average just less than 1 win a season right now over the last 3 years. First down, Southwestern had 12. The Rangers had 17. Rushes and yards. The Bulldogs ran the ball 30 times tonight. They had 31 rushing yards. That is a defensive exclamation point for the Rangers. Northwestern ran the ball 39 times today, 159 yards to show for their effort. Pass yards, 145 for the Bulldogs, 315 for the Rangers. The Bulldogs combined and the quarterback play to go 19 of 37 on the afternoon. 4 interceptions for Southwestern. The Rangers were 15 of 30, completing 50% of their passes with just 1 pick in the ballgame. Total plays in offense, 67 snaps for the Rangers, for the Bulldogs, 176 yards of offense, 69 plays for the Rangers, 474 yards of offense. Possession time favored the Rangers today. The Bulldogs had it 27 minutes, 13 seconds. The Rangers had it 32 minutes, 24 seconds. Bulldogs 1 of 15 on third down conversions today. The Rangers 5 of 14. Fourth down conversions, both teams 0 of 3. Red zone scores and chances, the Rangers were 4 of 5 in the red zone today. The Bulldogs, no attempts, no snaps inside the red zone. Ethan Heisch led the Bulldogs in rushing. He had 9 carries, gained 52 yards, had a long run of 13. Bodie Boydstrom, the very talented freshman quarterback at Southwestern that I expect we will see for years to come, was 13 of 26 on the day, 2 interceptions. He had 97 yards. He was sacked 1 time. Leading wide receivers was Taylor Torches and Dexter Brown. Torches had 5 receptions, 47 yards. Dexter Brown had 3 receptions, 36 yards. Of course, the Bulldogs didn't score. Nobody had a touchdown. Dayton Thrower, the punter, kicked the ball 8 times today, 352 yards. He's a heck of a punter, by the way. Averaged 44 yards a punt, had a long of 69, 2 inside the 22 touchbacks on the day. Leading tackler for the Bulldogs was Logan Mercer. He had 11 total tackles on the afternoon. For the Rangers, they were led in rushing by Jashawn Foster. He had 8 carries and 42 yards, 1 touchdown, a long of 13. Darian Lowe, 5 carries and 40 yards. Ethan Everson, 4 carries and 31 yards. Passing, Everson on the day was 15 of 29, 1 pick, 315 yards, 3 total touchdowns, had a long of 62. He was only sacked 1 time today. Receivers, Braden Reichert had 7 targets, 4 receptions, 139 yards, 1 touchdown. Travis Romar, 3 catches, 76 yards, and a touchdown. Torrance Stevens, 3 catches, 53 yards, and a touchdown for him as well. Chance Gill had 2 receptions and 34 yards. Jackson Garrett punted the ball 6 times today, 204 total punt yards. He averaged 34 yards a punt. He put 2 inside the 20. Punt returns, Chance Gill had 2 today, 88 total yards, and nearly a touchdown as he took it all the way down inside the Bulldog 10, fumbled, and Chima Oz took it to the 2. Chase Davison had 1 for 9 yards. Tackles today, Isaiah Curry led the Rangers with 6 total tackles. Joseph Saunders had 5. Antoine Martin had 4. And of course, Chima Oz, 4 tackles, 1.5 sacks in the game, a fumble recovery, and nearly a touchdown for Chima Oz. What a game. Tons and tons of Rangers did great things today. 4 different Rangers come up with interceptions against the Bulldogs today. That'll do it for your Shirley Shine statistical recap of the game. We'll take a break here on the McDermott Insurance postgame show and be back to hand out some hardware. You're listening to Ranger Football, brought to you by Holder Drug.
Do you need assistance taking care of yourself or a loved one? Beatles Nursing Home in Alva is here for you. We offer safe, high-quality, affordable nursing care while meeting all care guidelines for living. Call us at 580-327-1274 to learn more about our admissions process to place your loved one in our care. When it's time to choose a nursing home facility, we'll hope you'll consider Beatles Nursing Home, located at 916 Noble Street in Alva.
Community Bank has been serving Alva, Oklahoma and the surrounding area since 1984. Community Bank was founded by local community members who wanted to ensure the banking needs of the community were being met. It has been our goal since inception to provide customer-focused services and community development. Our customers are friends, neighbors, and never just a number. We believe in investing in our community, and we pride ourselves in being your hometown bank. Community Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
With winter right around the corner, Holder Drug in Alva wants to remind you about vaccinations this year. Right now, Holder Drug is giving immunizations for the flu, COVID, RSV, shingles, and pneumonia. Stop in today to schedule your appointment. Christmas Open House begins November 11th, and the 13th begins our 12 Days of Christmas sales, including an annual gift with a gift purchase. As always, free deliveries with your medications and prescriptions, and specials happening at our fountain. This all happens at Holder Drug, located on the downtown square right here in Alva.
Hope Pregnancy Center is now open in Alva. We are training our nurse manager and need pregnant women for a free ultrasound and special gift. If you are 6 to 20 weeks pregnant, please call 580-327-9091 today. Our services include free and confidential pregnancy testing, ultrasound, options education, and resources. Schedule your appointment with Hope Pregnancy Center at 580-327-9091.
Before you hit the road this football season to follow the Rangers and Goldbugs, be sure to stop into K&S Tire, your Goodyear tire dealer right here in Alva. K&S Tire has a staff with more than 40 years of experience in the tire and service industry. K&S Tire is here to make sure you get to the game safe and sound, so let their certified technicians help with preventative maintenance, wheel alignments, tire wear, brake checks, and oil changes. So get to the game safely this fall by stopping into K&S Tire, located at 2590 College Boulevard, right here in Alva.
Welcome back here to Ranger Field as we continue the McDermott Insurance post-game show. It's a win tonight for the Rangers as they defeat their rival Southwestern 41-0. As we're going to take another quick break, we'll come back, and again, we're going to hand out some hardware, our offense and defensive player of the game, and some other news and notes for you, of course, some programming notes for next week. Keep it locked as we continue the McDermott Insurance post-game show as it's Northwestern football brought to you by Holder Drug right here on the Ranger Sports Network, 105.7.
Life happens to us when we are busy making other plans. That's why the good people at Marshall Funeral Home make it their mission to take the stress and uncertainty out of ceremonial services. Marshall Funeral Home offers traditional services, giving your loved one the care and attention they deserve. Give Marshall Funeral Home a call at 580-327-2311 or visit us online at marshallfuneralhomes.com.
Before you hit the road this football season to follow the Rangers and Goldbugs, be sure to stop into K&S Tire, your Goodyear tire dealer right here in Alva. K&S Tire has a staff with more than 40 years of experience in the tire and service industry. K&S Tire is here to make sure you get to the game safe and sound, so let their certified technicians help with preventative maintenance, wheel alignments, tire wear, brake checks, and oil changes. So get to the game safely this fall by stopping into K&S Tire, located at 2590 College Boulevard, right here in Alva.
Alva State Bank and Trust Company, older than Oklahoma, big enough to serve you and small enough to know you.
We love to give back to our customers. Did you know Alva State Bank offers a great rewards checking account program? That's right. You can earn cash back or high interest with our Casasa accounts. We will even refund you up to $25 in ATM fees.
How do I qualify?
It's simple. Just swipe your debit card 12 times, sign up for online statements, and have one ACH or debit post to your account.
Can I do it online?
Yes. Just visit our website at www.alvastatebank.com to see if our Casasa Rewards program is right for you.
We make banking easy. Whether you're at home, the office, or in your car, our online or mobile banking options help you juggle busy schedules and financial needs.
We plant roots where others have branches.
Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Welcome back here to the post-game show brought to you by McDermott Insurance. Dustin Goodenow alongside Brandon Brinkley here with you in our post-game show. Brandon, I'm going to hand out some hardware, our K&K Body Works and Northwest Electric Defensive Player of the Game. Let's start with the defense, Brandon.
I think there's no question you give it to the defense. Absolutely. I mean, what a game. You pitch a shutout on your rival. Yes, it's been a tough year for those guys, but if anybody deserves a player of the game, it's the entire defense as they just annihilate them. How many turnovers they forced today? Four turnovers. I mean,
4 sacks.
4 sacks. I mean, unbelievable day on defense, and just, super proud of those guys sticking with them and getting after them.
Other side of the football, I think we're in agreement here. We got to go the entire offense. They were fantastic today in the running game and the receiving game, and then the passing game with Ethan Everson.
Yeah, Everson today was just on point. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better performance out of that guy. Had one pick, I believe, but not really his fault on that pick either. But just great game by him. Great job by the receivers. The route running today was, from where I'm standing on the sideline, when I wasn't absolutely turned into an ice cube down there on the sideline, the routes today were just unbelievably ran. Open receivers everywhere. Great offensive game plan.
No, it was. And again, it's a big win for the Rangers tonight. Brandon, appreciate you joining me as we do the Northwest Electric K&K Body Works offensive defensive player. And again, thanks for coming on for the broadcast as well, being our sideline reporters. We bring Matt back in. And, Matt, you've got some other news and notes for us.
I want to tell you right now, Jesse Klein is a heck of a statistician. That guy can research the heck out of things. How about the Rangers' last shutout, Dustin? The last time that the Rangers held an opponent to no points goes all the way back to homecoming game here in Alva, Oklahoma, October 6th, 2007. Northwestern beats Panhandle State 56-0. It has been all the way back since 2007 since the Rangers shut out an opponent.
2007, I was still at OSU IT. You were the director of recruitment. I don't know what Brandon was doing. I didn't know each other at the time. You were in that office. I was making my decision on where to attend college at that point, 2007. My sister was here playing for the women's basketball team, and Coach Barton. Great to get to see him today. Looking forward to seeing him later. And that was, I decided I was going to come out here and be a student, so it's been that long. You look at it, 17 years since the last time the Rangers got a shutout.
Over 16 years, 17 years since the Rangers have shut out an opponent. And now there have been some very close to shutout games. I mean, we've held some opponents to 3, we've held some opponents to 7, but at least as of right now, just kind of off the cuff research, what we can find, October 6th, 2007, the last time the Rangers shut anybody out. Just fitting that it was right here in Alva against Panhandle State. You know, an old Central States Football League opponent that we'd play on and off. And so 2007, the last time the Rangers shut somebody out. What a performance from the defense today.
Yeah, defense was incredible. The 4 sacks, the 4 interceptions, limiting the Bulldogs as far as rushing yards. And, one of the better defensive performances by the Rangers probably in several years, holding the Bulldogs to just 176 total yards on 67 plays. Very, very impressive.
Well, and then the real one that jumped off the page at me was the Bulldogs rushing stats, 30 rushing attempts, 31 rushing yards in the game.
That and the 1 of 15 on third downs, that's incredible. That is a heck of a number.
Absolutely. I mean, that is high praise for any program that achieves that, and certainly, we have got to find a way to do better for any team that puts that up on the board. So Southwestern closes out the second winless season in just 3 years. The Bulldogs, in 3 years of football, have managed to win 4 football games. They did it all last year. So hopefully big things to come for the Rangers in the future as they start next season early. This was week 1 of next year. The Rangers 1-10 on the season this year, but what a turning point for Ronnie Jones and company.
No doubt. And again, hopefully they can use this use this as momentum going into next season, recruiting everything over the summer, and hopefully it gets a lot better around here. We start to see more and more wins, and I think that's the idea that you've seen from Coach Jones. Loved what he said with Brandon at the end of the game. I know he's excited to get back with this group of guys and his group of coaches as well.
Yep. Big shout out one more time to some of the recruitment staff for Northwestern Oklahoma State University as they get to come out and watch Ronnie Jones and company put a big exclamation point on Ranger Preview Day. That is Tyler Thompson leading the charge with that group, and then she's got some tremendous teammates in the trenches with her for the recruitment office. Hadley Skaggs, Jaden Kuhn, George Rutherford, and of course Michelle Wilson. Those guys, Dustin, you're a part of that group as well. Just absolutely a fantastic Ranger preview, and I couldn't be happier with a Ranger victory to close it out.
Yeah, it's a great way to close out the day, no doubt. And again, thanks to Caleb Mossberg joining us here at halftime to discuss Ranger preview. And well, now it's football season is officially in. Now we turn our attention to recruiting. We'll be following, obviously, a lot of that with Coach Jones, and I'm sure we're going to recap this with him next week, and then we'll do a signing day, I'm sure, with him in February.
Yep, big wrap-up show coming up for the Rangers. Don't forget to catch that live from the 818 Diner. We thank you guys all for joining us. That will draw to a close the McDermott Insurance post-game show. Any final thoughts, Dustin, or programming notes?
Tuesday, Ranger basketball home opener. Lady Rangers open up with Kansas Christian next week. Myself and Chris Ruwalt will have the call of that one.
And then, of course, don't forget to catch us on the Big Friday show when Alva goes on the road to Kingston, round 2 of the playoffs for the Bugs.
Yeah, real quick, Brandon, you got something?
Like you guys mentioned many times today, happy Veterans Day. Thank you to all the veterans out there, and just what a wonderful day. not only be a Ranger, but to be an American.
Always, we thank them for their service.
Real quick, Wednesday, men's basketball opens up their season as well, so we'll have coverage of that. And as you talked about for Friday, you and Craig will have the call down there in Kingston, a long trip, but we've made it several times for football and basketball. And then Friday night, Oklahoma Panhandle State, Lady Rangers travel out there. And then back at home for men's basketball against an old NAI opponent out of the Sooner Athletic Conference. The Oklahoma City Stars will visit Alva for the first time in a long time, I think.
Boy, we've had some good games against the Stars here at Percival Fieldhouse. Everybody needs to come out for that one for sure. For all of us here on the broadcast crew today, for Brandon Brinkley and Dustin Goodnow, I am Matt Adair saying 41-0 Rangers over the Bulldogs. Thanks for listening, and good night, Ranger Nation.